Hey guys, how is it going? Ooh, hey, fuck, we have loading screen. Yeah, of course you have a loading. What? Shut up, man. Sorry for the late starts or the early ends. By the way, been very fucking, been very rabbit holey lately. I always think like no matter how much you learn about something, there's always more. You know? Fuck. Uh, I was fucking spurging out today about and I need to find like a good source for this entire period. I was kind of losing my shit over this story about it came up during the Consul debate about why Ben Gurion was deported from the Ottoman Empire. Um, I've got some of these sources on my laptop, like it's a Tom Segev book. Um, he was saying that Ben Gurion was deported before the First World War for trying to set up a state within a state or whatever the fuck. I don't actually know what he was doing that made him accuse him of that, apart from maybe like immigration facilitating or anything like that. But this was actually not too far away from when it was actually in World War One. He was deported. But he was a little bit because during World War One, the Ottomans deported like 10,000 plus. I think it was between 10 and 15,000 Jews from mostly Jaffa because they were afraid that Russian Jews in particular would be like a fifth column in the First World War. But But Ben Gurion at the time was recruiting Jews to assist the Ottoman army. Like he was actually being very nominally or like being very pro-Ottoman in this period, and he was doing it for reasons of obviously like wanting Jewish autonomy or wanting to hustle. But he was deported in 1915 for Zionist activity or whatever the fuck. But yeah, I don't know. Just it's definitely like a blind spot for me here is like Zionists in the World War One period. That's something that's missing, I think. Because I know quite a lot about Zionism just up to World War One and a good bit about just after, but like during the World War One period, it's like a little bit harder to find reliable histories on that period. But Teveth is a reasonable guy, I think. Tom Segev, kind of, yeah. I don't know, just something that came up. But I still haven't found like a particular text that would be the most valuable for that. So shit. Otherwise, what else has there been? There's been fucking Zelensky getting totally fucking cucked by President Trump over the Donbass. That's been fun. That might be because of the war. Yeah, but you'd think there would be because quite a lot happened to the Zionists during World War One, like in Palestine. So you'd think there'd be a fairly obvious like go to source for that, but it just seems like it's always mentioned in passing in like other books, but there's not actually a particular one that really covers that as a like a go to. But whatever, we're fine. Hair is cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's getting more to where I like it to be. That's true. Um, but we'll see. Hmm. Think we're probably just gonna have another chill day though. Do you think you could pull off a pompadour? No. Wait, what? No. I don't even know how you say that word. Hmm. Teuton and Kunzler versus Lonerbox debate. I mean, if they won, 2v1. Why not? Straight to Silk Song and VC. You know what? Maybe it's not. It's not unforeseeable. In other news, Sundowner was interrogated by Jordanian police. How do you know that? Is that a joke? Like what? I would not want to get interrogated by Jordanian police. If it's for social media activity, that wouldn't surprise me. But damn, I hope it's nothing to do with anything he was like engaging in our server. But I was thinking maybe I'm going to get the 2-ton call-in. Am I going to get the 2-ton call-in from the consular debate? I feel like he would have comments, no? He's often said that that's like one of the guys that he wishes he could be more like, so. He's his champion. The new Yale poll was interesting. Was it? I saw this from Tim Pool after his Candace Owens burger. Remember we saw this when in 2022 when Tim Pool said that he was there was a fucking bullet in his living room or his kitchen or something. But apparently it was because Candace is saying that it was his brother who fired the shot. Like he missed and fired a shot at Tim Pool's property. The vile witch is now claiming my own brother tried to shoot me. This is an absolute lie. And obviously, she's not saying he could have been accidentally firing, like maybe at a because someone in chat said this yesterday. Someone in chat said that someone was firing at a badger or some shit, and they ended up shooting at Tim Pool's bunker. Timothy Smollett, Jussie Smollett. Dude. I don't know. That's an odd one. Not really sure who to trust there.
When she goes on television, Fox, they dominate. They dominate when she gets up there with that beautiful face and those lips that don't stop, up like a little machine gun.
Trump is having a really difficult time right now. There were a few moments from that speech where he was just like going full fucking dementia mode. Those beautiful lips.
Europe. On day one, I ended.
This is so quiet. What the fuck? It's because it's not Rupar. He doesn't have the normalizing powers.
Europe. On day one, I ended the war on Pennsylvania Energy. I just terminated something that was Europe. On day one, I ended the war on Pennsylvania Energy. I just terminated something that was Europe.
Totally fucking fried, man. Absolutely fried in the brain. Ouch. Remember, this is the kind of evidence that people used against Joe Biden. I'm just saying. That's a Biden clip that would have gone round the world, okay, if I ever saw one. What else do we have here? That was from his economic address in Pennsylvania.
And look at what's going on in North Carolina. We have a big Senate race. We have a fantastic man, Michael Whatley, running as a Republican, head of the Republican Party. Won elections, won the presidential election for us. He's running against a governor who's a radical left lunatic. And Michael should win. I don't know. It's hard. You beat a two-term governor, but the governor didn't do a good job. But what's happening in North Carolina? Two of the most vicious murders that anyone's ever seen in Charlotte. And it's all run by the Democrats. What's going on there? The young lady from Ukraine, you saw that one where a guy from behind just cut her throat on tape. Can't even watch it. What's going on in North Carolina?
The only Ukrainian victim of violence that these guys care about, by the way.
A Republican running that, and you've got to have a Republican senator elected. If you don't, and Michael Whatley's running, he's going to be great. So we have people from North Carolina here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be wasting so many words. It's a Senate race, but you agree with me, I think, Mr. Senator, right?
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey,
Shut up.
Knew this morning, the question that will confound metaphysicists for generations. Is it an affordability tour if you don't like talking about affordability? Overnight, President Trump held a campaign-style rally in Pennsylvania that was billed as the first stop on his tour to talk about affordability concerns among Americans. But he could not seem to do it without calling the entire notion a hoax.
They have a new word. You know, they always have a hoax. The new word is affordability. So they look at the camera and they say, this election is all about affordability. Democrats.
How did this guy just fucking win an election talking about price of eggs? I've never heard people talk about affordability in such a funny way, in such an adamant way as the Republicans with their fucking price of eggs shit. And now he's like, man, it's literally 1984. It's so obviously like rewriting. We've never cared about affordability. We've only cared about the price of eggs. Yeah.
Talking about affordability is like Bonnie and Clyde preaching about public safety. They use the word affordability.
Prices are up, retard.
And that's their only word. They say affordability. And everyone says, oh, that must mean Trump has high prices. No, our prices are coming down tremendously.
Prices, by and large, are not coming down. That would be deflation, which has its own dangers. Inflation is not coming down.
Have you seen the Destiny free speech video debates himself? I don't know if I have an appetite for two Destinies. No, thank you.
Either. It's at 3% year over year, the same level as January. What is down is the president's approval rating on the economy, just 36% in recent polling. And remember, this is one of the major issues that helped get him elected. Let's get right to CNN's Kevin Liptak live at the White House this morning. This is supposed to be the first of many stops here. Is the White House happy with how it's going so far?
Listen, this was really meant to road test the president's economic message. He did touch on those economic matters periodically in this speech, mostly to insist that Americans were doing better than they ever had been before, to blame his predecessor for virtually every amount of economic anxiety in the country. But it was pretty clear about 2 minutes into the speech, when the president took credit for reviving the phrase Merry Christmas, that this speech was going to be about a lot more than just the economy. He went on all kinds of tangents, attacking transgender Americans, talking about windmills and electric vehicles, saying that the U.S. border was now as tight as North Korea, and really launching a remarkably virulent attack on the Minnesota representative, Ilhan Omar, talking about her head shawl, calling it a little turban, saying that he wanted to throw her out of the country. He also revived that derogatory...
He did, didn't he? Yeah. He keeps saying that she married her brother. That's not true, though, is it? That's just not true. He did, however, rape Jean Carroll. Civilly liable. Can't strike that record.
Term that he used during his first term in office to describe third world countries. You know, he denied using it at the time.
That's called, please raise your hand. That's for Minnesota, you know. That's called the great big Minnesota scam with one of the dumbest...
What are your thoughts on Ilhan Omar? I'm sure we'd probably have plenty of differences, but the amount that she triggers this fucking degenerate fat piece of shit is, I don't really care. I'm all for it. I'm an Ilhan Omar stan, because I support the party that is against the fascists, generally, yeah? Let's do that. Not even generally. You just support the party that's against the fascists, okay? If the fascists are the other guys, you support the other guys.
Governors ever in history. I love this Ilhan Omar, whatever the hell her name is, with the little turban. I love her. She comes in, does nothing but bitch. She's always complaining. She comes
Look at how
from...
fucking happy these guys are. Like, what are these fucking inbred fucking mutants? Look at this guy.
She's always complaining.
Look at that fucking gaping hole. Like really? Because he's saying that Ilhan Omar bitches. Look at these people, man. The fuck?
She comes from a country where I mean, it's considered about the worst country in the world, right? They have no military, they have no nothing, they have no parliament. They don't know what the hell the word parliament means. They have nothing. They have no police. They police themselves. They kill each other all the time. I love it. She comes to our country, and she's always complaining about the Constitution allows me to do this. We ought to get her the hell out. She married her brother in order to get in.
You did, however, rape that woman with your fingers, Trump. Sorry. Whoop.
Right? She married her brother.
Oh, wait, did he gape again? He didn't gape again, did he?
Allows me to do this. We ought to get her the hell out. She married her brother in order to get in, right? She married her brother.
I can't get my eyes off this fucking freak. God. Who are
Can
these
you
people?
imagine if Donald Trump married his sister? Beautiful. She's a beautiful person. If I married my sister to get my citizenship, do you think I'd last for about...
What's that compilation of Trump and all the weird shit that he says about Ivanka? Yeah, if I just say Trump Ivanka compilation.
It would be really disappointing. Not really. But it would depend on what was inside the magazine. I don't think Ivanka would do that inside the magazine, although she does have a very nice figure. I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. You know?
Stop it! Oh, it's so weird.
Bit of the old projection there, eh? What the fuck is this music, New York Magazine?
Of the world, according to everybody, and I helped create her.
Who?
Ivanka. My daughter,
is.
Ivanka.
Yeah.
She's 6 feet tall. She's got the best body. Yeah, she's hot. She's got Marla's legs. We don't know whether or not she's got this part yet, but time will tell. Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that.
He would be incredible for women in this country. And
aren't there many Republicans on record saying that they wouldn't invite Trump to their home or leave him alone with their children? I mean, maybe. That wouldn't surprise me.
2 hours, or would it be something less than that?
He was found civilly liable for assault and not guilty on grape, so at least be intellectually honest about what was found guilty of. Okay, let's be intellectually honest then, Tangi Town, given that I'm not talking about legal fucking terminology. You understand that what Trump did was, if you force your fingers in someone, that is rape by any colloquial definition, okay? I don't give a fuck what the New York technicality, and that's why even the judge said the jury found that he had raped Jean Carroll, just because they didn't cross a very arbitrary legal standard in the state. That doesn't mean he didn't do it. You fucking idiot. God. It's not rape if you use your fingers. Okay, bub. Yeah, nice. Let's see you set that standard for any other person on this entire fucking planet.
She married her brother to get in. Therefore, she's here illegally. She should get the hell out. Throw her the hell out. She does nothing but complain.
Jesus. Did she sit down on his arm? No, that's not even... The court found that he was civilly liable for forcibly shoving his fingers in someone. Like, that's... Dude. It was a digital crime is what they call it, yeah. They didn't determine that's what he did. If you tracked the testimony and read the court record, it was assault. Show me which part of what he was found civilly liable for didn't involve him forcing his fingers on that woman. What? Now you're lying. Judge says E. Jean Carroll allegation that Trump raped her is, quote, substantially true in court dismissal. Whoa. Crazy. I'm not defending his behavior. You kind of are. Yeah, like because you would never in your life complain about the intellectual honesty of me saying that he was found to have done this, which he was found to have done because it didn't cross a legal threshold in a particular state. Yeah, that is actually his defending, because that's the line that they use. Actually, they found that it wasn't a... Okay. What did he physically do? The only issue on which the jury did not find in Miss Carroll's favor was whether she proved that Trump, quote, raped her within the narrow technical meaning of that term in New York penal law. The jury was instructed if it could find that Trump, quote, raped Ms. Carroll only if it found that he forcibly penetrated Ms. Carroll's vagina with his penis. And again, yeah, no, don't. Why do you think I haven't read into the substance of this claim? It's so stupid. It could not find that he, quote, raped her if it determined that Mr. Trump forcibly penetrated Ms. Carroll's private sexual parts with his fingers, which is commonly considered rape in other contexts because the New York penal law definition of rape is limited to penile penetration. Penile. Penile is something different. Sorry. Cringe. At least be intellectually honest. Fuck me. Guys, did you also know that he never called Nazis fine people? He never said the Nazis were and white supremacists were very fine people. He just said there were very fine people on both sides. One side of which was a neo-Nazi white supremacist group. Yeah, help me around that one. Let me wiggle around that fucking conundrum. Okay, there's a goal. I'm so sorry. There's a goal. Sigurd Carlson, thanks for the $9.99. As a Minnesotan, I now know the feeling people feel whenever someone not from here talks about us, and it's nothing but slander. The only people that get to do that are people from Wisconsin. Good one. Wow. State feuds, state rivalries joke. Good one. Those damn Wisconsinoids.
But the president
Those whiskeys.
last night just came out and said, shithole countries, saying that the U.S. shouldn't take migrants from those places, and he wants more from places like Norway and Sweden. And so it was a speech that meandered in all kinds of different directions. Even when the president was talking about the economy, some of his messaging was a little off-putting when he talked about how parents didn't need to buy so many dolls and pencils for their children, that they can do with fewer toys this Christmas. And so it did offer a preview of sorts for how the president plans to talk about this over the coming months. His advisors say that this is just the kickoff to an intensive round of domestic travel after mostly foregoing rallies over the last year. His chief of staff, Susie Wiles, who the president for some reason referred to as Susie Trump in
It is a thing where people become senile, and their filter. One of the first things to go is like their filter for obscenity or whatever the fuck, right? I don't know how that works, if there's any physical evidence of that, but it just seems to be something that you notice.
Let me tell you, black
talk
people love Trump. I got the biggest vote. I got the biggest vote with black people. They know a scam better than anybody. They know what it is to be scammed. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. We did great. Thank you. I like this guy. Let me tell you, black people love Trump.
Trump said he condemned neo-Nazis and white supremacists completely, but he said there were fine people. So see, like, you're not even being intellectually honest about the timeline. Trump took 3 days to even mention neo-Nazis and white supremacists while saying there were fine people on both sides. The last time he said there were fine people on both sides, but I don't mean neo-Nazis and white supremacists, which is a contradiction. You realize that this is an oxymoronic statement, right? You can't say that there are fine people on both sides, but not the neo-Nazis and white supremacists, when one of the sides is literally neo-Nazis and white supremacists. The people who were protesting on the evening and on the day of the removal of those statues were neo-Nazis and white supremacists. They were chanting, Jews will not replace us. They were chanting blood and soil. They had fucking white supremacist fucking symbols on their shields, on their flags. They had people chanting fucking gas the K words. What are you talking about? Jesus. which means he called neo-Nazis and white supremacists fine people. He did.
His speech says that he'll be out doing rallies over the next year. I think the great fear among his advisors is that he could be repeating the same problem that President Biden did and trying to convince Americans that the economy is doing better than it actually is. And they worried that now, nearly a year into his term, that his argument that all of these problems are to blame for Biden is just getting thinner and thinner. Yeah.
We will see if he hones that message going forward. Kevin Liptak at the White House this morning. Kevin, great to see you as always. Kate?
Let's take another dip at this. So even as Americans continue to feel the squeeze of inflation, as John and Kevin were talking about, the president continues to claim that he has made good on his promise to bring down prices. Watch.
After just 10 months, our border is secure, our spirit is restored, inflation is stopped, wages are up, prices are down. We inherited the highest prices ever, and we're bringing them down. We inherited the worst inflation in the history of our country. Think of that. And we're bringing them down rapidly.
CNN's Daniel Dale has a fact check on this and more on this one. What did you find, Daniel?
I found that there's a whole lot of wrongness in just those few sentences. So first of all, as John said, inflation is not stopped, as the president claimed. The latest inflation rate we have for September is 3.0%. Now, the president said that he inherited the worst inflation ever. The inflation rate the month he took office was also 3.0%. Now, it is true that inflation did hit a 40-year high of 9.1% in June 2022, but President Trump habitually does not mention that the rate then declined sharply to the rate, again, 3.0%, that he inherited. Now, he said prices are down. Clearly, overall, on the whole, prices are not down when you have 3% inflation. It is true there are some particular items which have fallen. He often mentioned eggs, but on the whole, again, we have 3% increase. We have a 2.7% increase in grocery prices he often talks about. And I'll note some sort of creative tenses he used during this speech. He often said prices are coming down. We are bringing prices down. So those kinds of claims are harder to fact check, I think, by design. But there at the end of the speech in his grand finale, he said prices are down. They simply are not so far.
Working to bring down prices, that is a good thing. That would be a clear and honest statement if he would continue along that vein. But as you have noted, he is not. He went off prompter, as Kevin Liptak was talking about, and went to many other topics, as can be expected with President Trump in this speech. What stood out to you?
It was the usual laundry list of frequently debunked claims the president refuses to stop using. So, for example, he claimed that he secured $18 trillion in investment in the United States this year alone. That number is not even close to true. It's nearly double the number the White House website uses. Even that White House website number is wildly inflated.
I thought he said $3 trillion, and the White House website says more than just under $9 trillion. What the fuck?
He claimed again that he has ended 8 wars, even though the list he recited includes 2 situations that were never wars at all during the Trump presidency between Egypt and Ethiopia. That's a diplomatic dispute.
Where Trump told them to bomb the dam. Trump actually told Egypt to engage in a war there.
And between Serbia and Kosovo, it's not clear what he's even talking about there. And also includes one conflict between Thailand and Cambodia that he acknowledged has flared up again this week. So clearly has not permanently ended. And he also repeated one of his most frequent claims, claiming that the prison populations, the entire prison populations of both the Congo and Venezuela have been emptied into the United States. Simply no evidence for that whatsoever.
Daniel Dale, up early with a fact check for us. Thank you so much.
The group chat is back. You know, one thing I wanted to show that I didn't have earlier.
Isn't this stick for getting old for Trumpers at all? It does seem that Trumpers are a lot less satisfied with the administration now than they were.
European dollars.
Thanks for the 10 euros. Here's 10 European dollars.
Is that depending on your income, how this economy feels is very different, because is your growth, your pay growth catching up to inflation? So here's an example. You have a high income, guess what? You're making...
What is this? Oh God, he's so fucking stupid.
Ever had. We have one of the strongest borders anywhere in the world. I would say there's one country that has probably a stronger border. You know what that is? You know what that is? North Korea. North Korea, I think, has a stronger border, but other than North Korea has 7 walls of wire, and each of them has 1 million volts of electricity going through.
1 million.
So if you get over one, you're dead for the next one. If you get over one, you're in very bad shape. If you get over 2, you've set a record. Ever had? We have
So fucking crazy.
4% more over inflation. Look at that number at the bottom, 1.4%. You are not reaching that inflation rate. You are feeling it.
Well, yes. I mean, look, last night what the president did, he talked.
Yo, you said that you've never seen suggestions for one-state solutions, but just yesterday, Mondo Vice had an article by a Palestinian where they said basically no Jews. Are you sure? Send me a link or I don't believe you. I don't know why Mondo would ever publish someone talking like that. Anyway, Flux St. Jean, thanks for the $5. Every single day in this country sounds like to walk the road of peace. Sometimes we need to be ready to climb the mountain of conflict. Hey, good one. That's an In the Loop reference. I know that one. Was it climb the mountain of conflict like a Nazi Julie Andrews? Good one.
Little bit about affordability, but didn't offer a whole lot of solutions, and he digressed. And he went on to Ilhan Omar and S-whole countries, and I think this is the fundamental problem that he,
Yeah, when is a weave adrift?
When he talked about affordability last night, he talked about not having 37 dolls if you're a little girl and not having 2 pencils. The reality is, as CNBC declared, Americans are taking out short-term loans to buy groceries, Charlie Dent, to buy groceries. 6-figure income is now considered survival mode, according to USA Today. And so you can debate many things, but you cannot debate the facts. And every single thing that we do in America is more expensive now, primarily since Donald Trump has taken office, and those things are non-debatable.
I think one of the reasons why you heard the president pivot to immigration is because that's where they believe they're doing well, correct? That even the execution of the deportation scheme, they don't think is having a deleterious effect.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the immigration is one place where you can see tangible results. You can see him accomplishing his campaign promises, they believe. But I think you're seeing Donald Trump in his element, per se, right? He's at a campaign-style rally. He's in Pennsylvania. The last time he was there at a campaign-style was May 30th. He's talking to folks. He's doing the weave. He's talking about all these other things. But I know in talking to folks who have spoken to him and spoken to his team that there was advice pouring in about the way that he could change his language when it comes to talking about affordability. Pitch toward the future. Talk about how next year they think it's going to be a lot better. Talk about how it was the Democrats, not just Biden, that tanked the economy or whatever. And I don't know if you necessarily heard him changing his language.
It's funny. This article is it's so much more honest, and I don't think if you're like a far lefty, like how you'd ever be able to answer it. As my friend astutely noted, the common slogans representing what has seemingly become the international leftist vision for Palestine's future can be boiled down to a few vague catchphrases: one state solution, one democratic state, equal rights for all, and the like. There is significant scholarly engagement with this concept as well. Academic treatises on the need for a binational approach, Omar Barghouti's emphasis on equality over separation, and the ever-present lamentations that the two-state solution is dead. Still, there is no shortage of liberal organizing spaces in the West in which these fuzzy, imprecise calls for a one-state solution are bandied about without tackling the difficult questions that come with them. For example, who makes up the all in equal rights for all? What does it mean to be equals when one group of people has built their collection of rights and privileges by stripping them of others? From others. Furthermore, do settlers who have freshly arrived from the United Kingdom, Germany, Brazil, or the United States have the same rights as Palestinians who will return from languishing in Lebanon's refugee camps for almost 80 years? Do Israelis have collective rights? Do Palestinians who controls the military? What is the economic arrangement of the state? Do Israelis have to return more than 100 years of looted wealth, land, and resources? And if so, to whom? What will the process of unmaking their settler status look like? For those of us who understand anti-Zionism as a necessary form of decolonization, the question of recent settlers, dual citizens who arrived from the United States, Australia, and Europe is not ambiguous. Historical decolonial movements in Algeria, Zimbabwe, and Kenya, and elsewhere, recognized that dismantling settler colonial structures required the return of settlers to their metropoles. I don't think that's exactly how it happened in Kenya, but Okay. This was not punitive, but necessary, as it facilitated breaking the material and ideological infrastructure of colonialism, establishing legal precedents for indigenous sovereignty, and creating the political conditions for genuine self-determination. Allowing settlers to remain unchallenged preserves the very power asymmetries that decolonization seeks to dismantle. At the same time, for settlers arriving from settler colonies like Canada and the United States, is the just response to send them packing back to their more established settler colonial points of... Man, how fucking batshit do you feel like you are when you just have to use these fucking... Like, it's... Why talk so fucking abstract? Get them the fuck out. Get these Jews to fuck. Just say it, man. Settler colonial, the decolonizing settler the colonial, and the infrastructure of the colonial settler colonial. Jesus. I know you just have to remind everyone every now and then. Like, I feel like they realize that what they're talking about is so fucking mental and morally fucking batshit that they just have to remind everyone that actually, no, this is academic. Actually, these are academic considerations. Just so you know. In Bethlehem, this is not a theoretical question. Already having been separated from Jerusalem artificially by the wall and checkpoints, villages and towns surrounding Bethlehem city are also set to be annexed by Israel, with a census of their residents reportedly beginning in the new year. In September, Zionist forces installed new barriers to separate Beit Sahur, immediately southeast of Bethlehem City, from Dar Salah and cities in the north of the West Bank by disrupting the primary road. Now a settlement has been approved in Ush Grab, only a short distance from Bethlehem and Beit Sahur. As Bethlehem becomes more physically isolated from other Palestinian cities, while its residents are also prevented from reaching the lands occupied since 1948 by Israel's colonial permit regime, and settlements grow closer and closer to the city, the violence of liberal notions of integration is foreboding. Under Zionism, integration is not a peaceful affair. The presence of Jewish settlers in Palestine is inherently violent and until now has been characterized by the continual elimination of Palestinians for the purposes of replacement. The questionable desirability of living alongside settlers as equals is also amplified by the conversations happening about Palestinians and around Palestinians by self-described Jewish anti-Zionists, though often without much thought for Palestinians themselves. Just over a month ago, Jewish Currents published a podcast titled Confronting the Anti-Zionist Right, focusing on the expressed rejection of Zionism by white supremacist characters such as Nick Fuentes, Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, and the like, and discuss the history and politics of the commentator's anti-Semitism. There is very little in the way of discussion about what anti-Zionist values should be, though the hosts acknowledge that we are in competition with the right for what kind of anti-Zionism we're going to practice, what it's going to look like, and what, at its core, its values are. The podcast episode mimics a recent talk in Jerusalem by Peter Beinart, Jewish Currents editor-at-large, gestured at the growing influence of Tucker Carlson and the movement away. Okay, this is all about Carlson. One-state proposals that fail to address land return, settler removal, and the redistribution of power risk becoming the new Oslo process. Imagine thinking that like the one-state solution is going to be fucking Oslo. Jesus Christ. In the case of the podcasters, by offering nothing new to consider, they have rendered anti-Zionism as a marketing technique. Okay. Complexity of political preferences. While 53% oppose a two-state solution outright, when asked to choose among options, 47 still prefer two states based on 6-7 borders, compared to just 12 favoring a single state with equality between Palestinians and Israelis. Hey, there's a new poll. Fuck. Bro, where's the unequal? Where's the unequal one? Come on. Give us the unequal one. They don't even mention it this time. They prefer the two-state, 18 prefer the confederation, and 12 a single state with equality. 24% didn't know or didn't want to answer. Where's the one without equality, motherfucker? Whoa, that's an important... Since it gets enough fucking result. Oh well. "41 believe the most vital goal should be 6-7 borders. 32 believe right of return. 15% believe it should be a more pious and moral individual on a religious society, on Islamic teachings. 10% believe it should be to establish a democratic political system that respects freedoms and rights of Palestinians. Okay. Opposition increases sharply to 59% when a two-state framework is tied to Arab normalization with Israel. Stronger enthusiasm for joining international organizations, 73%. Unarmed popular resistance, 54%. Oh, wait, where's armed resistance? Normally that gets more than half. Normally. Maybe has it gone down? I don't think it would have gone down in the West Bank. Large majority opposes an entry of an armed Arab force. Okay. Huh. It's down to 41. Usually this number is more than half. The fact that it's a majority are not saying they support a return to confrontations and armed intifada is interesting. 45 wanted to dissolve the PA. Nice. So unarmed popular resistance is now more popular than armed resistance. Huh. It's refreshing. But is there a change in the wind? For many Palestinians, a single state premised on equality with Israelis is not liberation, but continued entanglement with a society that has perpetrated and largely supported their dispossession. Wait, there was a word in here that I missed. This brings us to the question at the heart of my friend's outburst. Who wants to be made to live and share space with genocide heirs? Wow. Can you link the article? The international left's embrace of one democratic state as the self-evident endpoint of Palestinian liberation often fails to account for what Palestinians themselves wish to preserve. Wow, that's just what I say. That's crazy. The farther apart you get, the more in common. Not just rights in the abstract, but a way of life, a cultural fabric, cities and villages that remain theirs. Bethlehem, under a single state, would not simply gain Jewish residents. It would be subjected to the same forces of settlement, capital, and demographic engineering that have transformed every inch of land of Israel is controlled. The slogans sound liberatory, but they can obscure a kind of erasure dressed in the language of equality. What my friend articulated and what the polling reflects is a desire not merely for political arrangement, but for protection of home, of identity, of the right to continue existing as Palestinians in Palestine, without that existence being contingent on integration with those who have sought to eliminate these things. And it's just fucking... I mean, it's more honest. Like, this is actually like what more Palestinians would think in terms of what one state should mean. But there you go. Take that. Why Syria might face another uprising. Uh-oh.
Syria's civil war is over, but an insurgency among the Alawites in the country is not impossible. I think the country is now in a phase of what I call sectarian hangover, and sectarian tensions which had been suppressed through very violent force, particularly over the last 14 years, are now coming to the fore. And nowhere is that more clear than with the Alawite sect. The Alawites are closely associated with the rule of Bashar al-Assad. Assad himself was an Alawite. And in March, we saw these massacres in the Alawite coastal areas, an attempted insurrection by Alawite militants loyal to the old regime. And pro-government forces and mobs essentially responded with massacres which, left more than 1,500 people dead. I've spent a lot of time speaking to people from the Alawite community, people in Syria, but also former officers from the regime who have fled the country. And there's certainly efforts to try and stoke an insurgency among the Alawites. They were heavily involved in the security sector in Assad's regime. In Lebanon, where I am right now, you probably have at least 25,000 Alawites who have fled Syria in the last year. 4,000 or 5,000 of those are senior officers or soldiers who were in Assad's military. I've spoken to people who say there are officers from Assad's regime who are actively trying to recruit for a new insurgency, trying to set up training camps outside of the country. And that fits into a wider political context where really Alawites don't feel part of this new Syrian state. You look at Homs, a third of Homs is Alawites. But if you look at the makeup of the new parliament, there's not a single Alawite MP representing Homs. You know, Syria's new president, Shara, is rarely photographed with prominent Alawite figures, members of the community. They've been completely isolated from his new state. And that is feeding a political, economic disenchantment, which, you know, if it goes on, could possibly result in insurgency.
Gareth, you've spent a lot of time on the ground in Syria. How is the transition going there? How does it feel?
So on the ground in Syria, I think you see some big successes and some failings. Simply put, Syria hasn't become the Islamic State or, you know, Afghanistan under the Taliban that many had feared when Ahmed Shara took over. Women are being recruited into the police. You could buy alcohol in the old city. These fears over a sort of caliphate being established in Syria just haven't been realized. The mere absence of Assad and his regime is a huge change for the country. You know, the secret police who were pulling people off the streets into hundreds of jails, prisons, torture chambers are gone. There's freedom of speech. You can openly criticize the government from a cafe in Damascus. And I think those are all very positive things for your average Syrian. Syria is still enjoying this sort of freedom of speech and expression that really it hasn't known for 50 or 60 years.
I can hear a big but coming, Gareth. What's the flip side of that?
I think if you look more closely at the domestic situation, there are pretty significant questions about how Ahmed Shara is going about, you know, running the country and rebuilding the state. I think for many Syrians, the economic situation has probably got worse since the liberation. The hundreds of thousands of government employees have been let go, soldiers, civil servants. So those are some of the poorest people in society no longer getting their salaries. Subsidies are being cut. The sanctions relief, though it's talked about and lauded in the media and in diplomatic circles, it really hasn't produced any material change on the ground. There's next to no reconstruction. And, you know, life is hard, purely from a practical day-to-day perspective for most Syrians. I think on the political level, there are pretty big questions too. There hasn't really been any major move to transitional justice. Assad's cronies are, you know, enjoying exile in Lebanon, in Russia, in Iran. I think people have been underwhelmed by the government's lack of impetus in going after war criminals associated with Assad. And some of Assad's key guys have actually even been recruited by the new government to help manage certain sensitive files. I think that amounts to a frustration which is feeding violence. And if you look at areas like Homs, the coastal countryside, Hama, Aleppo countryside, if you look at these areas, you're seeing near daily violence, revenge killings, sectarian attacks. It's all sort of bubbling away. One activist I spoke to said, look, Syrians didn't take to the streets back in 2011 because of poverty. They carried out this revolution because society was missing certain values, dignity and justice. And those demands aren't just going to go away. And I think that's been a big failing of the government, is not really focusing on transitional justice.
So what kind of state is being built in Syria?
1 year in, this is a heavily centralized state, really with Ahmed Shara at its center, at its top. Whatever state institutions he inherited from Bashar al-Assad, he's cannibalizing them. And you have these de facto sort of shadow governments. So instead of the ministries being empowered, these bodies, which have, you know, sprung up in the last year or so, are taking a lot of powers away from the ministry. And it's not clear, are they temporary? Are they transient? Are they permanent new fixtures of the state? They're run by people who are absolutely loyal to Shara. And there's basically zero public oversight. A couple of sort of brief examples is a mysterious new Office of Political Affairs, which was announced via decree from the Foreign Ministry. Now, the Foreign Ministry doesn't have a constitutional mandate over internal affairs, but this Office of Political Affairs is sort of getting involved in absolutely everything across the country. It has satellite offices in Aleppo, in the coast. It's involved in the vetting of candidates for elections. It's involved in the interfacing of NGOs and civil society. And it looks like a new body which's primary focus is political control. And I think for a country that's just come out of, you know, a 50-year dictatorship, that is worrying because it's the embryo of a new authoritarian structure of control.
So Gareth, what would your ultimate assessment be? You've painted a picture of more stability than we thought, less extreme than we thought, but a lot of anxiety, frustration, and some violence. Can al-Shara make it? Will he stay?
I think the bar for what al-Shara was replacing was so low that frankly anything is better than what he's replacing after the last 14 years. I think he's played a blinder internationally. You know, he's struck up this bromance with Donald Trump. He's got sanctions lifted at a pace that I think nobody would have expected. But on domestic issues, he's made some huge errors. He's seriously isolated certain minority groups, the Alawites in particular, the Druze in particular. He simply hasn't been able to convince Syria's minorities, which is a third of the country, that he can rule and govern for them. And he simply expects them to lay down their arms and join him, which in many ways is simply tone deaf. He doesn't really trust many people. You've probably got half a dozen to 10 people making all the decisions in the country. And you can't run a state with that level of centralization. It's inefficient, it's unrepresentative, and inevitably it becomes autocratic. Now, by the new year, Syria should have a functioning parliament once again. Can this parliament be a proper state-building system, an institution that can check the presidency's power, or is it going to be a rubber-stamping institution, much like previous parliaments in Syria? He really needs to focus on solving all these domestic issues, because if he doesn't, then the country is going to start to fragment, and all of this success he's made diplomatically, internationally, will be for nothing.
Gareth, thank you very much for talking to me.
Thank you, Rosie.
Whoa. Listen, don't jinx it, okay? Fuck. The Economist. I don't really see much of their videos, but they sometimes have a few titles that are quite interesting. Like, they tend to talk about things that other people just aren't really mentioning. Keir Starmer on the threats to centrist politics. You're a fucking Labour. Half of your funding comes from unions. Why would you call yourself centrist? I know why. Mr. Stuart Preston, he's done a video on Hezbollah's reach from Lebanon to... I wonder if he's basing a lot of this on the... There's a book by... What's his name? Levitt? Not Caroline. It's a different Levitt. It's about Hezbollah's global footprint. Matthew Levitt, yeah. He was talking to David Daoud. Oh. I could maybe watch that. I feel like I just want to... Dude. Fuck. I don't know what happens to me. Like, every time I get really sucked into either like reading or playing guitar, like off stream, I just become very like anti-streamer mode. I feel like I can only do what I can only like be capable of one thing at a time, like in a day or in a week. It feels really odd to like switch between the two. I guess because one of the activities is very introverted and the other one is a lot more extro. Levitt has a book on Hamas too. Does he? Is that a new one? I thought his one on Hezbollah was really good. It was really well sourced. Politics, charity, and terrorism. And oh, this one. Yeah, this is old. This is from 2006. Might look at that one. You're doing fine. I mean, I'm sure I'm doing fine. It's just what I'd rather prefer to do. We need to isolate Lorna Bucks and keep him away from his hobbies. Yeah, I just need to be fighting with people all the time. Otherwise, I just don't engage that much. Trump accidentally pardoned the pipe bomber. Whoa. Is that a fact?
January 6th, a day of love. Patriotic Americans gathered in Washington, touring the Capitol and making their voices heard. On his first day in...
Before... I will again. It's the imbalance is so funny because when I'm looking when you're debating someone who's like got like a bit of a name, it's always good to see what communities are saying because especially what the other side says is usually a good side of whether a sign of whether you did well or not. Because if they're just saying, "Oh yeah, you got fucking destroyed, amazing, great debate, loved it, bam, 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 bam," bam, then I'm like, okay. And if there's like 10 clips of me saying retarded shit or putting my foot in my mouth or whatever, then it's like obviously didn't do a good job, right? But when it's more like the fucking imbalance though is like I see all these H3 people like because they mentioned the debate as well and they're like, oh yeah, it was surprisingly civil. I'm really happy these guys can have a civil discussion, like. And meanwhile on this side I'm seeing like on the other group I'm like, oh yeah, Finkelstein has written in detail about the March of Return, and I found myself in urgent need of hearing his sources read out loud by Chris when Lernerbox directly accused Norman Finkelstein of lying. But that unfortunately didn't happen. Therefore, an example of unmediated Zionism. These guys are so fucking sensitive. They're like literally, there's like a huge effort post here. They were saying like, oh yeah, these debates, you know, like you should be careful because you're going to allow unbridled Zionism to spread. Like what the, I feel like I let a few things slide as well, but obviously you guys don't really give a fuck about that because instead of exposing the lies of Lernerbox, I'm afraid that this video will now be used by Zionists to say, Chris doesn't know what he's talking about. Well done, Lernerbox, while direct sources on screen would have held Lernerbox to account by confronting him and his audience with facts. What the fuck? The debate was stay on top. Oh yeah. I was in set. Yeah, well, I don't know. The thing is like that's the best we're gonna get. Like I understand that with, and this is always the case with like ideologues, like radical ideologues, is there are a few just quite simple but critical questions that they don't have answers for. That's usually what happens. Like whether you're talking about like, oh, settlers, you know, like it's all about the violence and the rejectionism. Like that's why you're here, because it won't make a difference. And then you're like, okay, well, if they accepted a peace proposal that meant you have to leave here, would you do it? And then they're like, oh, I don't know about that one. So it's, or with these guys, it's more like you want one state with equality. How do you square the fact that like the people you're advocating for don't want that? And it's like, whoa. Huh. Asking that, I don't think he's a tanky, but okay. Okay, to answer a question. Shit, dude. Shit. Can this, huh? A question for anyone who might read the following. Given the urgency of this moment where concentration camps are being built in Gaza under the guise of alternative safe communities, I ask myself if it's helpful or even okay to still engage in the debate with a well-known propagandist for the genocidal apartheid Zionist ideology, brackets Lernerbox, who is a bad faith actor and therefore cannot be held to account for his skewing of historical facts and his roundabouts which seek to avoid any talk about legal and moral accountability. Or if it would make sense to show the actual sources from historical records and from more current human rights reports on screen, either during the debate or at least to put them on display afterwards in the recorded video from the debate, or even to provide a second video with commentary to effectively debunk these false narratives and provide more context, such as reports from the still ongoing genocide. This would have resulted in effective debunking of Lernerbox's skewing of historical facts, and it would have confronted his lack of moral accountability. Given that we know this debate will be seen by a large audience of radical right-wing Zionists and Israelis, dude, these people don't watch my fucking, anyway, these people don't like me. The radical right-wing Zionists, they don't like me. Get over it. Who will use video clips from this debate for their own propaganda, it seems like a missed opportunity not to show the actual sources on the screen, which would have effectively debunked lies and provided important context from historical records, or simply from books written by Ilan Pappé, Rashid Khalidi, Norman Finkelstein, etc., and from many reports from human rights organizations which have made detailed reports about apartheid laws in Israel and the barbaric practices of the IDF during, for example, the Great March of Return! There's even a report which shows that as good as all ships targeted by the naval blockade of Yemen had a direct value for the Israeli regime. Which fucking report is that? What, insofar as that they're part of a global economy? Okay. My God. What do you think? Is it still okay to platform an influencer how much fucking who is spreading propaganda for a genocidal apartheid regime and who cannot be reasoned with through saying, come on, reflect on what you've said in the past, who deflects from facts? Could a debate like this maybe reach an undecided audience whose members do not yet know anything about the historical injustice inflicted upon Palestinians other than what mainstream news are telling them if actual sources were put on display? Can a debate like this be used to force Zionists to look at records that can effectively debunk their false narratives, which would have needed preparation of sources and a very active moderator to put things up during the stream? Would it be easier to debunk the false narratives that are always repeated by Zionists if true sources from books and reports were... Give us one example. Is it one here? Given Lorna Brooks, for example, keeps on mentioning civilian casualties, i.e. on boats, would a video commentary from Chris after the live stream maybe provide an opportunity for him to mention that the civilian to Hamas death ratio in Gaza of the IDF is 83% according to the debate? This is disinformation. This is disinformation. Like what? After all that about books and reports and scholar, this is false. It's not from the entire conflict. That document is specifically them saying from a list of names that they had before October 7th, the amount of people they've killed that they've been able to confirm by full name, like first name, last name, whatever fucking identity code or whatever numbers that they had, or like this is full names with full information, not every single fighter. Like, it's so fucking retarded. It doesn't... How can you believe this, but then also say, oh yeah, Hamas also recruited like 20,000 people during the... Like, okay. Are they in the database? No, they're not. Jesus. Sorry for asking all these questions to anyone who might see this message, but I keep asking myself if we should maybe not platform known Zionist propagandists without providing sources that effectively debunk the many false narratives that were stated during the live stream. Would it be better to counter propaganda by providing the actual sources which can debunk lies while offering legal, historical, and moral reasoning in a commentary after the live stream so that the video may reach an undecided audience and hold Zionist propagandists to account, thereby preventing that a debate like this can be accused of merely serving as an entertainment for those who already know the crimes of Zionism. This would also make it more difficult for Zionists to use video clips from this debate, where Lorna Brooks, I tried getting Chris to say that he supported civilian casualties. He fucking does! I'm so... Dude. And other absurd deflections. What do you think? Are they really worried that, like, what the... This is because... I know why this is the case. It's because when I was debating with Teuton or fucking... Hamas defenders on Discord last year, sometimes like clips from those debates would get blasted on like Yellow Ribbon Instagram. There was one celebrity actually, like some fucking actor from a Tarantino film from Death Proof who reposted that one. But man, like, but that was mostly just me ranting, like with the other person not really saying much. Jesus. I feel bad for people because it feels like Chris actually wants to do these debates. Like he actually takes it seriously, and he's fucking like he's not as like he's obviously like a billion times more well read than Hassan or any of these other fucking lunatics in his sphere. He seemed like humble enough to acknowledge when he didn't know something, and he actually like was willing to defer to me of all people on some claims, which was quite surprising. So it's a shame. Like and obviously he benefits from it because he's going to get views and all that shit. Like obviously when two names come together, you get like more, it's like, it's better for content and everything else for the creators. It's better for spreading your own message. Even if you're debating someone else, it's challenging, which is good. Like it's just, but I already worry that like people like him are just like, they're under so much pressure to not even say a fucking word to people like me because I'm so dangerous. Like Jesus. Like, how fucking sheltered do you have to be to think that, like, man, I'm a fucking retard, dude. I have no qualifications in this area. I'm not like I'm not like a fucking soapboxer. I don't use my space in a conversation I don't focus on trying to make clippable segments. I don't sit there and try to do like some fucking MLK blowout where I just summarize the ideology or whatever argument that I'm making in some kind of like 30-second like inspirational clip, or like I don't know, like, but even talking to me is like a problem for some of these people. It's really odd.
in office, Trump pardoned everyone convicted of violence that day. He's given $5 million in taxpayer money to the family of a woman shot by Capitol Police while breaking into the House Speaker's lobby. He's fired dozens of experienced prosecutors for the crime of working on January 6 cases. But there is one person who was in D.C. that week whom the Trump administration has decided not to support. The guy who planted pipe bombs outside the
He gish galloped so much it was impossible to refute all his bullshit. That sounds like a win to them. Like, I would care about that if I was like, I don't care about that because I'm not intimidated by someone being able to just like give their spiel for, I felt like the last 30 seconds of everything he was answering, he would revert back to, and he was doing this very intentionally, like to revert back to summarizing that it's about seeing things through the lens of the oppressor, and we need justice and peace, and we need like a solution that takes into account of the historical injustices. And he would always throw in a few like, here's another thing on the list of bad things Israel's done in the last 150 years. Like, it's just Zionists, whatever the fuck. He was doing that, but that doesn't really bother me that much because I'm not really trying to appeal to an audience that's swayed by that kind of rhetoric. Like, I'm trying to appeal to an audience that notices when someone's not answering a question, you know? So if anything, like, it's best of both worlds. Like, I don't need to worry about, because obviously I can see my chat being like, he's not answering the question. Like, this has nothing to do with what we're talking about, or this is an unsatisfactory answer to the question. Like, it's a silly answer, but So I'm not really bothered by that, which means it also gives him a lot of room to basically say the things that he needs to say to his audience or to anyone who's like more inclined to agree with his rhetoric. And fuck, I'm not fussed by that. At a certain point, you accept he will not answer. Well, no, I mean, like, if you're really thinking that you need to like press something, then it's like you you force them to answer, or you just make it very clear that they haven't. But I didn't even do that. I didn't even say like, okay, just to have it on the record that you are not going to answer the question. Like, I didn't even do that.
Democratic National Committee and the Republican National Speaker's lobby. He's fired dozens of experienced prosecutors for the crime of working on January 6 cases. But there is one person who was in D.C. that week whom the Trump administration has decided not to support. The guy who planted pipe bombs outside the Democratic National Committee and the Republican National Committee on January 5th. That person's identity was unknown for 5 years, sparking Baroque theories of a cover-up or even worse. But now the bomber has been arrested. So
Americans call it Baroque, don't they? They don't say Baroque. They actually say Baroque. Baroque.
Is this the false flag operation right-wing conspiracy theorists have claimed all along? Or is it a crazed MAGA supporter trying to get in early on the January 6 festivities? And will Trump's January 6 pardons throw a wrench in the government's efforts to prosecute the bomber? What happened on January 6 is not a mystery. After losing the Electoral College and the popular vote to Joe Biden, Trump spent weeks filing round after round of lawsuits trying to overturn the results and feeding his followers lies about a stolen election. When that failed, he summoned his supporters to Washington, D.C., where he urged them to march on Congress and fight for their country, which they did. None of that is seriously disputed, although a few fringe goobers tried to pretend that the attack on the Capitol was the work of deep state agitators. What happened that day has been meticulously documented. The January 6th committee report is 845 pages plus thousands more of witness interviews and exhibits. And special counsel Jack Smith's report is another 174 pages. We know what went down that day, except one mystery which eluded investigators. Who's this guy? On the evening of January 5th, a masked individual placed
That's Antifa. That's FBI pipe bomber.
Improvised explosive devices, simple pipe bombs, in an alley behind the headquarters of the Republican National.
Apparently, Kamala was not even too far from the pipe bomb, was she? She wasn't even that far because it was outside the DNC. That's crazy.
Committee, and next to a park bench near the headquarters of the Democratic National Committee. Who was the person trying to bomb the RNC and DNC on the eve of the January 6th attack on the Capitol? For a long time, no one knew. All they had to go on was this grainy surveillance footage of a diminutive figure wearing glasses, a mask, and Nike Air Max Speed turf shoes with a yellow swoosh. Short man, tall woman, the footage was not clear, and no one came forward with tips despite the FBI's repeated pleas and offers of a reward. And so, even as the FBI used cell phone data and social media to track down everyone who entered the Capitol on January 6th, the DNC pipe bomber, as they came to be called, remained at large. No one had any information. And because social media is a cesspool of conspiracy theories, influencers rushed into the vacuum to supply their own explanations. Now, when the news broke that the pipe bomber had been arrested, the story was explosive. Over 500 outlets picked up on it, but depending on the sources you follow, it's hard to tell if they were even talking about the same event, let alone the same people. And herein lies the real danger. It's not just facts that shape public opinion, it's how those facts are framed. When you scroll down to see how this story is being covered by every outlet, the frames can have subtle differences that make a huge impact. A common theme from the left is to refer to this as the January 6th pipe bomb case, suggesting that he shared the same motivations as the other January 6th insurrectionist, which apparently he did. He later said so himself, according to news reports. Headlines on the right, however, typically use less specific language like pipe bomb suspect, or in some cases straight up describing the guy as an anti-Trump radical leftist. This type of analysis is why ground news has been my favorite way to stay up to
just so you guys know, the Ghislaine Maxwell court documents are going to be released, I think, as well. A judge has approved of that. Breaking news, actually.
Date with the news since 2023. So I want to thank them for sponsoring this video. They've been a longtime supporter of this channel and independent news media at large. Ground News is an app and website that helps us see the full picture by pulling in news from thousands of sources worldwide. I can compare coverage and uncover the political bias, reliability, and most importantly, see who owns the news sources reporting the news you're reading. And it's not just me. Ground News has been recognized by the Nobel Peace Center for its impact on media literacy. One feature that's always fascinating is the blind spot feed, which shows you stories that are underreported by either side of the political spectrum. If you're only getting your news from one or two places, you might miss important stories like the numerous human rights violations found at Alligator Alcatraz. Virtually no one on the right covered it. Or this one about the MyPillow guy officially running to be the next governor of Minnesota. Hardly anyone on the left reported that one. Now, as a legal eaglet, you can get 40% off the Unlimited Access Vantage plan, the same one I use, by scanning the QR code or clicking the link below. By subscribing, you're also supporting an independent news platform that's working to make the media landscape more transparent and balanced. So sign up for Ground News today, or we will see you in court. Conservative influencers hyped up the FBI's failure to catch the pipe bomber. Darren Beattie is this weird dude with some questionable white nationalist ties. He was actually fired from the Trump White House in 2018 for being too racist. After first supporting the January 6th rioters, Beattie pivoted to flogging the Fed Epps conspiracy that this guy named Ray Epps was actually a federal agent planted in the crowd to encourage Trump-loving patriots to break the law. Epps was actually a former leader of the Oath Keepers, which is this far-right militia group that led a coordinated assault on Congress. Epps wasn't trying to goad Trump supporters into attacking Congress, like he actually meant it. When the Epps story fell apart, Beattie turned to this pipe bomber. He seems to have been the one who popularized the claim that the bomber was in cahoots with the deep state. Here's Beattie airing his sweaty theories on Glenn Greenwald's podcast.
A group of children actually crossing the street in the direction of this pipe bomb, walking within feet of the benches where the pipe bomb is placed, and the Secret Service agents are just standing there, not warning them, not a care in the world for these kids, for themselves, for Kamala. It's very clear that these Secret Service agents know that the pipe bomb is a dud, that it's inert, that it's fake, that it poses no danger. Then the obvious question is, how the hell do the Secret Service agents know that this bomb is a dud?
If that guy sat next to you on a bus, you'd get off at the next stop. But actually, his theory got a huge amount of traction. On January 12th of 2025, Dan Bongino did a whole podcast on Beattie's imaginary scheme.
I'm convinced the person who planted that pipe bomb at the DNC on January 6th was there to create a fake assassination attempt because they needed to stop Republicans from questioning in front of a national TV audience what happened in the 2020 election.
I believe the theory here is that Democrats wanted to distract from the massive election fraud by staging a fake bomb plot at the DNC while Kamala Harris was inside. But then there was this riot at the Capitol, and Democrats memory hold the plan in favor of yelling about the coup attempt, and the FBI didn't catch the fake bomber because they're deep state and all in on it. Let's see what Kash Patel has to say about this.
The point is that the evidence is now mounting, thanks to Darren's great work and your great work and others, that there's a reason the government gangsters at the FBI under Chris Wray are hiding this information about this investigation. And no one in the Republican-led majority Congress is demanding a single case file, a single source file.
Why is the fucking FBI director going and talking to this fucking Russian paid loser? Oh god, like probably easily the most astroturfed right-wing commentator in the entire United States. Man.
Single piece of information that saying, what the heck happened?
Okay. Obviously, Patel is now the FBI director with Bongino as his deputy, and Beatty's back in government. Like so many people in the Trump administration, he has 2 jobs. He's Undersecretary of State for Public Diplomacy and Public Affairs and Assistant Secretary of State for Educational and Cultural Affairs. Here's Bongino explaining to Fox News' Sean Hannity that he was paid to spew bullshit, irrespective of whether or not it was true, but now he can only say true stuff. Such a bummer.
And you said there's a massive cover-up because it's either a connected anti-Trump insider or an inside job.
Listen, I was paid in the past, Sean, for my opinions. That's clear. And one day I'll be back in that space. But that's not what I'm paid for now. I'm paid to be your deputy director. And we base investigations on facts.
Nice how he implies, without actually saying it, that maybe there's a connection between Democrats and the guy they arrested. Old habits die hard, I guess. But it wasn't just conservative influencers claiming that the FBI was actively covering up the identity of the bomber. Here's Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene saying the exact same thing.
This shows you that the FBI doesn't care about finding the pipe bomber because they know exactly who the pipe bomber is.
But all of that seems almost rational when compared to Blazegate, or maybe Blazegate, since it rested on the extremely questionable science of gate analysis. Here's Glenn Beck at the conservative website The Blaze hyping the story.
I think it is the biggest scandal of my lifetime.
And I said, you have to see this. After they looked at it for about 2 hours, the response that I got back was, holy F, she's one of us.
Ooh, I need someone to play that anxiety attack soundtrack behind me. Hey, producer, can I get some of that? Awesome, thanks. Okay, the theory was that the bomber was actually a former Capitol Police officer named Shawnee Kirchhoff, quote, a software algorithm that analyzes walking parameters, including flexion, hip extension, speed, step length, cadence, and variance, rated Shawnee Ray Kirchhoff, 31, of Alexandria, Virginia, as a 94% match to the bomb suspect shown on video from January 5th, 2021. The veteran analyst who ran the analysis for Blaze News said that based on visual observations the program can struggle with, he personally pegged match
at 94%, man. It's so fucking shagged. Like, how do people get away with this?
closer to 98%. Kirchhoff matched the description and behavior of the suspected bomber based on her distinctive walk, slight limp, 5'7" frame, and other factors. The conspiracy was quickly amplified by multiple public officials, including U.S. Agency for Global Media head Kari Lake, Representative Barry Loudermilk, Representative Thomas Massie, Representative Anna Paulina Luna, who suggested that had Trump not won, we'd all probably be in the gulag. Kirchhoff's lawyer Steve Bennell told the Washington Post these shameful allegations are
This is some History Channel stuff, LeMayo. Man, why the fuck did the History Channel or Discovery or whatever the fuck, why did they ever decide that it was a good idea to just start showing conspiracy videos? I remember being like 11 years old and watching, Hitler actually survived and went to Argentina and the body they found was a decoy. The dental records didn't match. And I'm like, why the fuck are you making that shit accessible to unsuspecting children, poor little children? Because aliens. Small children.
Recklessly false, absurd, and defamatory, Ms. Kirchhoff categorically denies them. And if they're smart, the Blaze ought to be lawyering up right about now, because it turns out they painted a target on the back of a civil servant who had nothing to do with this pipe bomb. On December 4th, the FBI arrested Brian Cole Jr., a 30-year-old man who lives with his mother in Woodbridge, Virginia, an affluent D.C. suburb.
A 5-year mystery, no more. Federal officials say this long-sought masked figure who placed explosive devices outside the Republican and Democratic Party headquarters is 30-year-old Brian Cole Jr.
In a criminal complaint filed the day before, the FBI alleged that Cole used his credit cards to purchase the bomb-making supplies at Home Depot. They say his cell phone pinged towers near the RNC and DNC at the time the bombs were planted, and they say his license plate was picked up near the scene of the crime on January 5th. As of this recording, Cole has not been indicted. Remember, a complaint is an allegation presented to a magistrate judge presenting probable cause that the defendant committed a crime. In this case, the crime is 18 U.S.C. Section 844D, transporting explosives in interstate.
It's important to know if Washington would win in a fist fight against Mao. I guess it is, isn't it? Mao easily, though, right? The fucking year-long march. That guy must have been hard as nails at that point.
Commerce with intent to kill, intimidate,
Hard
or
times
damage,
make
and
hard Mao.
844I, attempting to damage a building or property. Now, to be clear, that's not an indictment. A criminal complaint starts a 30-day clock for the government to go to a grand jury and seek an indictment. The government doesn't always file a criminal complaint. Usually it's reserved for cases like this, where the suspect is considered dangerous and needs to be taken off the street and arrested before the government can have time to go and seek an indictment. And that's just what happened on Friday, December 5th. The FBI arrested Cole and then convinced the magistrate judge to hold him without bail. And because we live in the worst timeline, that set off a mad scramble for everyone to characterize this story for their own political benefit. Patel, who has never apologized for falsely claiming that there was an FBI cover-up, seized upon this occasion to suggest that the Biden administration was simply too lazy or incompetent to get the job.
What information do you have a problem with? I not only get information from a wide variety of sources, but I also pay attention to the public debate generally from all sources. Okay.
Job done.
And the ADIC of our Washington field office.
I don't even know if that was directed at me. That just. What the fuck?
Brought in a new team of investigators and experts, re-examined every piece of evidence, sifted through all the data, something that the prior administration refused and failed to do.
Well, it's nice to see he's decided to
That was
tax on the
rage
seat
bait.
of
I'm
government.
not buying that rage bait. You can't make me.
Are bad now. Patel's buddy Benny Johnson seamlessly pivoted to claiming that it was incompetence, not the cover-up he confidently claimed less than a year ago. He's also darkly hinting that a system failure that led to a gap in cell tower data was some kind of nefarious Democratic plot. Meanwhile, left-wing publications are trumpeting the reporting from virtually every major news outlet that says Cole believed Trump's claim of election fraud back in 2020. NBC says Cole has already confessed to planting the bombs. I assume by the time you're watching this, we'll have some more clarity, but to all appearances, this guy was just like a weird, lonely dude who believed lies spewed by people in power. Here's DC U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro, who has a prosecutorial obligation not to speak about pending cases because it may poison the jury pool, explaining to her former colleague Laura Ingraham that this guy had no particular discernible political ideology.
But do we know anything else about his social media habits or his political affiliation? Anything?
Look, what I can tell you is that he was very, as you say, low-key, low-profile. There wasn't a lot going on.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that if Cole had told the FBI he was an Antifa protester or some kind of government plant, Pirro would be shouting it from the rooftops. But if all the media reports are correct that Cole was someone who acted in protest of what he believed was a stolen election, then the DOJ may have a different problem on its hands. President Trump issued 2 blanket pardons that may come into play here. The first granted a full, complete, and unconditional pardon to all other individuals convicted of offenses related to events that occurred at or near the United States Capitol on January 6, 2021. Now, that should not apply to Cole since he wasn't convicted and he planted those bombs on the 5th, not the 6th. But the January 6th defendants have taken a wildly expansive view of what that pardon language means. Multiple defendants argued that it encompasses convictions for all the guns and child pornography the FBI discovered when it came to arrest them. The government has generally agreed that the pardon extends to the guns, but not the child sex abuse material. But there's another potentially relevant pardon. That one covers all United States citizens for conduct relating to the advice, creation, organization, execution, submission, support, voting, activities, participation in, or advocacy for, or of any slate or proposed slate of presidential electors, whether or not recognized by any state or state official in connection with the 2020 presidential election.
It is so fucking sweeping, man.
As well for any conduct relating to their efforts to...
They had to cover so many... I love how open it is. Anyone who was involved in organization, execution, support, voting activities, slate of electors. They had to be so specific.
Exposed voting fraud and vulnerabilities in the 2020 presidential election. Now, was Cole's bomb plot part of an effort to expose voting fraud? I mean, it doesn't look like it. But what if Cole thought that's what he was doing when he planted those bombs? Matthew Lace is a Pennsylvania man indicted for voting twice in the 2020 election, once in Pennsylvania and once in Florida, both times for Trump. And he's claiming that the pardon language about voting or advocacy for or of any slate or proposed slate of presidential electors, whether or not recognized by any state or state official in connection with the 2020 presidential election, means he's off the hook. Obviously, the government says no, although their argument seems to be because that's not what we had in mind. We only meant this pardon for people we like, which is the quintessential definition of arbitrary and capricious government action. The Trump administration is also big mad that anyone would even suggest an equivalence between Cole and the patriots who stormed the Capitol on January 6th. White House spokeswoman Abigail Jackson said, "It's alarming and insulting that fake news NBC would compare an individual who placed live bombs throughout D.C. to the countless individuals who were over-prosecuted and targeted by a weaponized Biden DOJ." Assuming the government actually manages to indict Cole, he will almost certainly move to dismiss on the theory that this pardon covers his conduct. And look, it's not just us saying that.
It's certainly what I would argue if I was his defense attorney. It's the first thing I would do in this case is try to file a motion to dismiss on that ground. The pardon language is expansive the way it was written. As you pointed out, it is supposed to cover all crimes related to what happened at the Capitol on January 6th. Here, the pipe bombs drew law enforcement resources away from the Capitol. Remember, the bombs weren't discovered on January 5th when they were placed. They were discovered on January 6th as all of the chaos was unfolding in front of the Capitol. So law enforcement had to deal with that and couldn't respond to the riot that was happening. So there's an argument, and I'd make it if I was his defense attorney, that his crime was related to the Capitol.
Now, I don't think that's going to work, and maybe Cole will just quietly cop a plea. But that is the problem with blanket pardons meant to cover as many of your buddies as possible. Saying, oh, this is for everyone I like and not for anyone I don't is a recipe for disaster. And you know what else is a recipe for disaster? Spinning up disturbed people with lies about your opponents stealing elections, eating dogs, and perpetrating bizarre false flag bomb plots that are covered up by the deep state. But on the other hand, Glenn Beck may finally get to learn about defamation law and
didn't Dan Bongino himself was trying to do conspiracy theories about this, but now that he's in the FBI, it's going to be so much more difficult. Oh no.
When he does, we will be all over it.
Now, all this highlights why it's so important to get a great lawyer when you're dealing with your own case. Now, after I started this channel, every week I'd get hundreds of comments and emails from viewers who are dealing with legal problems. And they'd ask, can you help me find a lawyer? How do I know?
Oh, hello. He's looking very warm today. Okay. There is something slightly encouraging about the fact that the truth is just kind of catching up to these MAGA guys, and that the problem is that there are just too many issues that they're running into that contradict even like the realities of their own voter base. For example, like this guy with the pipe bombs, there's going to be this, like, there's too many conflicting narratives and defaults for the MAGA movement to deal with that, right? Because one is you get to say, oh, Trump actually caught a guy that the Democrats couldn't catch, the pipe bomber. That's one thing that they want to jump on, but then they also want to do the pardoning for anyone involved in January 6th because they actually think it was based. Or there's the contradiction between whether or not this guy was a fucking Fed, or now that they're going to be able to say that they can't prove this person was a Fed and that they were actually MAGA, in which case we go back to the first question of do we pardon them or do we just hope it goes away quietly? It's just, there are so many of these situations that they can't even seem to get like a marching order on because it's just so difficult to go against the reality. I don't know. Difficult. Dan Bongino's already come out and said that back then he was paid to put a certain narrative, but now that he's with the FBI, he's actually investigating. Wait, really? Who was he paid by? He wasn't Russian paid, was he? I've never heard of that. But who was paying him? Dan Bongino paid. "5 days ago, Politico." Actually, I've got New York Times here. Your hairline is immaculate, in case you were unaware. Just live a relatively stress-free life, you know, we're good. Or it's just going to catch up to me as I push 40. I was paid in the past, Sean, for my opinions, that's clear, and one day I will be back in that space, but that's not what I'm paid for now. What? Oh, that's, yeah, this is what he meant, yeah, okay. That's pretty rough. Shit. Speak with Chris more, it will help. Shut up. Dude, if I could do debates like that all the time, I absolutely would. It's so much more it's so much more refreshing to have conversations like that than it is to have fucking like random chatters or whatever else. Random shitters. Although the clown content is also very funny. I don't know. I think I just want a game today, guys. Is that such a crime? Fuck. You think Chris might move to your side given it's a bit of time? That is 100% never going to happen. There is no incentive to come over to my side on Israel-Palestine. Gonna VC also? Yeah, I could do, yeah. Play Connections for an hour and then Silk Song afterwards. Well, I need to get my streak, so let's do that first. Let's get the streak on the go. Also, business time. Thanks for the $10. Appreciate it. J Colon, thanks for the $4.99. Thoughts on Peter Beinart? Beinart? I don't know who that is. I'm so sorry. 6 more for the goal, you guys. 6 more. 6 more for the super chats goal. Ugh, okay. Right, our streak is 16 now, guys. 16. Heads up. Okay. Why? Year. Fake mercy. Lolly. Gracious. Copy. Yes. Dear. Sucker. Yellow. Dupe. Heavens. Candy. Dummy. Sweet. There's so many sugar related. Sucker. Candy. Dummy. Sweet. Lolly. Like a dummy, a sucker, a lolly. Like, oh, fuck. Pacifier would be another, but it's not there. There's like a fake and a copy and a fucking dupe. And a dummy. Wait. Is there anything else that might sucker, though? Dupe and sucker seem like they would go better. Why, yes, dear, sweet, year, sucker. Sucker and dummy. Ah, fuck. Well, wait. Let's not go to that now. Mercy, gracious, heavens are all like where you'd use the Lord's name in vain, like goodness gracious or good heavens, no, God have mercy, dear God, or why, God, why? No, dear is probably better. My goodness. Hey. Okay. Yes. Could be sweet, could be like affirmative. Copy, like copy that, like affirmative. Oh, wait. Nothing else though. Fuck. Could yellow mean yeah? No, I have no idea. Why? Yearbook. Fake book, like in jazz. Copybook, yellow book. Oh, wait. Yellowstone. Okay, the sucker, fake, copy, dupe, dummy, sweet. This is going to be candy. A candy, a sweet, a lolly, and a yellow. I don't know. Fuck. Or dumb. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. This is going to be a difficult one. I think this is like a trick. This is a sleight of hand. Why? Why? I don't understand the why at all. Why? Dummy? Dummy, sucker, dupe, fake, but then there's also copy. Okay, I have to think about what this could be if I group them all. So yearbook, no, not yearbook. That's definitely not right. All right, so dummy could go, no, wait. Dummy, lolly, sucker, and no. Sucker, fake, dupe, dummy. The problem with this is that I don't think it would be copy, but then there would be sucker. Sucker, what would sucker go with? Sucker, a lolly, candy, and a sweet. Yellow, Y, yes. Wait. No. Wait. Yellow, Y, yes, and this is this to do with songs? Yellow Submarine. Why? No, the other ones aren't that obvious though, are they? Yellow, yes, Y, and a fake, a copy, a dupe, and a dummy. Dupe doesn't sound right there, but let's see. Okay, fine. An imitation is a dupe. Okay. Sucker. Right. Wait. Well. Okay. Should be easier now. Sucker, lolly, candy, and sweet. But what would this be? I don't think this is right. This doesn't seem right. It could be like a pop thing. Lollipop. Yellow pop. I have no fucking clue, man. Oh, okay. Confection. What's this then? Are these... Wait. Yes, year, Y, and yellow. I think it might be Beatles songs, but I don't know off the top of my head which half of them are. I don't know. Let's see. What Y might mean. Okay. What the fuck? Just Y. Jesus. Fine. Whatever. You overthink everything. Well, I want to get a perfect score, dipshit. I'm sorry, that was mean. I was just trying to think, are there any others? Like, what, is there a yes? I was thinking, like, you say yes, but that's obviously hello, goodbye. It's not like yes. Fuck. Who's this? Virtual alligator. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Do you remember me?
No, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Wait, you got to do with migration, are you?
Yes.
Ah, I do remember you. God, who would have doubted that?
I've been spamming your chat. No, I haven't. Yeah, no, I just that was like weeks ago. I'm back now. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Yeah. Well, I need to pull stuff up, or can I just game while you're talking to me?
There's like some graphs you might want to look at. I'll send them again in the stream chat.
Okay, that's fine. I will game. That's what I'll do, because it's a pretty easy game to stop, to pause, and look at graphs. Okay.
Okay. What are you playing? Silksong still?
Yeah.
Still. Nice.
People say still. I thought it took longer to complete this than Hollow Knight. I haven't actually played for that many hours.
Okay.
I was doing Hollow Knight a lot more regularly.
I'm just making fun of you. I haven't even finished.
Wow.
Yeah.
Rough.
I go to day one, and I played for like I played for like a half an hour. That's all I got. So, wait, have you loaded any of them up? I actually paused your stream.
Hang on. Observatory. Okay, I've got all of them up, yeah.
Cool. I mean, yeah, basically, I think you obviously can do the reading in your own time. I just wanted to stress a few points that these kind of make, and then if you're going to have any other immigration debates, I kind of wanted you to focus on the main talking points that are backed up by, the data.
Okay.
Yeah. So first,
Whoa, you just got so much fucking louder. What the hell are you doing?
Oh no, my confidence increased.
Ooh, clearly, you got closer to the mic. That's what you did.
With my tummy. No, dude, I have a headset on.
Oh, okay.
It's equidistant from my face. Yeah, no.
Equidistant. You're a learned man.
Thanks, buddy. But no, so the context is the debate you had with the American guy, which was a while ago now.
Yeah.
And so the first thing I wanted to say, his argument. Do you remember his argument? It was immigration has to be harmful to society, like almost tautologically, because it increases the population.
Yeah.
And it has the immigrants that are coming, even if they have the same rate as violence as the domestic population, means that there's more violent people, no matter what. This was his argument, right?
Yeah.
And so that must be harmful.
Pretty cocked, yeah.
Yeah, pretty stupid. But I didn't think you had the best response. No offense, okay? But I feel like you could have done better right away. So I don't know. What would you say to that now?
I don't remember what my response was, so go for it.
I think, yeah. So firstly, I think you got to realize that if you're making this argument that even if they have the same rate, it's harmful. I mean, you have to think like, okay, if they had a lower rate, would that be harmful? If they had a higher rate, obviously that would be more easy to argue that that was harmful. But if there was like 10 people that were violent in like, say, 100,000 people, I mean, you could use the same argument to say that that's harmful too, right? So I think the first thing, if someone says that, you kind of have to recognize that that just means any population increase is harmful, right? Even having babies is harmful to society because that increases the...
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And so I think the kind of remedy to that line of thinking is, well, just, cost and benefit, right? Now, he's saying, well, if you do a cost-benefit analysis, you're admitting that there's some cost. And so I've won the debate, right? That's kind of his argument.
Yeah.
But I think that, harm is deeper than just negatives. It's probably, I think you could make a reasonable argument that harm is about net effects, or at the very least, strong costs, right? Maybe if you're making a net positive argument for something that has really strong costs but really high gains, you could make, maybe it's risky. But when it's just a population increase, I think that argument's really weak. So I think that's maybe the first thing, the first talking point that you should hammer home, right? Is that if immigration is just demographically or statistically in terms of violence the same as a population increase, it doesn't make sense to call it harmful, I think. I think that's the first fair point. The second fair point, I think, is this idea that reform supporters have, most supporters have, which is that immigration is about importing low-wage workers to come. I don't know if you've read these Reddit threads. I think I have to stop reading them because they're kind of bad for my brain.
Yeah.
Where they're just like, there's like some incident with some migrant doing something, terrible, obviously. And then they're like, where are the doctors? This is what happens when you just get Deliveroo drivers, Basically this idea that immigration is about getting as many Deliveroo drivers as we can. And then spending loads of money on them for healthcare and welfare and stuff. It's redonkulous. And that's what the first link, I think, I sent is. So this basically tracks the income of migrants over time. And I believe it's figure 5.
Okay.
Which basically tracks their income over time in terms of yearly cohorts. And this is like a really good graph because it kind of shows why the average earning of migrants might seem low if you take the whole average, but really it can be a bit deceptive because what happens is that their earnings have a very fast rate of increase over time. And that's because of two factors, right? That's because the lower earners leave the country, and that's because everyone else actually starts to earn more because it makes sense. The longer you've been in the country, the better jobs you get.
Yeah.
Right. So that's graph. I think you're on figure 4. I mean, figure 5 is the graph.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So this idea that migrants coming are low-wage earners, it can maybe be when you see the whole headline figure, wages are lower than domestic workers. You kind of think, okay, that's because we're importing low-wage earners. But what that really means is that the latest wave, you could say, of migration, they are starting at ground zero, right? They're not yet, they haven't had the journey yet to make it to those higher paying jobs. And a lot of the ones that will leave haven't left yet. And so that brings the average down. But given in time, that cohort will almost certainly earn more than the median UK resident. And in 2022, you see a lot of that low average wage. If you go back to figure 4 now, that's where you see that, actually, no, it's not figure 4. It's figure 6, monthly median earnings by origin. In 2022 and 2023, you can see that the huge influx of migrants pushed their wages down. That's really because, we're now counting everyone who's just arrived.
Yeah. Okay.
But when you give them time for their earnings to catch up, it goes up. And then the interesting thing is, when less migrants come, now what you're getting is the big wave that came, they're now earning more. Go back to figure 5, you can see that everyone that came in 2022, the so-called Boris wave, right?
Yeah.
They were actually the fastest risers almost. I mean, other than 2021, their wages increased incredibly fast.
Well, wouldn't that make sense? Because a lot of them were students, so obviously they're going to increase really quickly if they're just finishing a degree. Or is that why? Or
no, I don't think so. For students, I don't even think they would be included in this, right? Most students don't really work. But yeah, it might be because they're finishing a degree. But it's really just because the ones that don't earn a lot leave. They don't have enough to sustain themselves. They have to pay extra taxes, right? They're not allowed to claim any unemployment benefits. So really, we're just selecting for high earners by virtue of the fact that we don't give much access to low-earning migrants. They don't really incentivize to stay. Yeah. So like I said, the Boris wave, they increased really quickly, and that was such a large influx that it pushed the average down a lot when they had just joined.
Yeah.
But then now that we're in 2025 and immigration is actually coming down, if you go back to figure 6,
sure,
you can see that the average has actually increased above the UK average, even in general.
Yeah.
Right, because this large group of 2022 migrants is now increasing the average so much that even the new entrants who are at ground zero and will slowly work their way up, they don't even offset the average. Right. So this basically the idea is that we're importing low-wage workers is I think almost indefensible. It's just a lie. We're a high-wage migration country.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not really sure if that's going to help the kind of people who think that, like, because they're never, all these people are just never satisfied, right? Like, first it's that they're too low wage and they're causing wage suppression, but then the second argument is they're coming here and taking jobs that should be being done by locals, right? So if they're earning more, that might just make them more angry, right?
Possibly, but I don't know. I get what you're saying, but to be fair, the Reform people and Reform the party themselves, their migration policy is, it's not purely isolationist. They basically say, we want
skilled people. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I think that's a point you could use. But no, I agree that there is a lot of sly, wordplay. Right. If there is ever an economic argument that you can win on migration, it'll usually just turn into, I don't care about the economics, I just care about culture.
Culture. Yeah.
And that's like whatever, right? I don't I get that is an annoying like debate tactic, you could say. But I think that it's important to recognize that if they are going to concede on economics, that is actually a big point.
It is, yeah.
For some people, it feels like they can just say, I don't care about the economics. I just care about the culture. It should really be hammered home, though, that they are conceding on a huge thing there, which is that economics are, migrants, and now this is the next point, that means they contribute so much that you're going to have quite a strong cultural argument to make if you're just going to say, get rid of all of them. Because then the next thing is the other link I sent. Has our higher immigration saved the Chancellor again? Basically, the OBR...
Hi, can you send me the link to it? Because I have stream paused because I've been here.
They're in Discord.
Yeah, it's in the stream chat. Discord.
Stream chat.
At the very bottom.
Ooh, okay, thank you.
So has higher immigration saved the Chancellor again? This is another benefit of migrants. They don't just help the economy generally with GDP. They increase tax revenue by a lot because they are high earners and they pay a lot in tax and they really can't take anything out, right? So this is from 2024. There's another one from 2025. In 2024, I don't know if you remember the big tax cuts that the Tories did right before they left.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of those were only possible because of migrants, because
Okay.
there was because the Boris wave, which is a funny word,
Huh.
led to so many extra people that they had. This is saying about 7.5 billion pounds extra in fiscal forecasts they could afford to cut taxes. Right,
Okay.
and I think that's
I have a question.
really relevant. But yeah.
These are migrants that are residents, right? These are not asylum seekers, right?
Yeah, these
I
are
know
legal
they're not
migrants. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the asylum seeking question, I believe, is fundamentally different just because I don't think, I mean, obviously asylum seekers can work and do help, but I don't think people are really arguing for them on the basis of economic benefits. It's usually humanitarian reasons. Right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, but the thing is, like with right wingers, is they use that interchangeably. They're talking about migrants, but what they really mean are asylum seekers, right?
yeah, for sure, for sure. And I think with asylum seekers, even if they didn't contribute to the economy, then it would be a question of how much cost they're willing to take to help people who are in danger. But with insofar as we have just legal migration, I don't really think we have to come from a place of, even if it does cost us, we should do this thing. I think we should come from a place of, this is actually helping us fiscally and economically. So we need a good reason to stop doing it. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I don't know if Mina's going to say something there.
I mean, once again, I personally, right, agree with all of your points, and I agree with the data. Like, it's obvious. But like, the thing is, right, when you're talking to like right wingers, I said that in chat earlier, is like they don't care what the numbers are. Right?
Yeah, so I think that there's like mixed kind of zones on that. Some people do, some people don't. Yeah, when you're just like in a kind of equivocation match between asylum seekers, immigrants, legal immigrant students, all that stuff. Yeah, I agree. Some people don't care, but I think it's still important. I mean, the context for this as well is, you know, Lorna Brooks' debate with this guy. I think they did care about statistics to some extent.
Yeah, well, they'll pretend to at least. So, like, if they bring up stats, then of course you can hit back at them.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that also, you know, the basic argument, you know, for any debate, it's not just about those people, it's about their audience, it's about people on the fence. I think there are probably a lot of people on the fence who are voting for reform. It's such a big rise so suddenly, I would be surprised if there's no one.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of your fucking epic
think-
centrists who are convinced by this stuff. Yeah, 100%.
I'm not sure if they're actually convinced by this stuff. A lot of the things that I'm seeing that is also the case in my country is mainly it's a protest vote. They are unsatisfied with the governments and what they've done in the past decades and are now basically like protest voting like the fascists.
Yeah, I agree,
So,
but I think it's important for people, and I'm a less, you know, I don't hate labor like most people do in this country. I think that they, you know, I think it's important to point out where, if you want to fight protest votes, it's important to know and point out where the current government has actually done things well. And I think part of that is knowing the stats and the outcomes.
Yeah, the thing is, right?
Even the previous government did some
The
things
thing-
well.
They mainly, when you talk to these people and you give them stats, right? Their argument is that their life has not improved, and that's why
Yeah, I get that,
they're
but
protest
no, I
voting.
get what you're saying,
They-
but I
they-
definitely think that. Yeah, no, you can, sorry, go on.
Like their arguments are emotional. Their arguments are not based in reality. Just like when, for example, before the US election, people were saying like, oh, but the wages have increased, right? they have increased over time. And that's why it's not that big of a deal, because actually you're earning more than you used to. But they themselves, the voters, are like, okay, but I don't see that personally.
Yeah,
so
no, I agree.
I'm gonna vote for right wingers.
Yeah, and there's space for why that might be, right? Some people say, you know, inflation feels like it's never your fault. Wages feel like they're always your fault in a good sense. You know, when people's wages increase, they attribute that more to themselves than to any government policy. And I agree. Yeah, no, I totally agree that there definitely are people like that exist. But you know, I think it's a mixed bag, and I think knowing the kind of stats will change minds. From an example I have myself, you know, I showed this figure 5 to one of my friends. I was talking about migration. He was, you know, we're importing low-wage migrants, and I just said straight up, no, that's just not true. They're actually high-wage migrants, almost always, and their wages increase over time. And then he just didn't believe me, and I showed him the figure, and you know, he was a little speechless. And I think it's good to leave people who have such high convictions on things speechless for a bit. It gives them the kind of space to reassess their own values.
Fuck.
Yeah. I'm sure, like, if you talk to people that you have good rapport with, like, they can be convinced otherwise. The thing is, like, how do we do that on a bigger scale, right?
Well, that's the thing. I don't think the government. I've not really seen any labor communication coming from this angle. Right? Have you seen any communication in your country where they're actually using quite, I would say, persuadable? What's the word? Something that is good at persuading, persuasive. Yeah, stats, that kind of outreach. You know, I feel like I don't see a lot of incumbents doing this.
Like the Starmer thing is just appeasement, isn't it? Like he just keeps on saying, "Oh yeah, we've done like the 1 in 1 out."
What they do is they adapt the policy. They kind of adapt the policies of like their opposition and or like the party that is rising in popularity. Like,
yes, and I get So then, to address your concerns, if you're saying, you know, well, the stats never work. Well, if they don't really get used in such a way that, you know, I would like to see them be used, and if they don't really
well, the thing is, like, the stats obviously work. Like, there's no, like, the right wingers would have stopped using them if they didn't work, right? Like, just because someone might hear a stat and then think like, well, that still doesn't match what I've seen emotionally on my fucking social media feed. Like, that's still like a seed that's planted, right? If the stats don't work, then because I think, like, definitely with the arguments I've had with right wingers, there are like thousands of people out there, I'm going to be quite confident, are just not going to try to say ever again that like the fucking majority of sexual violence in the UK is done by Muslims. Like, people like that will just not, like, Drew Pavley was terrified of using that in my debate with him because he knows that I can disprove it very easily. So we had to try and shift. I think the fact that we can, like, and that does deprive them of something if the stats aren't on their side.
Look, I don't think that politicians don't know the stats. It's about how I'm pretty sure the politicians know the stats, considering that, like, you know, they are part of the institution that, like, gives out the stats.
That's the thing they're not, right? The OBR does, but you know, I'm sure if we had a representative from the OBR debating some reform, they'd actually do
they have commissions full of experts and of those institutions that, you know, are obviously advising them on specific things. Like, that's usually the case in governments.
I don't disagree that their experts know the stats. I just don't know if the politicians can be reliably.
They're aware. I'm sure they're aware. I don't think they're that stupid.
Okay, listen.
Right.
Maybe, you know, I mean, didn't Boris Johnson have some vague idea that migration reduces wages, and that was just wrong? It's just it's difficult to pinpoint exactly what they know and what they don't, especially when they don't say it out loud.
I just think they, like, twist it.
Okay,
their narrative. No.
I get what you're saying, but I think that on the whole, you know, it's important to know them.
Yeah,
yes.
I agree.
Anyway.
You should know facts. Yeah, that's
okay. Yeah. So my point before was, given that migrants are beneficial, and so this is the next point, the taxation impact of migration.
Yeah.
Which is what allowed the 7.5 billion pounds of tax cuts. I mean, that's I would say that that's pretty huge. The national insurance cut and the income tax cut, right?
Yeah.
That was a really big fiscal decision, only possible because of migration. And I think if you start posing the benefits in terms of things like we don't have to increase taxes so much, we can decrease taxes, all of that stuff, it really makes it hard to just have a net or start from a position of negativity towards migration.
Yeah.
So then I guess those are the two talking points, right? Low-wage migrants, not really true. Migrants hurt the economy, not true. The migrants actually help the treasury. They give us more fiscal maneuvering power. I think that's a fair point. And then final thing you might come across, now I didn't actually send this, I sent the wrong one. I think it's the OBR's autumn, I think it was the September report in 2024. And while I'm finding this, I'll just say I think the OBR is a really good resource, plus the Migration Observatory for this kind of info. I would recommend reading their stuff sometime.
For sure. So wait, these tax cuts from 2022, I didn't follow that because I think we have a different tax system in Scotland.
2024.
24. Were those like who benefited from them? Who are they for? Which brackets? Is it all of them, or it's like it wasn't like a Trump tax cut, was it? I'm guessing.
No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that prior to the tax cuts, we just had a higher national insurance rate.
Okay.
Yeah, so in January 6th, 2024, we went from 12% to 10%, and then April 6th, 2024, we went from 10% to 8%. I think this is for both, lower earners and people in the higher rates.
Okay, and this was national insurance, you're saying, or wait, what was that?
Yeah, national insurance is basically income tax.
Okay,
for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And I mean, that's been huge. I think that if that hadn't happened, I mean, we'd have way more money in the fiscal treasury.
Yeah.
Whatever we'll spend, regardless of regardless of I don't know. You could call them. Have you heard of the latest left-wing economic memes, MMT kind of stuff?
No.
Oh, well, I think some people in your chat might have. It's just this kind of like very, I guess you could say. Have you heard of Zach Palanski?
Zach, the Green Party leader, right?
Yeah, Green Party guy. Yeah, it's like this kind of vein of economists on quite the left wing that say that we don't really need to worry about, budget deficits and stuff. Disregarding that, I would say that, immigration is actually quite beneficial for us because it gives us more space for spending without having to have such large fiscal deficits.
Okay.
But anyway, I'm still trying to find this OBR document.
Someone in chat saying we need to differentiate between migrants who intend to settle down versus ones who come for economic short-term opportunity and send money home. What's your answer to that?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can look at the graph, right? The ones that come for a short term and send money home and then leave, those people tend to be predominantly the ones that earn less.
Yeah.
Right? Or else the average wouldn't be increasing over time. And so the ones you want to stay are the ones who earn more. So, I don't know.
So they leave, basically, is what you're saying? The ones who send money home?
Yeah, and also, I mean, sending money home, it's like, okay, let's think about the effects of sending money home. I guess you convert your currency, so it potentially weakens the pound. When you come here, you have to convert your currency, so that strengthens the pound. When you buy stuff here, that improves the economy. I mean, really, if we're thinking about the net effects, I imagine that their fiscal benefit, it probably outweighs any very small effect they have.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's my response.
Yeah, I've never really seen any evidence that there's any damage by that. But also, wait, I'm shit at econ, but like, if you buy a bunch of stuff like from America or fucking Germany or whatever the fuck, like, are you not also sending money away, like, in a way, or does Britain actually get enough through VAT and all that for that to not be an issue?
Yeah, so there's interesting things, right? So basically, that's importing stuff, right?
Yeah, okay.
When you import stuff, are you sending money away? It's tricky because what really happens when you import something is you convert the currency on a also just for context, my background is undergraduate degree in PPE, so I'm not exactly
PPE,
not an authority, but yeah, but I specialize in
aristocrat.
economics. So
you're an Oxbridge fucking bully boy.
I
You're gonna be prime minister.
No, I went to Leeds actually, but it was fun. But
what is your accent?
I live in the UK. I live in London. I'm Portuguese.
Oh, okay.
But I've lived in the UK basically my whole life, so it's just a weird one.
But why do you sound so not UK?
I don't know.
It's fine.
just happened that way, I guess. But no, yeah. So when you're importing stuff, it's complicated because you are exchanging the currency on financial exchange markets. So if you were to just import something, and then the pound would get weaker. That would probably be bad for people, and that's why people tend to say that trade deficits can be a negative. But the counterpoint is that, and the UK is a nation that imports so much of its goods. If it really was the case that importing weakened the currency, why would we have such a strong pound? Right.
Yeah.
It's because once the money is on the financial exchange markets, it can then be bought by people and reinvested into the country, right? So if there's loads of pounds just floating around, people kind of see that as an opportunity to maybe invest in UK companies or invest in UK bonds, right? And as long as that's happening, our currency isn't going to depreciate because the supply is basically being increased, you could say temporarily, and then cut back down by people who want to invest in the UK. As soon as we get, kind of uncertainty over our political climate, as soon as people around the world want to invest in our country less, then the pound will start to weaken because we're importing so much stuff. And then what happens from there is that the pound weakens, it becomes more expensive to import things. We import things less, and then we're kind of at a new equilibrium where the pound is slightly less stronger, but it usually doesn't go forever. So that's what happens when people buy stuff from America. As long as our country is quite, I would say, viable for investment, it doesn't cause too much problems. In fact, it can be good because you buy a bicycle from America, you buy a car from America or Japan, that money comes back into the country in the form of bond purchases. It's going to just lower borrowing costs. It doesn't have to be a bad thing at all. It can be a good thing. It just depends.
Realistically, how much does the UK import from America? As far as I know, the majority of imports are services, right?
Yeah, but as long as you're converting currency, that's really the main point. It doesn't really matter if it's a good or a service. But obviously, the UK imports more from Europe. No,
yeah,
maybe. I think
that's our big old trade partner.
Yes. Oh, they're the best. We better stay friends with them forever. Anyway, I still haven't found this OBR paper. So.
Shit.
I know. Maybe it doesn't exist.
It was a figment of your imagination.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk about the OBR being a kind of cringe, you could say, institution.
Wasn't there like a huge controversy recently with like the OBR accidentally leaking?
Oh yeah. But to be fair, that was that was really nothing to do with their actual. That was just bad. They just leaked the budget early. They actually leaked the spring statement as well, but no one actually accessed it because they just made it so that if you were to go on the exact URL, you could actually access it. But apparently only one IP address visited it, and that was from within government. So if someone had tried, they could have seen what the government was planning for April 2026, but sadly no one did. Anyway, I found it. Here it is. So it's right at the bottom, chart A.2.
Chart 8.2, you say? Okay.
Yes. Someone in the chat says, "Have you watched Dan Needle? He is good."
You say
I
A.2?
agree.
8.2.
Yeah.
Okay,
At the very bottom.
I see it. Tax overspending, spending over tax. High wage immigrant. Oh, it's just basically just saying that they pay more in tax than they spend, or?
Yeah. So this is basically looking at the lifetime of an immigrant in the country.
Okay.
Right. Your normal UK citizen is going to be a net negative for quite a while because
they're kids.
They need healthcare. Yeah, because they're kids. They need education. They need healthcare. They only really become net contributors for really a small slice of their life in the middle there.
Oh yeah, 44 above. Yeah.
Yeah. And then it's looking at low wage, average wage, and high wage migrants, right? And so this is when this came out. This was like a big right wing talking point because what they take this to mean is that, well, most migrants are low wage. All low wage migrants are fiscally negative. So most migrants are fiscally negative, right? So we need to get rid of most migrants. They're bad for the economy, right? And I think there's two main points I wanted to communicate regarding this chart, which is firstly that that's a lie. Most migrants are average wage migrants. So, yeah. But secondly, that if we think about low wage employment, if we have a low wage migrant working a job, and then we get rid of that low wage migrant, we're either going to have someone fill that job, or we're going to have no one working that job.
Okay.
Right. If no one works the job, that's actually worse we'll focus just on the treasury rather than the economy. That's worse for the treasury because not only are they, they're not even actually no. So if no one works the job, we'll focus on the economy. If no one works the job, that's bad for the economy. A lot of things might rely on that job, like maybe hospitality workers, pubs, who no longer have the hospitality workers that they need to serve their customers. They have a harder time getting business, whatever.
Right.
If a British person were to now work the job, that would actually be worse for the treasury, because not only are British people, both British people and low-wage migrants would both be net negative fiscally, right? And this is hard to understand because when you look at the graph, they've only added in the representative UK resident, which essentially represents the average wage UK resident. They haven't added in the low wage UK resident, right?
Okay.
And if you imagine the low wage UK resident, and I will just add this on using Paint, they would look something like this, right? I've sent it in chat. If we're assuming that they follow the same curve as the low wage migrant, but they start at a lower point, right?
Okay. Which graph?
This
am I
is
looking at
something
here? Hang
that
on.
the.
What's this one?
I just sent it on Discord.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's good.
I've added in a new line with snipping tool.
Oh.
Right.
Wait,
This
what
is
the
what
fuck
most.
is this? Okay.
He's saying
Okay,
this
I
is
can
the
explain it.
average low-wage UK resident.
Okay.
Yeah.
The average
Right,
UK
and this is what
resident.
most
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
No, average
low wage.
Low wage.
Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Right. And so this is what most people fail to recognize because it's not included on the graph. If you have a low wage UK resident replace the low wage migrant, they're actually worse for the treasury.
Mm-hmm.
Because they start at a lower point and then they have the same curve as the low wage migrant, right? Similar to how the average migrant and the average UK person have the same curve, they just start at a lower point. The same thing is true for a low wage UK resident. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And so that's what people don't recognize, is that if we got rid of low wage migrants, it wouldn't just be better taxes. It would either be they get replaced by a UK person, which is actually worse.
Okay.
Or they get replaced by no one, which is just bad. We just have a labor shortage, right?
Right, yeah.
And then some people say, well, what if we increased the wage? Then it would be good for a UK resident to work the job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because then they would be fiscally in surplus. But then, it's the same thing, right? Any given migrant will always be a better fiscal contributor than any UK resident because they never had the initial healthcare and education costs. So if you were to increase the wage of a low-wage job, it would still be better for a migrant to do that job because they haven't had that initial cost. So they would always be more fiscally positive. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. That's it. That's the graph isn't bad. I don't think it's a bad graph. And to be fair, I don't think the OBR made it to be used against migration. I just think that it's been used in that way by that guy Matt Goodwill or
Matt Goodwin.
or something.
Yeah, that guy's a
Goodwin. Yeah, he had a whole article about this graph. Yeah, that guy sucks. Yeah, he had a whole article about this graph, basically saying it shows that the establishment finally admits they're wrong, kind of thing. You know.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't. But I think that you need some kind of, you know, some kind of. You need to think about these things a little bit because if you see it, it can look like that, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, yeah. And other than that, I mean, that's most of it. That's most of the stuff I want to tell you. Just yeah, those important points. Low wage migration, not true. Well, obviously it happens, but it's the minority.
Well, also because of this yellow fucking thing here, where the low wage migrants are just net negative the whole time, right? Is this, what percentage of migrants is this? I thought you had to be fairly high wage to be a migrant. This is probably for NHS and care workers, but we've also excluded care workers. Am I wrong?
Well, that's interesting. There's another graph.
Oh shit.
Oh man, there's always another graph. This is the final link that I haven't looked at yet. It's from 2025. It's also from the UK and a Changing Europe, and you can actually see the average migrant earnings listed out. Health and care workers actually have a higher average wage than all UK residents.
Okay.
And have a higher average wage than migrants, on average. I imagine that the low-wage migrants, if you look here, they're more likely to be the dependents of those people who still work.
Okay.
And that's something else, actually, that I wanted to come to, is people usually talk about dependents, you know, even if they are, blah, 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 even if migrants are really good, you know, they bring, like, let's say 8 people with them. So, on average, we're still having to pay for them, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem borne out in the data, as they say. I think OBR's estimations is that there's a 1.2 dependents per person on average.
1.2.
So,
okay.
Yeah, I think that's true. I can actually look. It's in the. Someone on Discord says, "Does this account for dependents?" It does actually.
So is it actually settled then? If, like, because I've seen people say that because since we've been having non-EU migrants more, like the net contributor thing is weaker, but like, is it actually still settled by the data that migrants overall over their lives are net contributors? Is that actually settled?
Okay, well, settled is a tricky one. Obviously, not all migrants will be net contributors. That would be pretty wild. Just most of them, on average, are. Right? And actually, if you look at back to figure 5 of the first chart I was showing you, non-EU migrants are outperforming EU migrants, basically, very hard.
Okay.
Now, the average for EU migrants is higher, but that's because, like I said, the average for non-EU migrants can start quite low and then slowly increase over time as they get better wages.
Okay.
So basically, people assume that because they're from Nigeria or India or somewhere else that they're low wage. I don't really know why. that they earn less than EU people. I guess because European people are epic and westernized, and Nigerian people are, I don't know, African.
Yeah.
But you know, people coming here from India and Nigerian stuff, they have skills and they earn a lot of money. Yeah. So no, I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I would say it's more or less borne out that yeah, non-EU migrants earn a lot. And
okay.
Sorry, what was your question again? If they out earn EU migrants, or sorry, what was your exact question?
If they out earn EU migrants.
Yeah, was that your question?
No, just in general, if they were net contributors, like the entire migrant population, like as a whole, was going to be a long-term net contributor.
Yeah. So to decide if they're net contributors, you have to combine both of the graphs, right? You have to combine this OBR graph, which says that average wage migrants are net contributors until they turn about 92.
Wait,
and then
say that. Sorry, wait. Say that again.
So to determine if non-EU migrants are net contributors, you have to combine some of these sources.
Okay.
So OBR says average wage migrants are net contributors. So then the question is, are non-EU migrants, do they have an average UK wage or are they below? Right?
Yeah.
And the Migration Observatory pretty clearly shows that after about 2 years, all migrants are above average earners.
Okay.
On average. There's a lot of averages, but I think you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Someone says, do higher earning migrants stagnate at some point? Yes, there is a curve. So on average, I think the highest a migrant group has gotten is to 109% of the median UK income. So they earn more, but they don't like go super crazy mode. They still are within the realm of believability.
Like, could someone in chat tell me how to leave this place? I don't know how to get out of this area. I see a fucking big door here, but how did I don't even know how I got into this area. I think I came from above, but how do I get out? Ask Danny. Oh yeah, I'm asking Danny, obviously. It's implied. Press Y at the door. At the door? I thought I was at the door. Or no. It's here, isn't it? Is it? No, it's at the door, is it? Fuck. Can't remember. Or is it here? That's the lift down. Don't want that. I thought I tried to open this door and it wouldn't open. What? Oh, I just didn't hold it long enough. I'm such a retard. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and actually maybe a better answer to your question is simply just the fact that the OBR predicted a higher treasury intake from the migrants in 2022.
Okay.
Basically is a pretty good proof that they are net fiscal contributors on average, right?
Yeah. Wait, what is
If they weren't, they wouldn't.
What is OBR? Sorry, I forgot that what you mentioned that was.
So OBR is the Office of for Budget Responsibility.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And they basically evaluate the budget, which happens, every autumn. And they say, here are the outlook, here's how much this will increase the deficit, the debt, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And so they also do stuff like, more migrants, you have this much more money to spend, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
There are like 30 people in a room in Whitehall, but they're pretty smart guys. So.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so I think the OBR, I mean, obviously some like pretty fringe people will have problems with the OBR being establishment shills, but I think that's a whole different conversation.
All right.
But yeah, I don't know. That's all I have. Actually, there's more stuff on dependence. I would just recommend really the OBR and the Migration Observatory. They have really good stuff on how many dependents there are. People assume dependents don't work. They obviously do work. All that stuff. Yeah, for future migration conversations.
Okay.
So yeah, if we do another debate and I don't see you using those talking points, I'm not going to be real mad.
Obviously, yeah. Well, yeah, it's good to. That's definitely a good one to plug because obviously the net contributor thing is just like people think they can dent it, and that's like if they can't have an issue with that, then like it just goes to culture, which is much easier to win on actually. And I do think a few people like who are more fence-sissy are actually convinced by the economics thing, like left wingers push the wage suppression thing, right? So yeah, it's not like it has no power at all.
Yeah. When I was younger, I was in very left-wing circles, and it was interesting. One of the arguments against unions was that they hate migrants because they suppress wages. So we actually have to be against the unions.
I mean, I've
a Leninist position.
Heard that back in like.
Yeah,
I know that was true like in the 60s. I don't know if that's true of unions right now. Maybe it still is. I don't know.
Yeah, but also, I mean, simply, it's possible that influx of migrants in a local industry might hurt union action in terms of scabbing, But across the entire economy, I think it is a different question.
Yeah.
I don't really have the data for either, though. That's a more of a vibes suggestion.
Yeah, I suppose. Okay.
But yeah, listen, I think it'll be cool. Other than all the migration stuff, I think there's a lot of stuff happening in British politics right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Coming to your stream, you're looking at American politics. What the heck, man?
I know.
It's
I
not
don't
cool.
need American politics. It's just fucking like. I'm sorry, but you like Britain's never going to get as entertaining as these guys fucking bombing fishing boats and talking about it on. Oh God. Fuck me.
Yeah, that's true. If only you were alive during the Suez Crisis.
Yeah.
That could have been some good.
That would have
news.
been a good bonger politics moment. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Have you been keeping up with any of the polling on reform and the Greens and Labour and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I see all these simulations where obviously people just take the YouGov polls and spread them as well as they can to make Labour have 0 seats. But otherwise, yeah, I know it's pretty weak for Labour. It's good for, I guess, Greens are gaining a lot, Reform are gaining, obviously. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Greens are gaining a lot.
How do you feel about that?
It's kind of sad. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know. I feel like being a kind of ex super far left, it's really easy to focus on them.
What are the
Sorry.
what are the most popular policies that the Greens in the UK are pushing? Because I have no idea about UK Greens.
The Greens are basically have come to a position where they believe that budget deficits are epic and just really cool, and that they actually represent public investment rather than anything negative, and that we need to rethink how we think about the economy and stuff. And it's just kind of sad that
What's austerity?
it's the thing, right? Austerity was, I think, can be pretty reasonably argued to be a bad policy, right? Or a bad set of policies, you could say. A bad set of cuts.
Yeah.
But I don't know. These Greens in general, they don't really differentiate between day-to-day spending and investments, capital spending. I think austerity cut a lot of investment capital spending. I think that was the main problem. But the Greens think that, when we have a huge surplus of day-to-day spending, in terms of wages, not in terms of new investments in the economy, like railways is a classic example. They think that that's still a good thing, which I just don't agree with. And I think that they're convincing a lot of people, which is sad. But at the same time, I think the reform is worse. So it's like, what do I even do? Yeah.
What do you think about...
Yes, Toby, the German Green Party is good.
Yeah, I heard that the German Green Party got a bit more serious than going into government.
What are your thoughts on Gary's economics?
Gary's economics, yeah, he's kind of a, I guess, charlatan, right? Is what you would use to describe him. He just the saddest thing about him, I think, is his extreme anti-academic sentiment.
How many subs does he have? Gary's economics.
Many.
Like 1 million.
More than enough. He's
1.51 million.
pretty mainstream now.
God damn.
Well, Polanski said that he was like one of his biggest influences, right? So on economics.
yeah. He
He
said it was
basically
Gary's
believes that all the think tanks, the economic think tanks, are funded by bad actors, and that's why they're not pushing out like proper studies on things. So
Yeah,
he thinks like all the economic like data that the think tanks are like publishing or analysis is like not actually correct, and he thinks that like the economy is gonna go to ruin.
Yeah, which is that. There's like, I would argue, very reasonable academic discussion on wealth taxes. How to do them, why they're bad. But when you don't engage with any of that and you just say it's all because rich people are silencing me, it's just a sad state of affairs. Yeah, and Zach Polanski said Gary's economics. Someone called Grace Berkeley, I think, who I had not heard of before. Richard Murphy, classic. He was the guy behind Jeremy Corbyn's
Okay.
QE for the People policy.
Yeah.
Also, kind of, I would say a charlatan. Not even an economist. He's a professor of accounting, but obviously, he's a professor, so I, don't want to rag on him too much. And then someone else that I don't remember. It's just, it's kind of like, just sad, It's like these guys. They all think that they're kind of like the new Einsteins of economics, right? They're like pushing a new paradigm shift. But no one stops and thinks, what if they're just the string theorists? What if they're just there's a lot of new hype around this thing, and then in a couple of years, people are like, oh, that was wacky, actually. Well, I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying to differentiate between the two, you have to have evidence. And
Yeah,
actually,
I know there's like there's a whole thing with the fucking wealth tax and all that, but like, what's the arguments against it? We've just done a mansion tax, right?
Yeah. So I think the main thing with the wealth tax, and all the wealth tax people aren't happy with the mansion tax. Basically, here's the way I think about it: is if the wealth tax is bad, and it's implemented and it raises £1 million, that basically the scale of the revenue can help to indicate the scale of the damage it might do. The mansion tax has, I think, a projected £400 million revenue. So it's like, even if I think it's economically inefficient, realistically, it's not really doing much. The inefficiencies can only be so large if it's a £400 million tax revenue. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The problems with the wealth tax, I would say, and basically the main point, is just that I believe that capital markets, I would argue that it's important to preserve the ability of capital markets to know when they want to sell their assets. You don't only want to distort when investors sell their assets. You want them to be based on pretty simple things, like I think the company is going to do well, or I think the company is going to do badly. When you introduce a wealth tax, now people might just start selling their assets completely unrelated to how a firm is performing or how other companies are performing in the market. It might just be simply because they have no liquid cash to pay the tax, so they just sell the asset because they need the cash to pay the tax. So I would argue that if you were going to do a wealth tax, and this is what Kamala Harris's administration said.
Unrealized gains.
If you're going to tax unrealized gains, you should really just do it when you tax the realized gains, right? So just hold off on taxing the wealth until they actually sell it. And then you get the accumulated wealth tax income plus the
dividends,
capital gains income. Sorry, what?
The dividends.
Dividends.
Yeah, well, dividends are taxed already, aren't they? I think they're. Yeah.
Are they taxed when they are paid?
Not sure, but
I think that's how it is here, but I'm not sure. I imagine that would be the case. I have a question because I couldn't find it anywhere, but I'm just gonna guess, or I would.
Basically, in 2025, we have a £500 dividend allowance, and anything above that is taxed at a basic rate of 8.75, higher rate of 33.75. Yeah, so they're taxed, I think, when they're paid.
£500? That's it? Damn, that's not a lot.
Yeah. Well, we don't like traders in this country, okay? We don't like traders. But no, so that's the main points against the wealth tax, I think, is that if you do it improperly, it incentivizes people to sell when they their decisions on when to sell should really be dictated by the asset that they're holding. Because then you get this weird paradoxical effect where the higher the asset goes, you might actually be more incentivized to sell it because it's costing you so much in tax, right? It messes a lot with those kind of incentives. So, which is why I think the Kamala Harris people basically did it better when they said, we're only going to tax you when you sell for the accrued value that you got when you held it. Plus, we're going to allow you to pay it off in 10-year intervals. I think that's really probably the best way of managing those things. But I don't really hear anyone in Gary's economics talking about that. They don't really care about the nuances. They just care about.
They just want to say billionaires are bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the Green Party? What is the Green Party's opinion in the UK on Russia, Ukraine? Because I heard that they were like anti-NATO, or at least at one point they were. When I was trying to read up on it, their current leader has said some anti-NATO stuff, but like it seems like they are. Are they pro continuing to give Ukraine money?
I'm not sure actually.
I seem to remember them slipping, but that switching, but that was in 2024. So I don't know what Polanski's position is on NATO.
When I looked it up, Polanski's position was that the UK should leave NATO, but I think that he wanted to hold off from that since Russia invaded Ukraine. I just was wondering if the Green Party was as yikesy on NATO or on Russia-Ukraine as Corbyn has been.
I don't think they're quite like the same, because Corbyn's like a very old school, like a lot of like left, like hangover campus leftist, whereas Polanski is much more of like a contemporary progressive, you know?
Oh, that's good. Okay. Yeah, it might not be too bad. I mean, obviously his position on Israel and Palestine, but I mean, that's whatever. This doesn't matter as much.
Not really that consequential.
Yeah, but the UK is, or at least I guess so far, like it seems like Starmer has been really kind of like putting his voice out there in terms of offering support to Ukraine and stuff. So, and right now it matters that Ukraine needs all the help they can get, since Trump seems determined to stab Zelensky in the back, so that Trump can bend him over
or in the front,
table.
really.
Yes, yes.
Doesn't seem like it's working all that much, though.
What? It doesn't seem like what's working. The UK or like Europe trying to help Ukraine?
No, I mean Trump trying to put Ukraine in a tough spot doesn't seem like it's working.
Oh yeah, I think the most recent thing was that Zelensky said, no, we will not be trading land for peace or something, or we're not going to give up all our territory.
No, the most recent thing was Trump saying that Zelensky, or that there should be elections in Ukraine, and then Zelensky said, yeah, let's have elections, but first you need to like figure things out so we can actually have elections.
Oh, wait, didn't he say, I heard something, I haven't been keeping up with it as much as I should have.
To have elections, you would need a ceasefire, and you would need to amend the constitution, I think, in Ukraine to actually have elections during martial law.
Have elections during, but then people would say, oh, we'll end the martial law, but like they're at war, and yeah, it makes sense that they would have that. We already know why Russia wants Ukraine to have elections anyway. It's so they can interfere, because they're hoping that they could get like a puppet in. And
but like none of the like available candidates are actually that pro-Russia, I think. And like the likelihood of Ukrainians actually voting an even more hardliner or like somebody that's even more anti-Russia is very likely. I don't think they're gonna vote a Russian puppet. It's
oh no, I don't think that they would either. But I mean, obviously Russia would want to interfere. Really, I think for Trump, it's really just that maybe he wants them to do it because I don't know if he does, because I don't think Trump knows that much about this, but maybe like Witkoff and the other people want them to do it in the hopes that they can get somebody in there that they might be able to boss around more. But I mean, like you said, that probably wouldn't happen. It would probably just be someone that would be even like more hardline. And then, like it doesn't really, and they also can't like
the likelihood that Zelensky will just get reelected is also not that like small. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. I think his approval rating is still. I know it was like 80 something back at the start of the war. I think it might have dropped now, but it's
20. But that's still like higher
Wait, his
than
approval
any.
rating is at 20%. What?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I thought 20%. That's really low.
Yes.
Yeah, he's quite a. He's been taking some hits with the corruption scandals. Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well now I'm gonna.
Not good.
Well, these are from August. Oh, November 28th. Oh, I don't know if Statista is actually, or Statista is actually a really a good website.
Hit and miss.
I don't know where the hell they get their shit from.
Statistics is stupid, not because it might be unreliable, just because you have to pay to see the sources. So
that is so fucking gross as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, today the crime statistics for Germany have come out with regards to temporary migrants. So asylum seekers and stuff like that.
Uh-oh.
Temporary migrants account for 8.8% of suspects.
Oh wow.
How many?
Damn.
What percent are they for the population?
Uh,
Per capita. I learned that from Fuentes and Piers Morgan.
hold on. The BKA gave a figure of roughly 3,600,000 temporary migrants in Germany, in a country of roughly 83,600,000. However, the BKA declined to calculate percentages based on these totals, saying its figures of temporary migrants constituted only the best available approximation of the total, so was inadequate for precise calculations. Roughly 1/3 of the suspects, almost 700,000, were not German citizens. That larger figure includes people with longer-term or permanent residency rights. This cohort makes up roughly 15% of the population as a whole.
Right. So the 8% doesn't represent just asylum seekers. It represents anyone without a German.
No. The temporary... Wait. Okay, this is confusing.
Okay.
Because obviously, like, longer-term and permanent residency rights would not be temporary migrants. So, as it is said that of 1.967 million known criminal suspects in 2024, 172,000 were temporary migrants like asylum seekers, people granted asylum or other temporary rights to reside, or people in the country illegally. So those are the temporary migrants that we're talking about.
Right, but and those make up what percentage of the population? Does it say?
$1 million question.
Good question.
Despite etc.
I'm bad at math. Okay, bad at maths.
It's cool.
Maths is not my forte.
I can calc.
Do you want? I'll just send the article.
Okay, my calculator. Calc stands for calc.
The most
Here,
recent polling, or the most recent polling that I can find, it seems like Zelensky's approval rating, at least back in August, was at 68%. Obviously that's down from that's down from the 80% that it was at the start of the war and like recently. So yeah, it's been going down. I don't know where 20% came from though. That seems like a huge drop. Opinion polling from October shows him winning a presidential election with 30% of the vote, with the other guy coming in second at 22% of the vote, and he's like a military guy who is Ukraine's ambassador to the UK.
Military coup.
Yes. So I mean, yeah, he's a 4-star general.
Based. Is he actually?
Yes.
Did Ukrainians have like 4-star system? I thought it was just Americans that did that. What happens? Why are there no 5-star generals though? Like why don't they get 5?
I have no idea. That is a great question. Actually, 4-star rank.
Shit. Ugh. Damn. Rock on the head. At least I got the door open though. That would have been a huge issue. Good.
Which countries do this, I wonder? I guess the UK doesn't have this system?
I actually know nothing about how British generals are.
Oh, Australia does it, I think. Or they have something similar. Oh, 5-star rank is a thing. It's a thing in Pakistan.
Damn, so the best generals are in Pakistan.
And Sri Lanka. Oh, the British Army does it too, except you guys call it something else. Oh yeah, no, they all just call it something else. You guys have field marshals who are, I guess, the equivalent of, yeah.
I didn't know that was the case. That they were 4-star generals.
Yeah, well, they're your 5 stars. Your generals are your 4-star generals.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently the rank is, yeah, I don't know.
Nope. Well, yeah, you know, in Hearts of Iron 4, Field Marshal's Command General, so I guess that makes sense.
I mean, I'm a little bit confused by this. I'm just looking at what's on Wikipedia.
Cool. But, yeah, no, we started talking about Green Party, right? Do we know what the Green Party position is on Ukraine yet?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think they want to support Ukraine, or they're against like Russia, but I think their role in NATO, their position in NATO, might be a little bit fucking weird.
Yeah, no, they got made fun of for saying that they would talk to Putin or something, and Polanski was like, I just want to chat with him. But I don't even know what they're thinking.
Polanski is critical of the UK's relationship with the United States and NATO and advocates for the UK's eventual withdrawal from NATO. Polanski has said he believes that the UK's membership of NATO was untenable in the long term, in part due to Donald Trump's threats to annex Greenland, as well as NATO prioritizing militarism before diplomacy. Polanski has suggested that establishing organizations that prioritize European defense, democracy, diplomacy, and international peace would allow for the UK to eventually leave NATO. So it seems like he's not, it seems like he's not like against the idea of defensive organizations or defensive alliances or whatever. So I think he just doesn't like NATO because of Trump and the reliance on America.
Weird.
Right. So in 2029, when Trump, I mean, all things go according to plan, Trump is no longer the president. Do you think he's going to change his policy, or is it just going to be another excuse to...
I mean, I think that it would depend on what the U.S. does next, right? Because that's the problem, is that it seems like America is turning inward increasingly, or at least there's, like, for whatever reason, this weird populist isolationist shit is just gaining traction. Like, there's a war going on in the Republican Party now, at least in part over the U.S.'s support for Israel. And I don't know if every single aspect of that is all just people who hate the Jews. Some of it might just be people who are like, it's none of our business. I don't want my money going overseas.
Is that really like the core of the Republican fight? Because it seems like they're more fighting over things like Epstein and cost of living. Isn't that what the Republicans are? Or is the Israel thing actually dominating? I don't really know which one's more prominent.
Well, they're fighting about Fuentes.
Yeah,
Right.
Fuentes is like rising in popularity, pretty crazy.
Yeah, and it seems like, and people are saying that the reason why Fuentes is rising in popularity is because of the Israel shit. And I feel like he did definitely use that to get some sort of an in.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
So.
But that's all Israel's fault, really.
Yeah.
They should just stop.
Yeah,
being...
it's. They should stop being so cringe. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's like an impossible question to figure out how the hell Israel could even do any better, or represent itself better.
So over the fucking Israel discourse. I'm so beyond it.
I'm still interested in it, but that's probably because of, oh my god, the cute little bug. Are you gonna travel on the bug, friend? I'm behind. The stream's behind, obviously. That's adorable. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of on it, but that's just because that I want to like argue and fight with people about it. But eventually, I'll be sick of it. I mean, I'm already where you are, Loner. Whenever people want me to react to leftist slop, like it as soon as you start, it just is so boring, basically from the jump. Like that video yesterday you watched.
Chase literally came into my chat yesterday and said like, are you gonna react to Loner and Chris Kunzler's debate? I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I watched the debate like privately, but I'm not gonna fucking watch it on stream. I don't want to fucking blow my brains out live on national TV.
What was I?
Yeah.
Was I covering news before the consular debate or after? Just looking for segments. I think
slightly before you did like a little bit of stuff because you started I think an hour before the consular debate, and so you looked at some things. I think you watched some BBC stuff.
it was Sudan, but what about after? What did I do after?
You watched after you had a debate with that other guy who was talking about the one-state solution for an hour.
Oh yeah. No, Pierce Fuentes. That's probably a good one.
And then Piers and Fuentes, yeah. Man,
But,
that
like,
shit was something else.
Don't you think that even if, I mean, with relation to the Israel-Palestine stuff, I feel like if Biden was still the president and Zach Polanski was, actually running for contention in the next election, I mean, I feel like you'd say the same thing, no? You can't join NATO because, they're supporting the genocide in Gaza. I just feel like there's always going to be a reason to be
I
against.
don't think. Look, nothing ever happens if they actually get into power. I don't think they're going to change anything.
What, the
with
Greens are?
regards to- No, I don't think they're going to do anything. Look, NATO is something that it's a defensive alliance. It has not much to do with Gaza. If they want to fucking shoot themselves in the foot because they believe the US is a bad actor, as soon as they get into power and start getting security briefings, they will not do anything. That's usually how it goes. Like they will talk the big talk before they get elected, and then as soon as they get elected, like nothing ever happens.
Maybe. I think that's true. I think, to be fair to left-wing people, they would definitely say that NATO is more than a defensive alliance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about like campus leftists, sure they would, but I don't know if Polanski would say that.
I think he probably would. I'd bet money on that. It's just a very common talking point.
Silver bells in the tunnels above and below Bellheart. Oh, okay, cool, fine. I'll get the bells. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure if there's been any, like, if it doesn't look like Polanski has said anything about leaving NATO before, like, this year. But, I mean, I know that the Green Party, though, was on that ship for a while. Because I was looking at them yesterday,
I think he just
too.
knows that it's not like a hill to die on for him. I don't think.
Look, our Green Party was similar in the beginning, and then the shit in Kosovo happened, or like before it was Kosovo and Yugoslavia happened, and then they were like, okay, fuck them Serbs, let's fucking like curb stomp them. And now they have
NATO.
become the German Greens are like the most like in the center left, like the most, I suppose, pro NATO party. So
I get what you're saying, but I think with regards to the UK Green Party, I'm not sure exactly what the makeup of the German Green Party was prior to you could call a refocus, but in regards to the British Green Party, or the English Green Party, I should say, I don't think there's any way that if Zach Polanski starts to change his tune on these things, his supporters don't just call him like a corporatist neoliberal shill and find a next guy to jump onto. He'd basically be seen as the new Keir Starmer.
Are they? Yeah, but
yes,
what?
But that's usually how it goes, isn't it?
Do they care that? Like, do they care that much about? I would think like he's done all the Gaza shit. I feel like that's, in terms of foreign policy, that seems to be what people are obsessing over the most now. I mean, do his voters even care that much about like Russia, Ukraine? I thought most British people also supported Ukraine as well. So.
Yes, but I think that the kind of support is different, right? I mean, Reform is very popular, and they are on the camp of NATO expansionist talking points, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean they don't? Yeah,
Didn't
they don't.
Farage recently say though that like Putin is crazy?
Yeah, but that's him trying to distance himself from
Salvage
that,
him,
right?
because he knows it's not popular in the UK to support Russia.
But I still think that energy and that skepticism of NATO and that kind of talking point that NATO expansionism is, at least to some degree, at fault here is still pervasive. Even though people do support Ukraine, I think it's becoming getting larger.
Also, one of Farage's guys literally got fucking jailed just recently for taking money from Russians for talking points.
No.
Well, classic.
Many such cases.
Isn't Farage actually being investigated for electoral fraud as well? Or is it reform in general? Or
I'm not familiar with that, actually.
I even know what happens, though, because I know the Tories got investigated for fraud in 2015, but obviously, like, when they won the election, but I don't really know if it changes all that much.
Is there a way for reform to get banned in the UK?
No, I highly doubt it.
Probably be very hard, yeah.
Is that because I imagine you're German? Yeah, you are German.
Yeah.
Party. Are you talking about what? Is that the possibility for AFD to get banned?
Yeah, there's a possibility, but there's
the AFD just pretends that they're not Nazis, right? Whilst
no, they are not
basically-
even pretending to not be Nazis.
Oh.
But there's like recently a report by the Domestic Intelligence Service saying that they are a threat to the Constitution and to democracy, basically saying that like they are right-wing extremists, and that report is still like under wraps. It hasn't been they haven't made it public because the AFD has now appealed it, and they need to go through the appeals process, and then after the appeals process is done, they can actually publish that report, or at least the non-confidential parts. Then if there is political will in parliament, they can start the process of going to the Constitutional Court and saying, hey, yeah, this party, they're a threat to democracy and to the Constitution, and they shouldn't be in politics. And then then there's going to be a years-long process of like Constitutional Court then ruling in favor or against it, and the prospect of the Constitutional Court ruling against it is a bit of a yikes, because if they do, it will basically give the AFD way more legitimacy. But yeah.
Right. Yeah. I don't know about you, Loner Brooks, but I don't really think, all things being considered, reform are actually a threat to democracy.
No. Not that I've seen.
Yeah. So even if we did have that mechanism, I don't think they should be banned. Obviously, I know less about the AFD, but yeah.
Well, I don't know, considering like all the riots that have taken place in the UK, I would say they are a threat to democracy.
Yeah, but
you
like
know.
reform candidates kept a very like plausibly deniable stance on that as well. Apart from like Farage did say things that contributed to it, but it's like compared to Tommy Robinson and all those fucking like people outside of it, it's a little bit different. Like he keeps a safe distance from the EDL types and all
From
that.
the extremists.
Yeah. He's very tactical in that regard. I think he used to brag that back when it was UKIP, they were the only party that wouldn't let you in if you were ex-BNP. Other parties didn't mind, obviously, because if you're ex-BNP, then you're probably not currently BNP. But for reform, it was just too much of a bad look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which is true.
Yeah.
It is pretty bad. But yeah. Listen, I think yeah, I would like to see more coverage across the political spectrum. I feel like you might have some interesting stuff to. Did you cover the budget at all? I'm not sure.
No, I want to do. Once I finish China, I want to do my econ arc. That's it. There's no more delays.
No.
No more fucking endless Palestine fucking solution shit.
Okay, yeah, I support that.
I mean, I'm fine with you not talking about Palestine anymore, but I mean, maybe then, because then I'll do it.
She's
And
gonna
then all
fill
the
the niche.
Israelis. Yes.
I am filling the geopolitics niche, and she's filling the IP niche.
I mean, I'm still really interested in it. So I mean, why the hell not?
Yeah, I mean that's.
Although
fair.
I still really just want to honestly. Like, I'd happily like stream for 4 hours and just talk about Nazi Germany the entire time. So, but
It would also be good if there was just more of an audience for like the British politics live streaming and shit. So but maybe I just need to find it or make it. Maybe I just need to be
Yeah, I think
more
you could make
bold.
it.
That's very easy to say, you know, be a pioneer
No.
like, with a plan and shit.
No, it would be easy actually.
Pave it on my own.
No, I think you know, a lot of the debates you're doing with a lot of the wacky British topics, you know, I think you could probably try and expand to try and talk to the people who already are in the British politics sphere.
Yeah.
And then maybe one day you can get on The Rest is Politics,
Oh,
and
yeah,
the
that'd be
rest
cool.
will be history.
Wow,
as they
good
say.
one.
Thanks.
If I had a Vine boom, I would do it right now.
isn't I mean, is it? What about who is it? No Justice. Isn't she a successful streamer about British politics?
Yeah, I mean, I successful in the sense that like she gets about like I don't think she gets that many more views than me when she does British politics, but so yeah, you can do it.
Like,
And
yeah,
obviously, it's not
you
like
can
I go
interact
down to like fucking 200 viewers when I'm talking about British politics, and that's like my news coverage. It'll still be there. It's just I think growing based on that is probably going to be a bit difficult. But then again, I don't necessarily. Depends on how much I care about growing at the time.
I think you could do
Also-
a kind of Navarra Media plus maybe Matt Godwin response.
Oh my god.
arc, and then
Have
get-
you
Yeah,
seen
but the problem with that is that like I don't know who the fuck to support. Do I support Labour or Lib Dems now? Like, I have no fucking idea. I feel like
if you pick one and have good arguments, you'll never go wrong.
yeah, but I guess in the
I
UK,
don't
you're
know.
like
Make your
if you're
own
Labour, Lib
party.
Dem, you're all if you're like a Social Democrat, you're probably tactical voting the whole time anyway, right? Because it's just going to be between Labour, Lib Dem, Green, depending on which.
Yeah, I mean, I
seat
actually
you're
think it'd
in.
be a valuable contribution if you can say, I'm a Social Democrat, and here's why I'm not going to vote, or I'm going to vote for Labour or Lib Dems. I think that would actually be a positive contribution to the current, or even the Greens, if you do agree with them. You know, I'm obviously not, just because I think they're stupid. But yeah, I think that could be a good contribution. I think it would be something unique, at least, as well in the space. But
Yeah, it would be. Also finding debates, because I tried for a little while to find some of those Stop the Boats guys, and they were not particularly easy to debate, which is very odd. They weren't that easy to get a hold of.
I mean, they probably don't want to.
You would think they would.
I-
Like, it's very strange to think that those guys wouldn't want to engage in debates. Do the merchant one. What the fuck is the fucking merchant one? Wayfarer? Like the
You should
courier? Who's the merchant?
you should see the little clip I sent you in DMs
Oh.
from my stream. I mean, maybe it won't. Maybe you won't understand it because you probably have never played Stardew.
Absolute
But
wealth of knowledge on
I
this
don't
subject.
think you need
So
much
again, be sure to
context.
check out his weekly tracker on FDD that dives into Israeli operations against Hezbollah to get a better idea of exactly what's playing out.
does Sargon of
day
Akkad
in
still
and
do
day out.
debates with?
That's
Oh
all
my
we got for
God,
now.
we're
So
having
just thanks for
IP.
watching.
Sargon is afraid. He is terrified of debating Loner.
Yeah, he'll never do it. There's no way. Wait, what is this I'm looking for? Is this just like a timestamp on your stream?
yes, I timestamped it. This is
In-
the exact like
in
timestamp.
Stardew.
You just have to
Okay.
watch it a little bit
no.
longer. We have IP in Stardew. It's the dwarves and the shadow people. If you dwarves hadn't driven us from our ancestral home, we'd never have to resort to violence.
Uh-oh. So is it going to come out at a particular
Actually,
timestamp? What am I waiting for?
No, they'll just
So which
like,
side are
fight,
they?
and then the US. Just don't worry.
Okay, you need to timestamp that bear. Shit.
You're just fucking skipping through it.
I don't know what I'm
Like,
looking for.
watching. It's playing. You just need to watch it for like less
Okay.
than a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
God damn.
So 3 minutes.
Absolute wealth of
okay.
knowledge on this subject. So again, be sure to check out his weekly tracker on FDD that dives into Israeli operations against Hezbollah to get a better idea of exactly what's playing out day in and day out. But that's
Oh
all
my
we got
god,
for now.
we're having
Thanks
IP
for watching.
in Stardew. Oh no. We have IP in Stardew.
Oh, the ancestral
dwarves and
home.
the
I see.
shadow people.
Good one.
If you dwarves hadn't driven us from our ancestral home, we'd never have to resort to violence.
Shit.
This is actually IP. This is IP. And this is what people tell me to care about. This is what people are saying is like super consequential.
Alright. Cool. Which one of these is the fucking merchant one? Is it this guy? Lower Shellwood. I'll go there. That's got clear directions. Let's go to Lower Shellwood. Lower. Oh yeah. So I can go to Shellwood and that takes me to the lower bit.
But wait, why doesn't Sargon debate Loner?
Because he's a coward.
Because he's a coward. Yes, that.
Sick. Do you think there's? I mean, you could treat it like, you know, find his weird orbiters, destroy them, and then he's really.
Yeah, I've had
It's kind
them
of welcome
before as
left.
well. Like that fucking Callum dude. We spoke to ages ago over the riots.
You should ask Lauren Southern, see if maybe she could put you in touch with other
I've
people to
asked
debate.
Lauren Southern to debate. She didn't even
Oh,
respond.
she doesn't. I mean, she doesn't have to debate you, but maybe she knows some people who will debate you.
I don't know. She didn't even respond to me, so she didn't even accept my Discord request.
Damn.
Give
I don't
Relic?
even know if she's
Okay.
doing politics anymore, or like what the hell she's even doing now. So she just kind of disappears and then comes back, and
I think have you heard of the TLDR News?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of think they're stupid, but they get some good viewership, and I think you could. Obviously, summaries are one thing, giving your own opinion is another, but I think there's some kind of desire there for a kind of quick summary plus opinion on British politics that a lot of people are.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Cool. That was easy. Sick. Alright, and when you say econ arc, what do you mean?
I just want to learn econ, man. I just want to know some of the basics.
Okay, but that's. Yeah, no, I get that.
Like I know fucking supply and demand and all that shit or elasticity, but I just want to get it like firmly done. I just want to do like a basic econ course.
But like, I'm learning economics, that guy.
Not even. No, I just want to do like a course. Like probably the Khan Academy. They're quite good for that kind of stuff.
Khan Academy, yeah. There's also MIT Open Courseware. Have you heard of that?
or you just want to like learn basic, like, or not, maybe not basic, but like I guess level 2.
Yeah, just like I don't know, maybe like I don't know how hard it would, because I've absorbed plenty of stuff just from like reading about it and talking about it for fucking 4 years, but it would be quite nice to just have like a, I don't know. I feel like people can get like a. I feel like it didn't actually take me that long to feel like I could do like a graduate level, like fucking Palestine conversation. That seemed easy enough. But what if I could do the same for econ?
I will say some of the immigration stuff I was talking about, it's not really covered under undergraduate. It's mostly just statistics, right?
Yeah, that stuff's easy. Yeah.
Yeah, if you start that, that'd be cool. You should do the courses. There's this book called Wages of Destruction.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Oh, hey.
Adam Tooze, is that right?
I know that book.
Yeah, it's a pretty good book. Quite economical, but also historical, which obviously.
It's about the it's about like the Nazi economy, isn't it? And how their empire over Europe. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I think, something like that, it doesn't have to be that book specifically, but something that combines a kind of historical episode with economic, I guess you can say, a lens or a perspective. When you're learning undergraduate econ, that kind of thing to try and apply is like, okay, I've done this lesson, now I kind of get what he means when he says, Nazi war economy, it's a lot about international economics, which you might not get to straight away. But what I mean is just that point, just choosing a book that you can apply stuff to, because I will say it can get a little weird and feel unspecified and unapplicable when you're just doing a course on, say, macroeconomics. Obviously, I didn't go to MIT. They probably have pretty good application. Kind of the lecturer talks about stuff that's happening in real life. But yeah, it can feel a little wishy-washy until you get pretty far into it. So it can feel a bit like you want to, you get a little bored at the beginning. So be careful of that. I don't know if you're a kind of ADHD brain person who's just like goes super into something for a week and then doesn't care forever. I kind of am. So.
Can happen, yes.
Yeah.
Where the?
So...
Okay, hang on.
I really don't know how you guys can like focus on these things.
Focus on what?
I mean, I think it's fun, but at the same time, my problem is actually being able to sit down and read things for a long period of time. Although,
Yeah,
I don't know. I haven't done that in quite a while.
Just habit forming, right? You gotta just get into the habit, and then it'll just do it for you. Your habit will do it for you. I also, I was like that a few years ago. I got more into reading. Recently, I haven't been reading too much, but
Yeah, I mean, like I
Also,
can
don't see
read
a-
stuff. It's just
yeah, don't see a pause as a failure. Just see it as
Yeah.
a pause, which is what it is.
I don't know.
This
I
guy's
just don't
been
know
to
how the
therapy.
fuck
Hey,
loner
let's go.
based.
No,
I
this is-
just don't know how you do it, loner. Like how you read all that shit. But I mean, we've talked about that. Like, what's your Vyvanse dose, by the way? How many milligrams?
30 milligrams.
Oh damn, yours
Oh,
is
that's-
Oh, I didn't
lower
actually
than mine.
know you had ADHD. My bad.
I'm not even like my ADHD meds don't work. Like all I get are like the side effects, but the effects that are supposed to help me just don't.
Have you tried all the different kinds?
I've tried Concerta, I've tried Ritalin, I've tried Vyvanse. Those are like the
You tried
three.
well, actually, I guess Adderall is probably the same as Vyvanse.
Like I have not felt any effects. I think with Vyvanse I went up to 70 and I felt nothing except for all the bad side effects that Vyvanse gives. And Ritalin did nothing. Concerta did nothing.
But this is all
now,
after
my
you got diagnosed, right? Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like my psychiatrist basically said like, okay, just keep taking Vyvanse. I'm on 30. She said there's data supporting that there's a long-term effect where it can help with the neuroplasticity and help with like basically forming your brain in a positive way, but over longer periods of time rather
Interesting.
than like an immediate effect. So yeah, now I'm just taking Vyvanse, getting the side effects, but yeah, just waiting until my brain just decides it's time to do things properly, I suppose. Yeah.
I think it's also something to be said for the fact that just taking Vyvanse on its own, I don't think changes all that much. Like at least, like if I've slept badly and I take Vyvanse, like I won't really get the same benefits from it. Or if I don't do things like not taking my fucking phone to bed when I'm going to go to sleep, or like not drinking enough water, or not eating at regular times, or not like fucking doing things that just take me down fucking like rabbit holes, like chess.com and shit. Like yeah, if I keep doing that stuff, or I don't do things that would stop me from doing that, then it's like you just won't get the same benefits. Like there's an environment thing as well, or like associating certain spaces of your house with doing productive things or executive function, associating other parts of the house with leisure time. Like that, there's a whole bunch of things that go together with it.
Oh, that's all really good points, actually. That's entirely fair, really. I think that, God, I can't. That phone shit, I don't know how the hell for some reason, I just can't seem to not, like my phone it comes to me when I go to bed. And last night I couldn't fall asleep. I probably also don't get enough sleep either. I mean, like, I feel like Vyvanse has just become a coffee substitute.
Yeah.
Like, do you get really are you really tired and you just want to sleep a lot when you don't take Vyvanse? Because that's the case with me.
Not, yeah, sometimes actually, yeah. But I don't know. I haven't really thought about that.
I mean, I don't think ADHD meds are supposed to be uppers like that.
They are actually. They are
Uh,
total fucking uppers.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, they are uppers,
She
but
means
like,
that I'm not that I'm
yeah.
using
They're
it
not
wrong.
supposed
And
to
I
be.
should not be doing that.
Yeah, that shouldn't
Yeah.
be their function.
So
I'm
really,
guessing-
the actual answer is I need to get more sleep.
What apps do you use when you're like on your phone in bed?
I mean, it depends. Sometimes I
Reddit.
might be reading something, and other times I might just be on Reddit. Yes, Reddit. Oh, Twitter. That's a big one, of course. You know,
Oh,
always
no.
arguing with retards on Twitter. That's like one of
Why
my
are you
favorite
doing that to
things.
yourself?
Well, just don't have Twitter on your phone. Just delete the app.
I just have YouTube on, and then I just like, I don't know, watch or listen to something like an audiobook, and just go to sleep whilst doing
Or
that.
if you're going to use your phone, like you're going to come off it slowly or whatever for bedtime, like change the fucking screen so that it's not doing any blue light. You can just change it to like the warmest
Oh,
possible yellow
yeah.
setting.
I've
Or
got
give it like a night light thing as well, which it does, where it switches
oh yeah,
automatically.
I got blue light filters on, and I've also anyone who tunes into my stream will know this. I use Dark Reader for everything. All my shit is dark moded.
Yeah, same.
Loner, you should get on that. It's so much. It's so nice for your eyes.
Yeah. I tend to keep the blue light stuff out. Yeah, I do night shift, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, when you read articles on your phone or on your computer screen, it's
Oh, the light.
blindingly white.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't like Dark Reader for a lot of those things. I've tried Dark Reader before.
Okay, you know what? That's fair to each their own.
I just do like the text to speech thing, and I just like do other things whilst I'm listening to articles or the like. I cannot like for the life of me focus to like read longer articles. I just
Yeah, I have trouble with that too.
Yeah. ADHD brain be like.
Yeah, I don't know. That is a difficult one, but I mean, yeah, I guess like environment stuff would probably be good because I know that works for me since I do have an office that I used when I worked from home. Like, I mean, there's the second bedroom in this apartment, so something like that would probably be helpful. And yeah, I don't. Do you get like Loner? Do you ever feel pain sitting at your desk like for 8 hours a day? I mean, that can't necessarily be good.
No, it's good to get up and walk around every now and then, yeah. And like mindful of posture, for sure.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, well, I
Otherwise,
mean-
when I was playing fucking WoW, I had massive fucking lower back pain. Like it was horrible. But since then, you know, new chair and just not spending 12 hours a day without moving.
Yeah, I'm already fucked as far as that posture shit goes. So I don't know about that, but
I just lay in bed.
that's not necessarily any better.
No, it's not.
You know,
It's comfortable.
I'll say I don't have ADHD, so you guys, this might be me kind of, I don't know, what's the like mansplaining, but with.
Oh no,
But yeah,
neurotypical brain.
I don't know if I do okay, because I'm having a lot of the same problems as you guys. I've never looked into it, but when I keep taking my phone to bed, you know, it's a lot easier to kind of. So I have this thing where, like you, Mina, it's not audiobooks, okay? It's people doing crosswords on, you know, as YouTube videos. It's like if I kind of forget that I need that to go to sleep, I'll just do stupid shit like go on Reddit or
Yeah.
whatever. But
No,
I find it's more of a
I
thing.
genuinely can't fall asleep if I don't hear something. Like it's,
Yeah, no,
it's
exactly.
gotten that bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
I need to like
um,
hear things in the background to fall asleep. Otherwise, it just feels wrong.
Yeah, I think I might be the same.
I
But what I mean
I
is,
listen to ocean wave sounds to fall asleep.
okay, nice. You tending to be like a dolphin, sick.
But yeah,
Oh,
what,
there was
what,
a
what do you-
time. There was a time where my daughter would not fall asleep unless there was vacuum cleaner sounds in the background. Oh, that was hell. for me. Yes, we had like a white noise machine because obviously we can't have the fucking vacuum cleaner on the whole time. So my man was just like falling asleep in like 10 seconds. I don't know how men do it. He just like lays down, and then you hear him snoring like legit 10 seconds later, and I'm just wide awake with the fucking background sounds are really fucking loud. My daughter is sleeping, like, you know, because that's the thing that makes her fall asleep. I'm just like, oh god, please release me. So.
Yeah, and I don't know about you guys, but when I feel like I've discovered a method for falling asleep, I have to like try and trick myself, because if I get too excited about my new method, it'll just stop working. You know, I think the crossword thing is going pretty well so far, but if I feel like one day I'll just be like, oh, time for my nightly crossword, and then I just watch 10 crossword videos in a row without falling asleep, and I need to get a new method. You know.
Yep.
Honestly, I think that I probably should just stop taking my phone, or like put it on the dresser or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, but actually, the point of what I was saying is, yeah, it can feel like more like when you take your phone to bed, it's more like you just forgot not to, rather than like, oh yes, I'm gonna, take it to bed. You're there like 2 hours later, and you're like, wait, I wasn't supposed to do this. I just completely forgot. I don't know if you feel that too. So sometimes just, I don't know, set something that just says, hey, you forgot to not take me to bed today. Go put it somewhere else, and then you actually probably will do it.
You know, there's a really good app that one could get. It's called Lock Me Out, and you can actually use it to make it so that you cannot use your phone from X time to X time.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's impossible if you got emergencies. Fuck that.
No. I mean, not like you can lock yourself out of certain apps, basically.
Oh, that's good.
Like it's very customizable.
What if I have to make an
I have no
emergency
idea. Yeah, exactly. Listen, I almost exclusively use Twitter from my phone and not from the computer, and so I think that's probably why the thought of uninstalling it just seems kind of what? But maybe I should uninstall it, or I should just, I don't know, make it not accessible after a certain time of day or something, maybe.
What am I supposed to equip here? Oh, hang on. I think I like that green thing. I'll keep that, because this bell is dumb. All right, red tools. Ooh.
Have you played the original Hollow Knight?
Yeah, I did it, yeah. The tool designed to extract and store fluids.
I heard that currency in this game is a lot rarer. Is that true?
Yeah. What do I do with this fucking plunger? Yeah, because there's 2 different types of currency, yeah.
I see. Are you the kind of guy that has like always like just buckets of currency and you don't know what to do with it, or you just always find that you have none?
None, because I lose it because I die.
Same. I don't know how people do that.
Extract from buds. Buds. Oh, the blue things. Do I have to go to the blue things? Fuck. Is it the blue things? Let's find the blue things. Shit.
Leonard, I have a question.
Yeah.
I've been struggling with like audio levels on my stream.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to fix it without like, because every video has different audio levels, and then for some reason my OBS like doesn't differentiate between my in-game sounds and my browser sounds, and I don't.
So you don't know how to balance it?
Yeah, like I try to like balance it, but then like I forget, and then when I watch the VOD back, I realize that like the video is too quiet, or the video is too loud, or I'm too quiet, or I'm too loud, or my in-game is too loud, or something like that. It's like.
Are you looking at OBS when you're doing this? Like the meters? There should be desktop audio and your.
Yeah, and my mic audio.
Yeah. Desktop audio and mic.
Then,
so obviously your mic, you don't want it to, like, I usually have mine where when I'm talking at this right now, it's like just touching the red. And I can test shouting as well, and then just, it just never goes to the 0. So you're fine with that. seems.
Yeah.
But you're not sure about fucking the other, the audio of like YouTube and your games and all that?
Yeah.
Well, just get it to a level where, first of all, make sure that it's roughly the same as your,
Is my
roughly the same
mic
as your
audio?
mic. Yeah. So like right now, I'm making sure that you guys are just touching the red as well from Discord, and then
Okay.
so that seems kind of obvious though, but then make sure that your like headphones are in at a level where you can obviously hear yourself and the stream audio at roughly the same or like a manageable level, because that should be enough for you to decide for video games, for game audio,
So-
because you can just balance it for yourself, right? You can just
Okay.
make it so that you can hear the YouTube video you're watching above the video game. Or just
Yeah.
have someone in Discord, right?
Okay, so I need to like constantly adjust that then through OBS. Okay.
Yeah. Also, do you have like settings on your microphone?
It's a headset, so
Yeah, but I mean, like on OBS,
I-
do you have settings?
I mean, yeah, I do like I like up the decibel range and stuff like that, right? Is that
The
what you mean?
Decibel range, like on OBS.
Yeah,
What do you mean by that?
like I make it louder or quieter.
Oh, okay.
Or
that-
do,
yeah,
you-
that,
do you
that's
mean
not.
the
I mean,
mic
I mean like
quality?
plugins. Yeah, I mean like plugins that can process the audio.
No, I have no
Filters.
plugins.
Okay,
I,
we'll probably have to get you some plugins then. Shit. Go Google Reaper plugins, Reaper audio plugins, and just download all of them. There should be a download all option.
What do you usually, what decibel do you, I remember a long time ago, Loner, I think you said that 4 decibels was a good, or like 4.5 or something
Like
was a
minus
good,
4. Yeah.
Yeah, -4, yeah, that was it. Yeah, that's what I have mine set to.
Like as a maximum. Or
Well, no, just like, I honestly, I don't touch it. I don't know. Maybe my audio levels are bad, but I don't think so. I haven't really had any complaints.
yeah. It's a good ballpark.
I'm not
yeah.
sure.
I know there are people who use like compressors and limiters on everything, but then obviously that means that if someone loud comes in, then it's just going to completely squash the audio. So having it on other things is a bit of a problem. Like I've never understood the need for that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have any of that fancy, like, I mean, I think OBS has a noise canceling thingy built into it.
Yeah, it does.
And I turned that on.
Yeah, sometimes you
but
have to tweak that because
otherwise-
if there's too much noise cancelling, that can cause problems as well. Because it can obviously take some of the quality of your voice out with it.
Hmm. Well, that's an important. Okay.
See, now I'm forgetting where all the fucking blue things were. Whoops. Not good. Door! Oh, fuck.
Reaper digital audio workstation, right?
Yeah.
That
Workstation. It should be plugins. Not the
Oh.
workstation. No, you don't want the work. The workstation is not going to be helpful for you.
Hey, Loner.
Uh-huh.
Random question. Do you know who Odilo Globochnik is?
No? Who's that?
Wait, really?
Yeah, who's that?
He was an SS officer in Poland.
Okay.
And he was the guy who arguably helped to come up with the concept for the death camps after he had a conversation with Himmler about it after the Wannsee conference.
What was his name?
Lobochnik.
Odilo Globochnik. His name's he's like of Slovenian ancestry or something. Like he wasn't even a true pure Aryan or whatever.
I guess none of them
and
are.
yet that is
Top
true.
brass.
It's unproven correctly yet again.
True.
Yeah, he after he left, like after like he did Operation Reinhard basically, or like he at least was in charge of a bunch of parts of it. I think that he came up with, or it's very likely that he came up with that stuff, but nobody has ever heard about him or knows him. Like I only just, like I heard his name before, and I knew that like he did some stuff in Poland, but I only just really like bothered to look him up very recently. But yeah, I guess everyone knows Eichmann and Heydrich and Himmler, but not him. And then of course he killed himself after the war, or like when the Allies caught him, so they never got to put him on trial or anything.
Rip. Oh, I
And
see
they
some
all just
blue.
kind of forgot.
Fuck. I see blue. Fuck.
Ooh.
What is it? Oh,
I
that's it.
installed the plugins.
Wait, did I just use the wrong fucking thing? Wait, what? No, I wanted down and B. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do to this? Wait, what's the move again? What's the command? Up and hold up and RB.
I installed the plugins. What do I do?
Then? Oh. You installed the plugins.
Yeah.
Open your OBS.
Yeah.
Okay. Is your
Oh,
mic?
I go chat.
Is your mic making noises? Is it going up on the meter?
You mean when I talk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, go to the 3 dots where your mic is, where your little
Okay.
meter is, and see it says filters.
Yeah.
Okay. And just plus.
Plus.
And there should be one that's VST2X plugin. Is that there?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Then go into VST2X, and you should have a huge option now of Reaper plugins, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a few of these that you could use. One obvious one would be compression, so recomp standalone.
Okay.
And then you'd also probably want regate.
Do I open the plugin interface?
Yeah. Well, just make sure they're both there for one, just like the gate and the comp.
Do I have to? Okay.
Okay.
So like, regate, standalone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then there should also be a re-EQ as well. Okay.
See, yeah.
Now the order that they're in matters as well, so make sure that on the top, the gate is the top one.
Okay.
Then the EQ and then the compressor. Are you trying to talk? It shouldn't be affecting your audio now.
Hello?
Yeah, hi, yeah.
Is it changing it?
No, it hasn't. No, it shouldn't change you on Discord because it's different. It's only going to affect the OBS output.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, settings. Open the gate one.
Yeah.
Right. For gate settings, you'll probably have to change this just as you're doing it because everyone's mic is different. But for the plugin interface for that one, right? Do you see how there's like on the left there's like a negative dB thing there? There's like a slider, right? What's it set to?
It says -inf dB.
Yeah, good. Just put it to something like -45 to be safe. That should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll want to so we'll come back to that one at the end. For everything else, what's it say for pre-open?
0 ms.
Put it to like 3. What does it say for attack?
3 MS.
Give it 10.
Okay.
What does it say for hold?
0.
Good. What does it say for release?
100.
Okay. That's probably fine. 1 second. Okay. It should, for hysteresis or whatever, it should be 0. And low pass should be 20,000, and then high pass should be 0, and RMS size 0, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What does it say for wet? 0?
0, yeah.
Yeah, that should be fine. And the rest should be minus inf.
Yeah.
Okay, so come back to that slider on the left.
Yeah.
And just start talking.
Wow.
No, talk. Say like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7.
okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Try like talking
Yeah.
like as quiet as you probably would, or then as loud as you probably would. But generally as quiet, yeah.
Okay. Should I do this on your stream? Do you care?
Yes.
Or do you...
Do it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah?
Okay, it's
Okay.
just green, yeah.
Yeah, is the green going above the slider? You see the little like
Yeah.
the thing that you've moved down.
Yeah, it does. It does.
It's
yeah.
always staying above it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe try typing on your keyboard or just like hitting some stuff or tapping some stuff on the desk, because you want to get it so that the lowest voice volume should stay above it the whole
Yeah,
time.
it doesn't go over.
Yeah, so you want like tapping your mouse and your keyboard to generally stay below it, unless you like the keyboard thing coming through, and then you want the quietest your voice is going to be to always be above it. And what that's doing is that everything that's below that slider will not be allowed through, so it'll just get muted. That's why it's called a gate. The gate opens
so
when
it's
you
like
go above that slider.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Okie
You can go to the EQ.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I need to open one of my own because I actually forgot what it looks like on Reaper. I've got so many plugins. Holy shit. Re-EQ. Right. Right. You see how there's band 1 there? Like there's like a line, and then there are 4 circles with numbers in them.
Yeah.
So for 1, you see how it says it should say low shelf, right?
Yeah.
So drag it all the way down until it turns into like a sharp angled. You just drag it all the way down so the gain is like minus 120. And does it look like it's just kind of made a fucking like a curve starting from the bottom up to like close to where the 2 is, right? Like a curve. Yeah?
You mean like the hertz should be at 120? Or
No, the gain should be minus 120. So if you just drag that little circle with the 1 in it just all the way down, you'll see the gain go down to minus 120. And you'll see the curve change shape.
yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, and then pull it along the side so that the frequency is around like 100.
Mm-hmm.
So all that's doing is that all of the low bassy like rumble sounds that are coming in are just getting filtered out. They're just getting like they're just stopping taking up space. Okay. For everything else, for voice, it's hard to tell because everyone's voice is different. So you'll want to experiment with it yourself by maybe like playing about with stuff and then like then just recording takes and listening back to it, because there's like 3 frequency areas you want to think about. Or maybe 4. Like the first one is the lows, and you've just filtered out the lows with that first band, right? Like number 1.
Mm-hmm.
There's mids, which can be low mids, which can usually pertain to just like rumble or you being too close to the mic, which you're not really having an issue with. There's just general like mids, which will be to do with like nasal sounds. And obviously like I have to take down that quite a lot because my voice is very nasal, which is usually around like the frequency about kind of like 400 to 600 hertz. If you're a girl, it's probably going to be higher. So like 500 to 700. And then there's the highs, which just add some clarity. But your mic is probably still fine for clarity. What I think you could do just to get like a ballpark, and you can fiddle with this afterwards, is like don't get too precise about any of this stuff, like because it's just broad strokes. If you take band number 2, right, and you just pull it down somewhere, do you see how it's making like a little bell shape?
Yeah.
So what that's doing is it's pulling out frequencies that you wouldn't want to hear. So with your mic and I guess the way you speak, you might want to do a pull down at around with a frequency at like 650 or something. Okay.
Wait. Like the hertz should be at 650 or
Yeah. The gain, yeah. Oh no, the frequency, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And then take the gain and then tell you the bandwidth actually.
It's at 2.
Yeah, put it to like 0.8. Actually, more.
I'm just
take it to like 1. 1 is fine.
1.
Okay. And then the idea would be to just record a few takes with that and just kind of like move the band around, because what it's doing is it's cutting out frequencies in the middle range. So that's usually like, if you want to hear what it's doing, you can also record a take with it boosted all the way up, because that'll affect it as well. But yeah, just typically dragging it around, and usually somewhere between sort of 400 and 700, there'll be a bit that you want to cut out. So
okay.
Usually don't cut it by more than 3 or 4, because if you cut too much, it's just going to sound really unnatural. So you see that gain, it shouldn't really go anywhere past -3 or 4.
Okay.
And for the 4 is high frequency. I don't think you need to change that, because that's going to cause problems, I think.
Right.
So yeah, just find somewhere in the mid that you don't like the sound of, and then take it out. But I think default, just taking it down at 600 is probably fine, roughly, or 500. Because that's always generally seems like an ugly sound. Okay?
Okay,
Right.
thank you.
Well, we have to do compression. It's the last one. Okay. If you go to compression, let me see what my settings were in the past. All right.
Annie Gavin in chat says, check the bottom right of this section of the map to see if you got the memory locket while you're here.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So for your compressor, you see all the settings there. You know?
Oh, you want me to? Okay, pre-comp is 0.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. For attack, bring it to something like 10's probably fine.
Okay.
Right? Release, make it like 200.
Okay.
Ratio, make it, let's say, 3:1. Knee size can stay as it is. Right, so that should all just stay as it is. That's all fine. I don't think you need classic attack or auto release. Let's try. All right, so when you're talking now, start talking and start pulling down that recomp fader on the left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Yeah, so when you're starting to pull it down,
should I pull it down to like so it like triggers or like goes over the?
It should
thing,
trigger
right?
the thing, and you see on the right that there's something like that's sort of like pulling the audio down, right? It looks like it's kind of pushed. There's something like a bar pushing down, right? Yeah. And the idea is when you're talking normally, it should only be compressing by like minus sort of 2, 3 at the most. When you're just talking normally. Yeah?
Well, it's going to 12, over 12 even.
With your threshold at what?
Right now it's at -54.
Oh yeah, no, way up, way up. That's way too much.
Okay.
Yeah, it should only be taken off like a very small bit.
Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think I got it. It's
Yeah?
at -4.
It will vary based on how loud you're talking.
Yeah. Yeah.
So just try to talk normally, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 5. Jeez. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think I got it, maybe.
Yeah. Subtle is better
Yeah.
than strong. And then obviously if you just
Yeah.
speak up a little bit, like maybe try like shouting as loud as you would if you were on stream. Good luck. We're waiting.
Pretend Teuton is here.
No.
And get really mad.
I can't do it artificially. Okay. No, I can't do it. Can I just count loudly?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's like over 6.
That's fine. That's good. So all that's doing is that it's just setting a kind of limit for the audio. And if you go above it, it's just going to turn the loudest parts down. That's all it's going to do. So it's just going to, but that's generally what it's doing. It's just kind of keeping a ceiling so that your audio is even. And if you talk quieter, it'll also be, oh yeah, next thing you should do is, do you see how there's a little checkbox in the bottom right called auto makeup?
Mm-hmm.
So because you're compressing your audio, the problem now is that you're bringing the quieter stuff down as well. So to even it out, there's auto makeup, which means that when you're speaking quieter, it's going to turn you like up to keep a sort of balance, basically.
Okay, yeah.
It's a bad way of explaining it, but that's exactly what, yeah. So
Yeah,
auto makeup
yeah.
should be on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Your mic also sounds like it might need a noise suppressor, but I might need to leave that with me because I don't know what to do about that. There isn't one that comes with
there's,
Reaper,
like-
but
I have this is a headset from Razer, so I have like the software that like does the whole thing with regards to changing some things, I suppose. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
So I can put a noise suppressor on my mic through the software.
but that should be for Discord, right? Not for OBS? Or?
That's just generally.
Oh, okay.
Regardless of what I do, yeah.
Yeah, if you can have it across the whole mic, that'd be good, because like any white noise, obviously, if you can get rid of it, you should. Also, where the fuck am I going in this fucking cave? I thought it was supposed to be bottom right here. Ah, fuck! Or is it bottom left? Did I just misread?
But, okay, I have a noise cancellation at 55. Change them. If I put it on 100, do you guys still hear a lot of noise?
No, but it's taken down way too much of your own
Okay.
voice. You just need to find the spot where it doesn't take out any of your voice.
Okay.
Which it's better to have some noise in than your voice being coming out. Shit.
I have it at 70 now, is that better?
I don't know if that's... Why do you sound so much louder?
I don't know. I'm just changing the intensity of the noise cancellation, so...
Oh.
Is
I
it
don't
making
know.
me louder?
No, I think it's fine. I think it's maybe just because you got closer to your thing.
Oh.
Your mic. Wait, is this it? Does this have a thing? No. That ain't it. But there's something around here, right? The blue shit's not far.
Oh, it is blue.
70 seemed fine though, Mina. That seemed okay. Because that didn't seem like it was taking away your voice.
Yeah, okay. That's good.
But you'll also want to hear it back on OBS because it might be different. Discord already, but the problem is that Discord already has a noise suppressor on it, so.
Yeah, that's.
Whereas OBS doesn't, so you'll need to test that again.
Yeah.
What's this? What's this? Oh! Fuck!
Thank you, Lunar.
That's fine.
I might watch that back later and
Yeah.
mess around with that too, depending. But I don't know, because I'm not using Windows, so I have no idea whether or not the stuff that you're talking about is even available for me. But I think my shit is probably okay.
I mean, it looks like they have it. They have it for 32-bit and 64-bit. I don't know if that's...
Well, you need to definitely take your fucking noise suppressor down because it's just chopping the shit out of you.
Oh.
It's better to just have one for Discord and one for OBS rather than across the whole mic because a lot of these fucking
Okay.
default noise suppressors are fucking trash. They're not reliable.
All right.
I feel like having a bad mic adds some kind of charm. Maybe that's just me.
Listen, I'm from Morocco. Okay, I can have a shit mic. So.
Hey, what the? Where the fuck is this fucking blue thing though? I can't see it anywhere. I can see like, oh, what was that?
All right, no. So Loner, you need to go to the upper parts now to get the rest of the blue ones, because like you missed it in chat because you were helping, but I typed out earlier like, nope, you're good, move on, and I gave you directions, but you were busy dealing with noise gates and cues. So basically, all you got to do is go to the upper part now, explore around there, try and find it. Just the blue shit, you'll find it around there, and then that quest will be done. You're getting another tool. You need to buy the memory lockets to unlock the last two. So you got one in Bellheart you can buy, and then you got one in Shellwood you can buy too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you need to do next, because you need to farm some rosaries pretty hard.
Okay. Well, wait. So am I going up? So wait, where the fuck am I? So am I going to so there's one more blue I need to get, right?
Yeah, there's
And
one more
that's-
blue.
And that's over, just in the top
It's
bit.
somewhere up in the top area. Like, I mean, I could pull up a little cheat sheet. I just know that that's where they are. There's also a way you could cheese it, because there's one right by where the bench is what you do is you stab it and then go back to the bench and reset it.
Yeah, I thought you could
Yep.
do that. I was wondering why that wouldn't be an option. Thought there'd be something against doing that.
No, it's is what it is. They allow you to cheese certain things in the game.
Okay.
Yeah, you're too high up, by the way, from what I can see on your map.
Yeah, he's
You already did this area. You got to remember I'm a few behind, so. Yeah, if you just go to the bench, there should be one that's like, it's like down and to the right, if I remember.
Yeah, I remember that one, yeah.
Yeah, so just go reset, do that. And then if you go to the main town in this area, I don't know if you turned in the Tyrant. Did you turn in the Tyrant quest? I don't remember.
Don't know. I think so.
Okay. But yeah, just make sure like anytime you're in a town, you need to buy out everything. And then also, I don't know how much craft metal you have. I haven't looked in a while, because you're missing out on probably one of the second best tools for early game, which is they're like little spike traps that you just throw. So like when you're dealing with flying enemies, you can just like pop them into the certain spot, and when they cross it, they'll explode and do tons of damage.
Whoa. Okay. Shit.
Yeah, and you get that in the deep docks from that vendor guy in the deep docks, but you need a craft metal for it.
Okay.
What is that software you're using for the profile pictures for BC to put them on stream?
For what? Oh,
That's Fujitech
Yeah,
Reactive.
yeah.
I can't figure out how the hell to make the like to make that whatever size. But I mean, I'll dick around with that later.
You change it in OBS once it's in, right?
Yeah, but the browser is weird. It always wants to make the height and width 800 by 600. Like, what is the height of yours and the width of yours?
I can't remember. I'll find out in a second.
Okay, yeah. You need to be careful. Is it the same bug? Oh, it's... Ooh.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get going. I need to, probably sleep soon anyway. I will just say, if you're looking to get more into British politics and whatnot, I wrote an article. I won't send the link. I'll just DM you the link if you. It's basically you could call it a manifesto of why I think Labour is still probably the ones to go for if you're on the left, realistically. But
yeah, I'd like to see that. That would be handy.
Cool. I'll DM it to you. There's some other ones on there. There's some ones. I'm thinking of writing one soon on migration, basically just condensing everything I told you into a few words.
Yeah, is this like a Substack thing, or what is this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you know it's a Substack.
Hell yeah. I don't know. I thought you might be important. All right.
Oh, no. Sadly. I made my own website. I coded it myself. But then that was just a whole lot of annoying shit to maintain. So decided to just go with Substack.
Okay, wait. Where from the...
Well, good night, virtual alligator.
What?
Nice. Nice to talk to you. And if you ever need someone to try and explain econ, I'm down. The clown.
Hey.
Oh, I might also ask too, because econ is. Actually, I think what you said was correct. If you
thanks.
find something interesting to read about that has to do with, or that is econ related, that is like peripheral to it, or like Wages of Destruction, for example, then like you'll learn a whole bunch of shit about econ just by doing that.
Yeah, well, my point is just try and find something to apply straight away, so you don't feel a bit bored and like the stuff you're learning is purely theoretical.
Yeah.
That can turn people off, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, listen, if you want to go over the article on stream, I can defend my points, whatever. If there's anyone that hates Labour in the chat, I'm sure there's loads of people. I'd be happy to argue, but up to you. Yeah. Have fun. See ya.
All right. Take care.
Bye. What was the name of that thingy again? That plugin for OBS?
Reaper.
Fuck me. Where the fuck am I? I feel like I'm just going in circles now. Do I have to go further right, maybe? Because I haven't done that yet. Let's try that. Ugh.
I'm gonna cheat it. I'm gonna look up the quest. I haven't done it in forever. I skipped it on my last playthrough.
Oh.
I was going for speed.
Fuck. At least you can just keep farming silk off these guys, though.
Yeah.
Well, we found an invisible wall, though. That was good. Oh my god. Breakable wall, I mean. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, this is Windows only. That's fine though. It's okay.
Uh-oh.
I'll figure my own shit out.
Are you like a Linux wanker?
I am. I also use Windows 10 inside of a virtual machine that's attached to a second graphics card in my computer, so I can play video games on it.
That's
and I can
crazy.
stream from it too, so it's like having two PCs in one. Yeah.
Too much, man.
I'm like a huge computer nerd. Ouch.
It's fine.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Yes, Chase, I saw what Addie posted in my Discord.
Okay.
Who's Addie?
Oh, Addie Sam.
Oh.
Have you not seen her around? Yeah, she's like,
Yeah.
she knows a lot of stuff, yeah.
Okay, it's not working.
What does she
What's
know
not
about?
Well, she lives in Israel, so she knows like a whole bunch of stuff about Israeli politics and stuff. And she said I think her special interest was Qatar and the extent to which that they are
Oh,
influencing
yeah, yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I got sent a bunch of papers by her that I never looked at. Whoops.
Yeah. We've all got
Hey,
so much
Loner,
stuff.
if you
yeah.
go, like, as if you're going to go to the bone grave entrance,
right,
like in the map, there should be one there. I don't know if you've hit that one yet.
Don't know. We'll see.
I fixed my profile picture in the Fujitech thing so it doesn't constantly up.
Oh, you mean its mouth doesn't constantly? Oh no, it does. It should open when you talk, right? Is that what happens?
Now it does, but like when I'm not talking, it's closed.
Okay.
Beforehand, it
base.
was just constantly yapping.
Right, so I'm about to go to Bone Grave. But then down here is there something? What's this? Have I been here before?
The bone grave at the bottom of the map.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, I'm probably a little behind you.
Owner, do you know about Miss Rachel? I'm so sorry, Mina.
No, I know nothing
again.
about.
I'm gonna lose it.
Did she do some fucking Instagram thing with a guy who supports Hamas? Is that the whole allegation? I don't know
Yeah,
why the
people
fuck
were
she's top of the
saying-
list or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, people like I had a discussion with somebody on my stream who said that she was anti-Semitic,
Yeah.
and then he kind of, I mean, I guess then maybe he sort of walked it back to not necessarily saying she was personally anti-Semitic, but more like that she is part of an overall system that reinforces anti-Semitism because there's a whole bunch of shit related to it, like the fact that if you parrot like the Gaza genocide thing, then like at that point, even if you're just doing so casually, then at that point, like this person considers you to be part of that system, which I think is probably fair because it sort of overall just kind of contributes to this sort of people kind of obsessing about Israel and all the shit that Jews have to deal with.
Well,
as a
did you
result
get
of
all
that.
3 of them already?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay, cool. Now you're done.
Yeah, I died though. I need to go and get my fucking G's back.
Hold up, check your inventory. See if you have a silk something in your inventory. Looks like a, I don't know, caterpillar worm thingy.
Okay. What am I looking for? Heavy rosary necklace, pollet part, drifter cloak, tool pouch, map and quill, craft
No,
wheel,
you don't have one.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, but how many rosaries total are you gonna have?
We'll see. 'Cause I think I had quite a lot in there. Oh god. Maybe if I lose this stuff, I might be fucked.
Don't just spend your time to save it. Rosaries are so rare.
Oh shit.
Ah! Jesus.
Oh.
389 plus like I'll probably have like a 600 or something. Can't tell.
Yeah, okay, so like go to Bellheart, and then also you need to go to Shellwood, I think it is.
Bellheart. Alright.
Breaking news.
Yeah, what?
Trump says U.S. seized oil tanker off Venezuelan coast.
What do they need an oil tanker for?
Well, I don't know, but he said it, and he said that they seized an oil tanker, and he said it's a large tanker, very large, largest one ever seized, actually. His exact words. And then he didn't offer any detailed explanation, saying only that it was seized for very good reason and signaling that the administration would soon release additional information. asked what would happen to the oil tanker, to what the oil tanker was transporting, Trump said, "We keep it, I guess." So I guess Did
they release any like data on what tanker it is, or? I mean, I'm guessing it's like you can track it probably online, but
no, there's nothing written here about that. But I mean, okay, I guess they're just stealing
because that
oil,
would
I
have
guess.
that would have to cause issues with like insurances and stuff like that. Because depending on like the flag, like what flag the tanker is carrying, it might cause like domestic issues with that country and whatever.
Well, I mean, it was a Venezuelan tanker, but does Venezuela, is their oil industry nationalized or is it private?
I mean, the tanker doesn't necessarily have to be Venezuelan, you know. The tanker could be, I don't know.
You mean it could be owned by like Exxon or British Petroleum or some shit? Is that what you mean?
No, as in like the tanker has a flag that it's, you know, that it's under. Like it could be legit, I don't know, fucking Panama. It could be
here's the thing,
whatever other country it is. But
yeah, but that could
they are the ones that have the jurisdiction over that ship, basically. And
but
if they just like
crude oil
yoink,
is under sanction, then you're not allowed to transport it, even if it's under another flag. It's why you can seize like
yeah, but
Iranian oil.
that still has issues with insurance, right? So like if the tanker doesn't have insurance, obviously that's gonna cause issues with like the harbors that they wanna stop in. And usually they stop at several harbors before they go to their destination, and like it's much more complicated than just like yoink this ship, even if it's a Shadow Fleet tanker. That's why like Europe has been struggling with like yoinking the Shadow Fleet tankers, just like in the Baltic Sea.
Oh,
or
the
even-
Russian Shadow Fleet, you mean?
Yeah. But like, yeah.
It doesn't really have. I mean, maybe there is more information, but I like this.
There's
is
probably
like,
information online because there's always like some people that are like
obsessively tracking where oil
yeah.
tankers are.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, because well, I mean, I suspect it is probably Venezuelan, but I don't, or at least that is what Trump said, but I have no idea. Like, yeah, you could be right. It could be flying a different flag. I don't know. It was off the coast of Venezuela, though. There's no other information provided, like, about where it came from. Although, I mean, I'm sure that people on Twitter will.
Should I donate rosaries to do this quest? Probably.
I'd wait. Just because I'd rather get you tools than get you that, because tools are in-memory lockets are going to be more important than
So you got a
anything else
memory
right
locket. Okay. Let's get a memory locket then. Let's go. What else? Spool fragments. Multi-binder.
Get the spool fragment.
All right, let's bust up some of these fucking beads. I thought I had more of these rosary necklaces. Huh.
You got a big one though.
Yeah. I should have more small ones. It's weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Is the rosary stuff what is dropped when you kill enemies?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it is, right? Yeah, it's the shinies.
Oh. Nice. Okay.
Okay, now head to Farfields.
Head to...
Well, actually, go to the bench first. Use the, what's it called? Use the memory locket on your Wanderer's Crest. Make it for the blue one.
This is the blue one, right?
Well, no, go onto your actual crest, and then just click and hold.
Okay, that means I can put a blue thing in here, which is probably like the warding bell or the weave light.
I prefer the I'd use the warding bell because the green one that you have is utter shit. It's absolute garbage. The warding bell is actually pretty decent.
Okay.
But we need to get you money, like ASAP. And then also re-equip your red tool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go eat something.
So if you want to do some
Bye,
mindless
Mina.
grinding,
Bye bye. Thanks again for helping me.
do that, or you can go to far fields
Bye-bye.
and work your way to the vendor.
Let's go to Farfields.
Other people want to come in here and argue about stuff.
Well, there's a new goal, so get the goal and then we can have people in. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna go soon. Fuck.
That's totally fair. It is like 9 o'clock for you after all.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. Who are the people that want to come in? I can't see anyone.
Oh, there's... Oh, it's Hey Spider. I mean, there's none. That's what I was saying if people wanted to, but yeah, because...
Why are you so loud? The fuck?
I wonder what the fuck.
There you go.
Wait, I'm loud or is
No,
Spider
I
loud?
had Spider was loud. I had to take him down.
Oh, who, me?
Yeah, you're loud as fuck. Yeah.
Am I loud?
You're
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm taking you down. So, what do I do when I'm
What did you
here?
have
Do I
to
just
do?
grind?
All right, so you need to go to Pilgrim's Rest. If you pull up the main map, it'll show up Pilgrim's Rest.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
where you're gonna want to go. But just kind of fuck around, take your time. Just remember, don't fuck with guys that aren't humanoid, because if they aren't like humanoid looking, they're not
Yeah.
gonna drop rosaries. And
Of
because
course.
you have that magnetic thing on, you can just kind of like fly through an area.
Yeah. Okay, Pilgrim's Rest.
He has a console mic? What?
The fuck? Whoa. Insert rosaries. I can't. I don't have any fucking. I don't have enough.
I think
Don't
you
know
have
what
one
it does
more
in that
rosary
level.
you can break.
Oh, what? Oh yeah, I do.
What'd you say, Spider? What's my thoughts on what?
9/11.
What?
All right.
9/11.
While you're in here, in Pilgrim's Rest, when you're actually in it, if you look at the door above you, there's a gear. Make sure to hit it,
Okay.
because it'll break it to where you're never going to have to pay the rosaries again.
Okay. What door? When
So
I-
like go
when I-
into Pilgrim's Rest. Don't leave. Don't leave.
Oh, I left. That's okay. I'll just do another 30 rosaries. It's fine. All right, let's go.
Spider, you weren't even born when 9/11 happened, were you?
Oh, yeah, I was.
And then I have to hit what? This?
All right. So sit on the bench, but now go back as if you were going to leave, but don't. That little gearbox above it, keep hitting it.
Do you remember 9/11, Spider?
I'm hitting it a fucking billion times.
Seen,
now. What the fuck?
I think I seen Box there too. He was in the,
Stand on the thing to open the door.
Uh-huh. Then hit it. Is that what keeps
Now
it
you see
open?
how the gear, now that the gear's exposed, you can hit it.
Oh.
See, boom. Now talk to the vendor. See how much you need to save up.
160, 380, 530. I need 530.
All right, so just grind away in this area. There's also some fleas, and I think there's a couple other things in this area that you missed just because you weren't like fully exploring. But just remember that anytime you see a wall that looks a little cracked, make sure to hit it, because there's a shit like you haven't even hit a third of far fields.
Okay.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'll be back.
ZJM, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate that. Wow.
Based. Donate, chat. Give Loner your money, your hard-earned, cold hard cash.
True. What the fuck?
debate about what?
No, Spider, how old were you when 9/11 happened?
Good
Do,
question.
do you even remember it?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I wasn't even there. I was born in 03. Fun fact.
There you go.
The Iraq War was it the second one? Was it the second one? I think the second one ended on my birthday. So
That's pretty cute.
Yeah.
wait, apparently Toby said that like you're being Lorna Box is being jealous of black people because like whenever they say the N-word, they make people around them laugh.
Yeah, of course they do. There's that guy at the Streamer
Why can't-
Awards who was asked what he does.
Tayo?
Yeah, he was asked what he does, and he was like, nibba, and everyone laughed.
Oh, fucking Ray Kai? Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, that guy, yeah, the guy with the braces.
I feel like, be honest with you, man. Like, you said the N-word in the past, right?
Like, when I was like fucking 10 years old, maybe, yeah.
10? No, I'm talking about like hard R, like a regular N-word, you know, like.
I've probably said it when I was quoting people, like, privately, but yeah, otherwise.
Like, you never like.
Not even in the last few
rappers,
years. No, normally I just say, no.
Like, never in your
just
life,
says
like, you ever rap a
nibba.
song.
I think nibba is really
I
funny.
don't want to
That's probably,
normalize
like,
that,
the
though.
best.
Fuck me, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's fair. Ninja is my other favorite one.
Ninja. I don't know, Ninja. I don't know about that one.
Ninjago.
Nah, I feel like Slaughter is too old, Spire is too young.
You are a child, Spider. This is in fact true.
Bro, what?
Or at least to me, you seem like it.
David's fucking. Is he in medical school? Where the fuck?
Yes, David is in medical school. David is
Okay, will you
also
call him
a
a child?
No, I mean, what I mean is that you guys are all very, very young. Is all
we're
I'm saying.
young.
So that's why I think it's funny when you ask me what my thoughts were on 9/11 because I remember because I was in high school when 9/11 happened.
You called us dumb?
No, I said you're young.
Oh, they call us dumb because
You're youngins. You are
I don't know. I feel like Lone Box is lying right now. I feel like he said like the word nigga. Like, I feel like he probably rapped to the song. Like, I don't know why he's like doing this. Like,
No, I don't think I've ever
fucking
rapped to a
debate bro
song.
shit.
Like, what fucking.
Like, you never like rap to a song. Like, you never like bop your head up and down and be like, yeah. Like,
No,
you
I'd
never,
like.
like accidentally said it.
You don't, like, you can go your whole life without really having to get into rap music in Scotland. So it's just not that many people listen to it. I mean, I might have, like. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I've said it in other
You're
contexts, but just
lying.
not that. I don't know. Why would I lie? I've told you I've said it in other contexts. Why would I lie about having said it in a
Okay, but
fucking
like,
rap song?
who you never said the N-word like in your life, like you just
Yeah, I
quotes,
have.
Like, you never said like in a rap song.
Not in a rap song, no. I don't think so. Maybe I have. I just can't remember.
he said it when he was reading that one book out loud to the class. What, God damn it! What the hell's
Tom
that
Sawyer,
book?
or whatever the fuck.
That was me.
To Kill a
Yes,
Mockingbird.
that, yes.
Did they even say
Yes.
In To Kill the Mockingbird? I think they do, right?
Oh, in Tom Sawyer they do. I don't know about To Kill a Mockingbird though.
When I read my Samuel L. Jackson
Or no.
scripts. my
A lot of people
Tarantino.
really go their whole life without engaging with Chief Chief. True. That's hella funny though. Like black people in Scotland, like that sounds hella funny to me.
Well, I mean, there's 5 of them, right? So
I wonder if they said like nigga in like a Scottish accent. That'd be kind of funny.
It just doesn't work.
I don't know
It's like
if
Americans
that's
when they try to
even-
say cunt, right? It just sounds stupid.
Cunt.
or anyone when they try to say Goebbels.
Goebbels. Yeah.
Anyone who's not
Goebbels.
British
Goebbels.
or German. Yeah, then they'll say Goebbels.
Gerbils.
Yeah.
Mr. Gerbils.
Goebbels.
Like,
Gables.
where the fuck am I supposed to farm in this place? Where are my
Like,
where are my
that's what they
humanoids
say.
at?
Oh no, I think the guy said he's gonna take a smoke.
Oh, I can probably go down there. I think there's maybe something going on down there. Let's see. Or just where I get to the fiery bits. What's down here, fucker? Shit. Whoa! See, I don't believe this is where any of the fucking humanoids are at.
Ooh.
I feel like Lone Box is kind of racist though. I'm not gonna hold you.
Oh my god.
feel like the vibe. I don't know. I feel like he has like no black mods. Like, come on, like.
If I am though, I can just tell people like, yeah, because the only black person I speak to is Spider. Of course, I'm racist.
Wait, actually, you know what? How many black people are in your fucking server? Like me, Irrelevant, Carantos.
Wait, is Caranto still in Loner Chord?
Yeah, he's still on one record, but like he doesn't have the content creator role. You can still look him up.
Yeah, I know. He probably doesn't even
got,
say anything in there. I don't
Yeah,
even
he
know.
doesn't talk in the
Didn't-
Discord. He's not really part
Is
of it.
Carantos even still? I didn't realize that he was even still around or that he was still doing stuff. I forgot
I think
about
I wish
that
him.
guy.
I wish him happy Thanksgiving. But the funny shit was like he replied with like a Islam emoji because like he's Muslim, right? And then I was like, I replied with like a Christian emoji. I was like, Islam kind of fell off with, bro. That was like the short interaction I had with him. But
Oh yeah,
who knows black
I
people?
assume you have him on your friends list because you are friends with everyone apparently.
Yeah, I was. Hell, I am. Hell yeah. What can I say? Bro, fucking Drew Pablo fucking unfollowed me, bro. Fuck.
Well, he can't take the heat.
Oh. I was also blocked by disinformation tracker.
He blocks
right
everyone.
After
Like, what
he
the fuck?
called me a disgusting piece of filth.
Based.
Which
Damn.
was yeah. I was like,
Anyway.
you wanna come on and like talk about your Nazi
he
to
doesn't wanna
Israel comparisons? And he absolutely did not. I guess I don't know why. Well, actually, I do know why. It's because I don't have any clout, and that's probably why he was willing to talk to you, Loner. And because I'm nobody.
Oh yeah, he's
what
a
if I
fucking
tell the
pathetic
platform
wretch in that regard, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like,
He's got like 4 videos on his channel, and they're all either about you or Ethan. And he
The
hasn't
real
uploaded
enemies.
anything
That's the real
once.
Zionism.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably gooning right now because he got quoted by Hassan. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, he loves that. That's what he lives for, man. Fuck. It's him and that
Does he have-
fucking Gato Fumidor. Like, they're both just like the most fucking chronically unemployed fucking degenerate losers who just get all their fucking fulfillment in life from the odd retweet from Hassan. That's what they live for.
The Gato guy unblocked me. Let's go. He unblocked me now. Let's go, dude.
You opened up a passage. Go back.
I thought I had, but I didn't.
No, you hit the that little explodey thingy. It opened up
Yeah.
a secret area.
Whoa! Bone scroll.
That'll get you money. You turn it into that same guy you gave the harp to at Bell Heart.
Spider's a Discord hustler for sure. I got that.
So to make your life easy, so that way you don't have to explore so much, even though you got that good enough for now, just to make your life so that way you could have mindless conversation while farming. Take the fast travel, go to Greymore, go to the inn.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a couple screens to go through.
Spider's slacking on the propaganda lately. I'm gonna be for real. What's her post though?
Spider seems to mostly just be posting drama content from Loner's stream.
Oh yeah, that's my main. That's my. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that's the. I think that's like the majority of the focus of the.
You just
propaganda.
passed the fast travel.
Drama slap.
Yeah.
So I'm
Damn.
not so crazy.
This info tracker doesn't even have Twitter Premium. Although I guess he doesn't have enough followers for it to matter. I wondered if these people were like trying to monetize their Twitter, you know? Spend all their
I don't
times.
know. I think it's really just like a social thing.
I
Filling
think
the
I
daddy
think you
hole.
can get paid on. I think you can get paid on Twitter because like. I don't know, because like ain't no way Yeet is not getting is like not making any like money from this in this. You know what I'm saying? So.
What am I doing in Greymore? Fuck.
All right, go to the inn.
The inn, you say?
which is that bench that's in like the dead middle.
Oh, yeah. Fuck.
Oh. All right, go to the bench in there, sit. All right, this is the Act 1 farm location. This is where you can average, I think it's like 300 something a minute.
Whoa, is this where I give the guy the fucking rack belts? I don't need them, do I?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, have you ever speed run this game?
What?
Have you ever speed run this game before?
Yeah, right now I'm at 2.5 hours. I'm trying to get it down to an hour.
What the fuck?
Okay, I got a crafting kit. Now, where do I go?
All right, cool. Now what
farm
you're going to do is you're just going to go hard right. There's going to be, like, you're just going to go hard right.
Oh.
And then there is basically what you're going to do. No, go back, like, go into the inn, go hard right.
Where
And
the
then,
fuck is the hard right? Right here.
yeah. It's a dual entrance.
Yes.
All right. And then you just scoot across. There's going to be 3 mobs here. Boop. Kill them.
Yeah.
The easiest way to do it is stack up enough for a thread storm.
Okay.
Now go back. That's
Go
it.
back.
That's
All right. Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Just keep farming those 3 guys.
Yeah, because this guy's a pain in the ass. He throws the bell. It's not really worth it. He only drops 4, or 9. So I mean, you can, but the quickest way to do it is because you have Threadstorm. Is what you do is you bolt in. You hit the first guy while you're running because it'll pop you up. No, you got to hit the bench. So you got to run back to the bench,
bench.
reset. Yeah, it'll reset the mobs.
Oh. So I have to bolt in, whack someone, and then yeah, I got that. Okay, I can figure it out.
Yeah, whack, and then or if you have enough threads saved up, what you'll do is you'll jump up and over, time it right, and then just hit your thread storm skill, your silk skill. Boom, it'll whack them all dead. Done. And you just do this back and forth. So like, I do this, I save up about 2,000 rosaries, and then I clear everything. Boom, done. Do it again. Like, and you see how quick it is. Super quick, simple. And then after that, you can yeah, you see how quick that is?
Yeah.
No, yeah, there's an even faster one when you get to Act 2, because that's where it gets really expensive. And later in the game, you get a gun that shoots rosaries.
Nice.
Yo, Sabin, do you play Arc Raiders?
No.
Oh my god, bro.
No,
Bro.
I got a potato machine, man. I'm done with gaming now, basically.
Didn't you say you speedrun this shit?
I speedrun this because my computer's a potato, man. I'm running an 8700K with a 2070 Super.
I have a 2070 Super. Your computer's not a potato. Wait, an i7 8700K. That's not that bad.
So like, it's not that bad, but it's pretty bad, right?
No, it's not.
I mean, it's 6
You say
gens
it's not
old.
that bad though. Like, the way you said it, it sounded like it was pretty ass. Like, I'm not gonna hold you.
No,
No,
I mean, it was top of the line when I made it in 18?
Yeah, your computer's as old as mine. My computer's coming up on 10 years old. I like to run my computers into the ground, or at least keep them around for that long. If you're going to spend like $3,000 on a PC, then you may as well get the most out of it.
Right. Except for because of the work that I do, I switched to Mac. Now I have in 2020, I bought a 2021. I bought a M1 Max Ultra.
Boo! No, I'm just
I
kidding.
feel like
That's fine.
I
If
feel
you
like
need to use it, you
every
need to
unk
use
has
it.
like use a Mac. I feel like a Mac is a solid.
It's not.
Okay,
It's
like
not.
for boomers, like Loner Box, you and Sabin, I feel like a Mac is not that bad.
Absolutely not. I would never, ever. Actually, okay. It depends on what you're doing.
I'm doing heavy audio, heavy video, heavy graphic design. It's perfect. And when I have to do coding, it is amazing. The compile times on it because of the media engine is stupid retarded. Like, I don't do Blender, so I'm not doing 3D rendering, so I don't need a PC because I'm not using SolidWorks.
I think, I mean, I can't really, I haven't done, like, obviously, I think Linux is really good for coding, and other people would say that, but no, I used Mac, or, I did a long time ago when I wanted to learn how to use it more because I was working at Best Buy and I was fixing, helping people with their Mac computers and giving tutorials and stuff. So I have used it some. It's pretty good for Photoshop. I will say that. I mean, I don't think it's like trash or whatever. It's just not for me.
I just hate Linux users. Like, I just hate them with a passion. Like, I just.
I
Hate them. Like,
want to be able to customize all of my shit, and Mac will not
they
let
want
me
to be
do
like,
that, so I don't want to use it.
like every time when I see Mudahar, you probably know Mudahar, right, Kalinda? He asked about he glazes Linux. Like, oh my, like. Dude,
I've never actually watched any of his videos, but yes, I am familiar with him in passing. I watched him when he came on Loner's stream or on Hutch's stream and mogged Vadim that night with Loner.
Okay,
in the call.
Vadim,
Yeah.
I was tired. Okay, like if I can have a fucking solid conversation with Vadim, a 40-minute call, let you know, and I didn't even speak majority of the time. I just let him.
Wait,
just let him
you
nap.
actually talked to him on a call?
Yes, I told you. Yes, 4 a.m. Yes, it was 4 a.m.
Oh, that's what you
He's
transcribed.
Like,
You had a transcript of that.
Hold on, Loner Box. Chill.
I thought those were the DMs.
Ew. Hey.
Oh, Loner.
I did have a conversation.
Real quick tip: when you're doing the running attack into a guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
You notice how it'll pop you back up. If you hit attack again, it'll dash your guy in. It's one of the like weird things about the Wanderer's crest. It's like it makes it look super fun. The animations are really cool, and then it allows you to get like really high up contact time.
Wait, if you do what?
So like hold down your dash, attack.
Hold down
So
dash.
Yeah, hold down
Attack.
dash and attack.
Yeah.
Do it on the next pack, and then hit attack right again. So what it'll do is your first attack will like bounce you off and backwards, and then your second attack will dash you back in.
Okay.
So it's like if
Oh,
you're
that.
holding,
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Okay. ZJM, thanks for carrying the goal. The $10. Donor class, wake up. True. Donor box. Good one.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
who plays
that's
Longbox?
the unique attack to Wanderers, much like how with Reaper you had that uppercut. Each one has their own unique dash attack.
Nah, Dev is a fucking Mac Glazer, bro. Holy shit, this guy.
Man, I'm telling you, like, you don't understand how good the M series Macs are. They're so
But like, I'm trying to agree with you. But like, I have a 2018 MacBook. That shit sounds like a fucking PS4, bro. Like, I can't.
No,
I mean, that was before they
that was an
introduced
Intel.
like
That's
It-
Intel Mac.
it literally I don't know. I'm not going to say that one is good or one is not, although there are certain things
Linux
that
is like
Apple
for
does that I don't
Linux
like.
is for like the nerdy wants to be
Yeah,
like
it is.
wanna
And you
be
know
so
what?
different and like you know what I'm saying, like want to be so different for no fucking reason and like
No, it's for
bad.
people. It's for insane power users who want to customize all their shit and have like control over everything on their computer. That's why.
and no
And for
spyware.
people who who want to use like an OS where everything is free. And where it's pretty easy to solve your problems if you know where to look, because everything has like a bug tracker and stuff.
Boring.
Unlike in Windows where you can't. It's so much more annoying to figure out what's wrong and to troubleshoot it. And I say this
I
as
just
someone who
don't
did
like
that
getting
for a
farmed.
living. But I mean, honestly, to each their own. Linux isn't for everyone either. And people who spend their entire lives using Mac will want to continue to use Mac. And when I had customers like that who came in and wanted to switch to Windows or who wanted to switch to Mac, I advised them not to do it if they were used to one, because it's really annoying and hard to get used to the other. Oh, hey, we hit the goal.
I feel like Windows, it's like more, it's like Israel Palestine. So you got MacBook, it's like Israel, and you got Windows as Palestine. I feel like it's like that kind of.
It's the other way around. Because you gotta remember.
We hit the goal, so I'm gonna. It is absolutely. I don't know if is it the other way around or not.
Because like, isn't like Windows? Well,
Windows is like 80% of the user base of all PCs.
So it's like the West Bank.
No, Microsoft is probably more powerful. I don't know. That's not a good comparison. You can't.
Nah, under the same shit.
You can't say that. Not everything is Israel Palestine. Damn it.
You know, everything is Israel Palestine. All right, this conversation is Israel Palestine. Okay, Yogev, I think he's from Israel, and then Lunarbox, he's from Arabia. Okay, this is IP.
From the Levant, you can see.
There's no Palestinians in here, so you had to like broaden it out.
Wait, isn't Ramallah? Isn't that in like Tel Aviv, right? Ramallah?
No, Ramallah's in the
So
West
there
Bank.
is Ramallah is in the West Bank, Ramallah is in Israel.
Okay, bro, like Ramallah kind of sounds like a country in Africa, though. Like, come on.
Ramallah is like the rich place of the West Bank. All of the
No, but like
people in the West Bank.
Ramallah, it gives like African coded vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I unfortunately woke up today and saw a lot of people like Save Europe accounts on Instagram posts, like kids my age, and I had to explain to a couple of them what the fuck these accounts' agenda are. Like
Wait,
all of those.
the Save Europe? You mean the ones who want to join? The ones who want to leave the EU?
Yeah, with that goofy ass statue and the music, you know, was that fucking weird music.
I feel like Elon started that, and then all of a sudden, a crapload of other accounts on Twitter just started talking about it. Like all of his all of the bots or whatever, I guess, who parrot. Yeah, I don't know. Someone just started talking about like wanting to break up the EU, and I think it was Elon.
Yeah.
I think he was like, I mean, it's not like he was the one
Donald
who
Trump.
originated that.
It was one of the plans. So it was like that weird plan, like the 30-something points, right? There was that thing lately when he's spoken about
his Ukraine war plan.
Yeah. So there was a section there that he will like to get the far right elected, even for like I don't remember what fucking exchange he would care about.
Bro, who the fuck am I following on Twitter?
Wait, why does that matter for? Okay, I know why it matters to him, but I don't know why he would put that in there or what that has to do with Ukraine. But okay.
Oh, Steve Witkoff?
Yeah, Steve Witkoff, the plan.
Well, I'm pretty sure that plan was like basically like Russia told them what the best terms were or whatever.
Steve Witkoff sucks off Russia. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, I know. We got a play-by-play of Steve Witkoff loving Russia so much on this stream when Loner did his masterful one-man show between Steve Witkoff talking.
Hell yeah! You know what? I am friends with Roger Stone. Me and Roger Stone, we're pretty tight knit. Okay, and guess what?
Oh yeah, you DM'd him on Twitter.
Bro.
On Twitter, yeah.
I really hate it because like the Israeli government puts out like this narrative about Europe being like an absolute fucking Holocaust for Jews if you like go over at the moment because of the Muslim immigrants.
Oh yeah, they love that.
Yes, so a lot of kids my age fucking always like interact with the Save Europe accounts and they like those posts. I fucking hate that shit so much, bro. Those posts are so stupid. Like the most basic like anti-Muslim Israeli talking point, and then you open the fucking profile and you see some stuff with Jews conspiracies, and we don't even know. Like 2 fucking clicks away.
Hassan though. I don't think Hassan has aura like that.
I'm so disgusted. And
Wait, you guys, are you like pro? Are you like you're from Israel, right?
yeah,
So like, like, who did you vote for? I wonder.
I'm not as right wing as him. I'm probably gonna vote to Bennett as like a more technological vote, because he's just like the best case scenario. It's kind of weird with him because he's actually like one of the only prime ministers lately that actually supported giving proper funds to like the minorities in here.
Well,
But
wait, you mean you're going to vote for Bennett, did you say?
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
no,
Naftali Bennett. Jesus.
he's very pro settlers, which I don't support, but he's also one of the only people who actually spoken about giving proper funds to the Druze and the Arabs in the country.
He
So
seems to be more of a pragmatist than
How
like,
cooked is
he
Israel?
is.
Like,
he used to be very right wing. He used to be like one of the more further right in the country, but throughout the war, his campaign was pretty good, and he has some pretty good takes generally.
all right, you give. So like, what's your thoughts on like, how are Israelis towards like black people from the United States?
Nothing specific with black people. We have Ethiopians, which is like the most shitted on Africans. I think.
Well, like, wait. If Israelis shit on Ethiopians, and
No,
black,
I said in general, Ethiopians specifically. I heard a lot of Afro Americans say Ethiopians are not black, some shit like that. I don't know why.
Ethiopians?
Some weird
You mean
shit about
Ethiopian Jews? Are they the ones
No,
that I'm assuming?
Ethiopians specifically.
No, yeah, but in Israel, are they like? I know that they have dealt with a bunch of shit. I'm assuming that they face or have to face some level of racism in Israel. Ethiopian
It's
Jews.
more like it's more like a microaggression and like cultural segregation. I don't think anyone has anything with.
Okay, but like Israeli said the N-word though, right? It's crazy. What the hell?
my god.
See his double standard. You see his double standard. Okay, with the Israelis, alright.
The N-word does not apply to them really because we have.
They want to be like me. They want to be like me, talk like me, walk like me. But like they don't. They like what the fuck?
The N-word seems to be very American, Spider. I don't think that.
It's not applied to.
Did somebody say N-word? I came at
Okay,
the
okay.
best time.
So from my understanding, the N-word does not apply to any type of African who was enslaved by other Africans, specifically for Afro-Americans who've been enslaved by.
Wait,
by
do
Americans.
Israelis say the N-word in Israel?
We have the N-word in Hebrew, but no one really again no one gives a shit. There's no like oppression, so not again.
I know. I'm saying. I'm just asking though. Like, do people in Israel say like the N-word though? Do they say nigga in Israel?
It sounds like the answer is no, Spider.
Yeah, they don't.
Younger kids usually yes. Like everywhere, usually younger kids always be like edgy and shit, but generally not.
I'm assuming they do that because they get it from like raps like American
Instagram.
culture, right? From like
Also,
American music.
American culture.
Instagram humor is fucking. It is. I like dark humor, but I'm not gonna actually do that shit as like an aggression.
Wait, did people in Israel joke about the Holocaust?
Loner, I don't know if you heard. Did you hear about that social media ban in Australia?
What is it?
Yeah, that's gonna based.
Yeah, I don't really know much about it. I just know that
Oh,
they banned-
Australia banned social media for kids under 16, I think.
Oh.
Oh shit! I think
Probably
Twitch
a
may-
good
I think
idea,
Twitch-
honestly.
I think
No
Twitch is kind of
idea.
cut too. I think it
What?
might affect Twitch.
Twitch is not social media. That's not. I
Uh,
don't think that that's what they mean. I
YouTube
think-
is banned.
Let me go-
YouTube is- yeah, by the way,
Really?
YouTube is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Taylor Lorenz
YouTube is
crying right
banned.
now.
Yeah, also,
True.
Laserbeam wouldn't had a single career if
What the
he.
fuck is Laser Beam? Oh wait. It says this is from Yeet. Okay, trust
Yeah,
your
the
source. I'm friends with Yeet. That's thrown out there. He says starting today, Twitch will no longer allow users in Australia under the age of 16 to have or make an account. So Twitch.
Yay! Hassan's future victims have been saved.
Wow.
Oh, not really. It's more if it was actually like productive, Nick Fuentes wouldn't have a lot of viewers, but most of his viewers are from the US.
I feel like Nick Fuentes, he is a funny guy. Like I feel like he's funny. Okay, I'm sorry. Like
No,
cancel me right now. I don't care.
I just pointed out that if that ban was in the US, he lost all of his views.
I mean, where did you stream at? Rumble? I mean, that's where all the far
Cozy.
right.
Cozy's like his own little channel where
Is he still on Cozy now, or
No,
I thought
he
that was
doesn't.
long
He
gone.
streams on Rumble. I think
Yeah.
Nick gave up on Cozy. Cozy still exists, but I don't know if he streams there.
No.
weird.
And also, it's in. I don't know. Rumble's view numbers are maybe a little bit kind of sus.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Yeah, but the Goipers
He's
kind of the
probably
Goipers are gonna go
view-botting, too.
everywhere.
Wait, yo,
Oh.
what are your thoughts on Diddy?
Oh God.
Why would I have? I don't really have any thoughts. I'm like quite disappointed that he only got like 5 years in prison for like fucking doing like human trafficking and shit.
I mean, there's a guy in Oklahoma who only got community service for like raping like 8 different women.
Jesus.
It's the same shit in here with the soldiers who attack Palestinians.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Fire, you didn't hear a story? It's this kid in Oklahoma. He's from like a rich family.
Oh, the
He was-
baseball. He like played for baseball, right? Some shit, and like I think Most Critical made like a video, right? Some shit, and like
Yeah, that's how I found out
he-
about it. Most critical. Yeah, he did a video about it. Yeah.
In Oklahoma.
Yep. The same state where they fired that teacher for giving a student a failing grade because she wrote a paper calling trans people demonic.
Yeah, that place.
That ass, Chase. I was gonna ask like, is that a city or a state? Oh shit! I forgot. What was you?
Oklahoma is
damn.
neither a city or a state. It's like a realm. It's a different dimension. It's a place of. It's a different reality. It's like Silent Hill. Okay, you have the outside world, then you have the realm of Oklahoma. It never really civilized past 1845. I'm pretty sure. It's also very flat and boring, and they have red minerals all over their state, which is why roads are red and blood colored.
I should talk some
Just
British
like
people.
Mongolia. Mongolia is also really flat.
Hey, don't insult Mongolians by comparing them to Oklahoma. What are you saying, Spider?
Mongolia is a
I should
cool
talk
place.
some,
It's just it's like boring and cool in the same time. I don't know.
I'm like, it's cold as shit. Like, who losing Mongolia? Like, Mongolia fell off. Like, actually, they fell off, Loki. But Chase James, what your thoughts on British people?
What's my thoughts on British? Wait, Spider. What are my thoughts on British people?
Yeah. Like the government, parliament.
Bro, I don't know crap about British politics right now. I mean, Keir Starmer.
Starmer.
He seems like kind of a tool, but I don't really know too much
PM?
about him, honestly. Yeah, the guy with the glasses that.
Kinda hot,
Maroon
though.
Steve-
Right. Kind of hot though.
Listen,
Oh, guys.
he like supports Ukraine, therefore based,
Oh
even if
my
he is
God,
otherwise
bruh.
a boring politician.
Oh my god, the bare minimum is like supporting Ukraine.
The
That's crazy.
bare minimum, yeah, but it's not really the bare minimum if other British
It
politicians
is the bare
won't.
minimum. It is the bare
It's not the
minimum.
bare minimum if other politicians won't support it, though, is it?
Yeah, that's if you're.
Okay, but like, isn't the bare minimum in like every country is like?
No,
You
not
support
in
Ukraine.
not in Western Europe. No, in maybe in the East, but not in the West.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
guys.
Okay, what's the bare?
I-
Okay, what's the bare minimum in the fucking hellscape of the UK?
Right now, there probably isn't one. Everything's up for
guys.
grabs.
I mean, it would be nice if we could say that the bare minimum was not being a crazy person on immigration.
I mean,
but it seems
respecting
like
the results of an election is probably like one that every party will do. I don't know if that's changed yet.
The bar is very low.
About
Oh,
British
guys.
people. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, you Kev. Go ahead, you Kev.
I'm planning a trip to Vietnam preemptively with me joining the military, which is going to be in December 2026. So I was thinking about trying to get my visa and actually enter Laos and look at the communist places, because I heard it's like really dark in here, like grey communist country.
Maybe you could take Spider with you. Spider has
Wow.
relatives there.
Oh, wait. You say you want to wait. You guys, you say you want to join the Vietnamese army?
No, he wants to visit Vietnam before he his
untripping.
mandatory service in the IDF begins.
Spider, you might be a rage bait, bro. You might be those fucking Twitter rage bait accounts.
What joining in Laos when you pull up into Laos? I mean, you guys DTN. I'm not really familiar with like Vietnam like that. I mean, for same thing with Laos too, because like I'm not really from Laos.
Are you from? Are you? Yogev, are you going there because you're interested, or is there like some other reason?
I go to like a vacation just for like having. I'm gonna go to Vietnam just like as a vacation to have fun, and I'm also interested in Laos because I've seen a lot of I don't, the thing that actually got my eye in this country was Google Maps, not Google Maps, GeoGuessr for some reason because
Laos?
What is it?
Laos?
Yeah, Laos. Yeah, Laos has
Laos.
like a couple of specific pictures in GeoGuessr, and I think, oh, that's a weird country. It looks like Vietnam, but like communist, dark.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah,
Wait, is Laos still? They're not still communist, are they?
We are. Yeah,
Yeah, I think Cambodia, Laos, and Vietnam, I think, are all still communist governments. I don't think they're dictatorship.
Compared to, I think out of all the communist states, I think Laos is probably the most communist-ish, aesthetically. Well,
Yeah, I think we are like
pretty much.
full communist.
Cambodia, I don't know about Cambodia. I'm not sure about them. But there is border clashes between Thailand and Cambodia.
Hell yeah.
As of right now, I think over like a temple. I think it goes back to like 1917. I could be wrong, or 1905.
Yeah, British mandate.
No, it was the French.
Oh, French mandate. Never mind.
French,
This one is France's fault.
Well, wait, hold on. It wasn't a French mandate. It was like a proper French colony. The whole region was.
It was how they cut up the borders. You know, that's always the story.
Everything for the Asian woman.
You Europeans like to partition shit, and yeah.
I hear a lot of Israelis go to Thailand. I hear it's very popular there.
Yeah, I don't. The thing in my family,
wonder why.
when we go to like a certain place, we don't want to be with Israelis. I don't know why.
All right, stop talking. I got my fucking.
Well, maybe it's because these people are really annoying.
I got my
Just
2,000
kidding.
beads. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Hush.
What do I do with my
David?
2,000 beads? He's not even here, is he? He's fucking talking to himself.
He went to smoke.
How long is this smoke?
I remember hearing from a certain streamer that Israelis only go to South Asia for sex tourism.
Alright.
But that's
stop.
All right, go and what is it? Far Fields. So you're gonna go there. You're gonna clean out that section. Then you're gonna go to Bellhart. You're gonna clean out that vendor, and then after that, you're gonna need to go back to Hunter's Marsh. Sorry.
It's okay, dude.
Wait, so what is happening? I don't understand.
Nobody likes Hunter's Marsh.
Loner, Saban is providing Loner with coaching about the game. That's why we all have to shut up when it's comms time.
True, comms. What the fuck is this? No, it's beats. Okay, let's go down here to Farfields.
So, any updates on the Venezuelan oil tanker? Was anyone killed in it? Was anyone killed in the takeover, or was it just? Did they just send soldiers aboard? Like, what did they do?
I don't know. Hold on, let me check. Let me see if there's any more information.
Laos is kind of boring. Fuck you, dude. Fucking European. You're probably like a fat American. All right. Pull to Southeast Asia. Okay, see what happens. Okay.
There is no new information. We probably won't know anything for a while.
Yeah, oil tanker blew up.
No, the U.S. seized an oil tanker off the coast of Venezuela. A Venezuelan oil tanker.
Free oil. Okay.
They still don't have enough troops, I don't think, to do a proper ground invasion. So my best guess is, if they try to do any sort of military action, it'll probably be like strikes or maybe like taking some of the islands.
Isn't 50% of their oil? I mean, oh shit. Oops. I mean, isn't 50% of their navy in Venezuela as right now, or am I tripping?
A lot of the U.S. Navy is like, I think like what, the 3rd Fleet is there, or the 4th. I forget the number.
Do I buy all this shit? Fucking memory locket. Hell yeah.
Buy it all.
Let's go. Weighted belt.
So like, what's? Oh shit.
I don't think I need the fucking. I don't think I need the last thing though. Like the rosary.
Someone in chat.
No, you don't need the rosaries. Anytime you're gonna bind rosaries for from now on, you're gonna do it at Bellhart, because at Bellhart you get 120 for 140 versus here you get 60 for 80.
Okay.
All right, so now you need to go to the
travel.
Now you need to go to Bellhart, clear that out.
Ooh. Fuck.
Low key.
I did see that Oh crap! Someone in chat said that I don't think it's that unprecedented. It hasn't happened between the U.S. and Iran multiple times. Kind of.
What?
I know back in the 1988, I think there was like the tanker war where the U.S. and
Oh, I
Iran.
think Operation Praying Mantis, right? I think you're talking about that.
Yes, that one, Operation Praying Mantis.
I know the lore. Yep.
It's when the USS Stark was. It's when the USS Stark was bombed by the Iranians.
Saban, were you going to say something?
Not yet.
Okay.
Oh, guys, look, I'm rich. Wait, let me show you something. Look, I'm rich. You see?
What the hell? Is that DDR4 or DDR5?
That's DDR4, but
shit,
that's still like triple than price.
Wait, really? I wonder if I could sell my old RAM and make a bunch of. Okay.
Do I need a shard
Mhm.
bundle?
Oh shit.
No. Now pick up the quest at the board.
So Loner, do you think a war of Venezuela is still coming close?
No. Well, maybe they'll probably do an air campaign or some bullshit. He probably thinks that he can just use big weapons.
I don't.
Yeah, need for that.
How many rosaries do you have now?
I have about 600 and something, and I also have just 600. No, 429.
All right. Go to the top. There's a rosary guy here. If you talk to the vendor, stash all your shit. Like stash it up because
buy the necklaces.
Buy the necklaces, and this is where you want to buy it because you see how it's 140 now. Even though it's a $20 charge, this guy will give you 120s compared to like the 80, 60. So you're saving money on the charge because now you got to go to Hunter's Marsh, which is a pain in the ass because of all the platforming, and I don't want you to lose your money.
How do I get to Hunter's Marsh? Do I go to Deep Docks?
You either go through Deep Docks or you go through Farfields. Either one. Well, no, you can't go through Farfields yet, so you have to go through Deep Docks.
Hey, Patrick is here. I heard he said he had information on Operation Praying Mantis.
Yeah, Praying Mantis at the time was essentially, I think it was during the Iran-Iraq War, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, around that time.
And Iran was actually they were hitting oil tankers in the what was it, the Strait of Hormuz or wherever it was exactly.
The Persian Gulf.
Yeah, the Persian Gulf. And essentially what happened was the U.S. didn't take any tankers. What they did was they attacked ocean oil rigs that were basically stations that the Iranians had, and they sank like half of their navy, essentially.
Also, the USS Stark was bombed around the time. I can't remember, was it the Iraqis who bombed that or the Iranians?
I don't think it was. I can't remember what it was, but it was. It was a destroyer that was basically hit hard enough to be split in half, but the crew was good enough to actually get that thing back, and it was put back into service by the time the Gulf War rolled around.
Cool. Yeah.
Well, guys.
There's a ton of videos on it. Fat Electrician does a good one if you need a good storytelling to get through it. Like,
Saban, you didn't want to say anything, did you?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I'll chime in when he's got something important to do. I'll chime in.
Okay. Yeah, just say comms or something. Get these idiots to all shut up.
You gotta be so rude, right? Relax. Pipe down, okay? Just because you're mod.
Tell you what, we may be idiots, but we're your idiots. So you got to put up with us.
That's true. You are idiots.
Oh, guys. So does anyone knows why Destiny always farms fucking Nick Fuentes? Like lately, I've been like 24. I've been seeing this guy.
It's not caught yet.
That's fucking weird, bro. Like.
Wait, sorry, Yogev. Who is far? What's going on?
Destiny always just shows like Nick Fuentes clips and fucking pissing me off.
Wait, who?
You mean
He's saying Destiny is showing Nick Fuentes clips. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Nick.
I don't.
Vanelli?
Oh, I mean, okay, I haven't. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Destiny's been. Yeah, he reacted to the Piers appearance just like Lonerbox did. I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, at the moment, Fuentes is relevant. Hopefully, he will not be relevant again one day, inshallah. But who knows?
Ooh, Nick Fuentes? I mean, like,
Yes.
he's pretty what the fuck is the word? Charismatic. Okay, that's the word.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
It's
is,
funny.
but one
No.
would hope that he will.
I just looked it up, Patrick. It was the USS Stark, and it was in 1987. It was attacked by the Iraqis. So.
The USS
Unfortunately, if he will have a political campaign, it will actually most likely
Oh.
go well because
He-
yes, we'll have
Yeah.
like Zomandami.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that it's quite the same thing. The people who voted for like Mamdani are not the same people who would vote for Nick Fuentes, with like a few exceptions. Like I know
Same
Nico
that I
voted
said
for
that they
Mamdani,
both have.
but-
I said that like my comparison was like they're both like young, charismatic men who
Yeah,
have.
they are, but Fuentes has way more baggage than Mamdani did.
Also, but would you say?
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Alright, Loner, you need to go to that. Like, if you look at the map, it looks like a chapel in the bottom right corner.
Okay, 1 minute.
I have to just say one thing.
Hey, Sev.
As Nick Fuentes is not charismatic. Have you seen how he is in person with people?
It's funny, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's kind of like to be
He's
anyone
a
being socially retarded does not
loser.
really mean anything.
Yeah,
he knows how to
has-
talk to a screen, but he does not know how to talk to people.
Like,
I'll
if
put it this way:
anybody wants
imagine
to
Nick
see-
Fuentes at the Streamer Awards in that
Yeah.
shit show. Imagine how that would have gone.
If
How
anyone wants
awkward
to see how awkward Fuentes is in real life, like just go watch that chicken and waffle stream that he did with Destiny, or any of the other surrounding streams where like he was walking down the street, like when he asked that one guy if they were Jewish, like he's a loser, okay? Like-
Yeah,
Or his
Mamdani
cat
actually-
date. That was awkward too.
I mean, also Mamdani has actual policies, unlike Fuentes, who literally just doesn't believe in anything except memes and slurs.
I
Like, you know,
don't think Fuentes wants to. I don't know. I don't know that he would actually run for office. I think instead what he wants to do is he wants to get behind a candidate or something, like he was doing with Ye.
I mean, like, why would I get why would I have
Charlie
a white supremacist Nazi, a candidate who's like actually the Nazi?
I'm taking this guy.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. What'd you say, Lauren?
I'm fighting this guy. Fuck him.
Oh.
Jesus.
I don't think it's popular though. Like, I don't think a Nazi will be popular for a candidate.
Yeah, I know, but that is. I don't think Fuentes would be the candidate. He would get behind someone though.
Honestly, I think it'd be someone
Yeah,
like
he would.
Marjorie Taylor Greene or
Joking.
I think it'd be
Fuck
someone like
outta here. Fuck
it'd be someone like Marjorie Taylor Greene or Thomas Massey or something like that, because they're pretty popular.
I'm worried.
Wait. So who to say is more extreme at like believes from the political spectrum? Mandami or Nick Fuentes?
Fuentes.
Mamdani or Nick Fuentes?
Fuentes is more no.
Fuentes would
is-
put you in a camp. Mamdani
Let me
would
think.
not. That's my
Let me
answer.
think. Do I want a caliphate or a? Let me see,
No,
let me think.
Mamdani's not. Yes. Come on now.
Do I want a caliphate or like a white
Okay,
supremacist?
David.
Oh no, is David here?
No,
Wait,
he's
wait.
not. Spider is
No,
channeling
apparently
his
David
inner
is now a
David.
Black Laotian from Southern California. What the
If I
fuck?
say if I say Mamdani 3 times, David shows up. But I don't know. Do I want a
I can't even
I
get
don't know.
started with these guys, man.
Tough question.
Oh,
Can't answer.
Connie in chat said Tucker might be the candidate. Oh, that's true, but he doesn't. I don't
No.
think
Hell no.
No, I don't
no,
think Tucker
no.
actually wants to run. But
Yeah.
I am worried that MTG is going to try to do it.
well, speaking of, I saw MTG recently.
Marjorie
accused-
Taylor Greene.
Okay,
If she runs for president, I would win. Ain't no way in hell.
If she runs for office, I have 2 reasons. She's a woman. 2, she's kind of retarded. And wait, and 3, didn't she like kind of cook her relationship with Trump now? So it's kind
It
of.
doesn't
Oh, yeah.
matter.
Well, speaking of
she's
Marjorie
supposed to.
Taylor Greene, Marjorie Taylor Greene just recently said Trump is no longer America first, and he's bought out by Israel or something.
See,
Yeah. But
Fuck me, I didn't mean to leave.
What up,
Jesus
mate?
Christ. Sorry, it's okay. I'm just screaming at the game.
Can
Okay.
Trump really be brought up? I don't know.
Trump up?
I don't understand why people always take it as like I don't know if he
It's
actually
because
cares
that
what's done with
he's.
stuff.
It's because he's very pro-Israel, and so to these isolationist
Wait,
Nazi
isn't
people, he
isn't the
is
average American
anti-
pretty cut to Israel though? Like, come on. We're kind of goofy for Israel, okay?
I mean, the average American is fine with Israel, I
No,
guess.
yeah,
Although,
like,
really, I
we're
think the
being-
average American probably does not actually care that much about Israel or foreign.
I'm
policy.
not talking about the average American. I'm talking about like the average American politician. Like, we're pretty cut for Israel. Like, we'll be like, oh my God, we'll pay for your shit.
Oh no, wait,
I know.
Van Oloven, do not even suggest that. Do not say Candace Owens. Don't even put her suggestion
No,
in there.
I don't
she's
expect the
not.
Americans to know the answer to this, so maybe Lona would answer it. Can a
What?
person who already served 2 of his presidential terms be a VP?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Wait, can they?
Yes.
Yes.
See, this is why I said I didn't
Let me
expect
go-
Americans to know
Yes,
the answer
yeah.
to this.
The answer is yes.
Can
Why would Loner know that?
Because Loner does research on the most random retarded shit.
Yeah, but you could ask an American.
Oh.
Just like
No,
If I asked an American, I would have
retarded.
gotten Spider's answer, which is
How about
Bro,
somebody
I'm-
who's
I'm-
not
I'm-
as
okay,
stupid?
sir,
Well,
my name
honestly,
is- I'm young,
as
and,
an
like,
American that's lived here my
honestly,
entire
like,
life,
give a fuck about, like,
I
US
would
politics,
rather
so I
you
don't
ask
care.
Loner
I forgot to
to
mention
vote that's
Spider.
American.
You and Yugaf should be great friends. You're the same age.
There's 50 people talking at the same time. Let Patrick and Yovan speak.
About what?
Patrick
Well, I
was
was just saying, like, as an American that's lived here for 36 years, my entire life, you know what? Asking Loner might be a better idea than asking your average American.
Yeah, like, why would I?
Or ask me. I already gave my answer.
You could ask me,
Might
but I don't
be-
expect you to hear me and think genius. So I get it.
I could have sworn like.
But aren't you
like
from
a V-
Oklahoma?
Are you?
No, Patrick is from Arizona. He's a senator.
Oh, you're the Arizona tea drinkers.
It's funny because that guy's from New York.
What's your thoughts on the?
That's a
What's
New
your thoughts on
York-
Destiny coming to your state, bro? What's thoughts on that?
Alright,
Yep.
enjoy.
Well, guys,
What?
I have a good comparison, guys. Who is a bigger memer, Spider or Shoonhead?
Who the fuck is Shoehead?
Don't ask Spider. Do not look it up.
Shoe
Yeah,
on
don't look it
head.
up. Don't look it up. No. He
Oh
might-
no! What did she do now?
he
I think
might gonna
Spider
become,
is
like,
probably a bigger memer because Spider is actually a memer. Shuonhead is just a populist moron. I don't.
I heard she
Yeah,
recently did a
both
video. I heard she did a video recently. It was basically the same old. Both parties are bought out by Israel, and how basically
Wait, she did a whole video on that.
Yeah,
Well,
she did
yeah,
the whole video.
She's done multiple videos on that. What are you talking about?
I was
Emo
not-
gamers must be
Wait, hold
stopped.
on. So let me set things straight. Okay, with his videos, she always did like a side joke about Israel, but this video she specifically like made everything about it, which is fucking stupid.
He has
she's
a
a
big forehead.
populist. She's a populist, and being anti-Zionist actually is very popular among populists left and right now. You know, it
I have a
turns out that
question.
So what you're saying is that the Vosh and Shoe on Head Bridge will never be burned.
So
I think that.
why?
Did somebody say
Why-
Vosh?
Stop.
Oh, so
I think
cringe.
that the reason, no, as much as you all, I think Vosh actually kind of like, or is at least a little bit more self-aware. And actually, you know what? Maybe he's not. I don't know.
Hell no.
Vosh is no. I was gonna say I feel like he would at least be self-aware enough to recognize the difference between like straight up Nazi talking points and like I guess like your average left-wing anti-Semitism, which he doesn't think is anti-Semitism because he doesn't understand.
Maybe.
Well, I think-
Hey, he
I
wasn't.
think Vosh-
He wasn't
so wait.
self-aware, and that shit got leaked though.
I have heard Vosh mention that left-wing anti-Semitism is a real thing. He just doesn't really think it's a big deal, which is a problem.
Yeah, because of course, because he doesn't understand. But I mean, whatever, it doesn't
Depends
matter.
what side. Depends what side of the political spectrum. Because left-leaning anti-Semitism is usually microaggression or some sort of a physical attack, but right-wing anti-Semitism at
He's
its
also
current
joined.
state is mostly will actually affect policies which can affect.
I mean,
citizens.
right-wing anti-Semitism is much more easy to spot and more overt, and it's what
Why
everyone
don't-
thinks
other
thinks
depends.
anti-Semitism is when they
So
think of it, at
close.
least in the West.
Why don't we call anti-Semitism just like racism? Like, why don't we just call that? Like, why is like a whole ass word?
It's a specific type of.
People like to be
prejudice or
weird about
bigotry.
anti-Semitic. Like you have some people who are like religiously anti-Semitic, then you have others who are actually more racial. Like the whole idea of Jews as a race, that's a fairly new talking point that came around in the 1800s. But before that, it was the idea that Jews were like practicing a satanic religion or whatever.
I mean,
And
like, isn't Jews just like an ethno-religious bullshit? Or
Yeah, but the concept of race is relatively modern, or at least the way in which we conceive it.
Yeah. Okay, fuck race. Okay, fuck this
I
race
will say,
bullshit.
I will say about Vosh. I mean, Vosh has said Vosh still has been very open about not wanting to work with like right-wing populists, even when it involves Israel. From last I heard.
Yes.
Yeah, but they would all say that though, wouldn't they? Who would say otherwise? Apart from
What you got?
fucking
I know,
Cenk and Anna, maybe like.
Yeah, Cenk and Anna are the exception to that, I think. Well, I don't know. Has Kyle maybe been? I feel like to a certain extent, like at least to some degree, Kyle's been kind of flirting with it a little bit. Kyle Kalinske
Kyle,
has.
no. His wife, yes.
No,
Who's the
I
co-host
mean, when he like basically uncritically aired out those Candace Owens conspiracy theories about Israel, where he just put them all in a video.
Oh yeah.
And he did so. It was incredibly irresponsible. He just listed off a bunch of conspiracy theories about Charlie Kirk's death, some of which included shit related to Israel. He did not bother to fact check any of it, and he just kind of put it in there. And it was. That video got a lot of views though, and it was
Some
very
Jay
obvious.
type shit, not gonna lie.
That's
Izzy
probably why
said-
he did it, because he got like a million views.
Speaking of Cenk and Anna, I saw that Anna Kasparian recently said that the Jewish lobby controls America, and she said Jewish this time is.
Is she like Armenian? Like, bro, like what?
Yes.
So let me show you. Let me
shit.
show you.
No.
So an Armenian who co-hosts with the Turkish guy, when a Turkish
the
guy
Young
pretty
Turks.
much like genocide, they're pretty much your ancestors.
Well, yeah, no,
That's
yeah,
like one of the
that's-
most famous old videos on that channel is the debate between Cenk and Anna about the name the Young Turks and about the Armenian genocide.
Never heard of that. Is that real?
Ethan was
It's
saying
like
that-
from near the beginning of the channel.
Patrick, if you find that, you gotta link it either in
Dude.
my Discord or Loner's, because that
I'm
sounds like
gonna have to go
very
through the
funny
archives because I
content.
remember this from years ago because I watched them a long time ago. My mom my mom remembers him on MSNBC. She's like, "Oh, I remember that guy. He reminds me of you." I was like, "Oh God."
I
Oh,
remember.
Luna, why this game that you're currently playing reminds me of Cuphead? I don't know why, for some reason. It just look.
Oh,
my
it
brain
reminds
thinks
you-
about Cuphead.
Loner, did you ever play Cuphead?
No.
Kind of
Okay.
top tier game, really underrated game. It's really a small game, but I enjoyed the
It's the same
time.
shit as Hollow Knight, but like shooting like fucking 1930s, 1940s as characters.
It's like a platformer kind of thing in a side-scrolling like platform. Yeah, it's kind of similar, so that's probably why it reminds you of Cuphead.
Hey, do Jewish people like? Did they get the skull shapes too? Like, did they get the skull shapes racism too, or just white people?
Wait, what? Oh, I mean like
Yes,
phrenology.
Jewish people get phrenology. Yes. Or well, not anymore. I don't know. Phrenology is
fuck.
largely defunct. Nobody really talks about that shit.
Phrenology, what?
It's
Phrenology,
the
like-
got the skull.
It's
The
a
idea that
skull,
you-
the skull shapes. The idea that
Like,
your
yeah.
skull shape can be that you can figure out somebody's race based on like their skull shape. It's like a
like race, like race realism. Like Stefan Molyneux was a big proponent of that, but he's kind of irrelevant now.
Bro, if that was true, like if I, cause like my forehead is kind of big. If that was true, bro, I would have been hella smart right now, bro.
My
Like,
forehead is also really. Germans have big foreheads, so it's not really a specific thing.
wait, who started that? The Germans, right? Who started the whole race?
no. Phrenology's been around since the 19th century.
Oh, shit.
The
Well,
Nazis did not come up with much that was new or original when it came to like
who was worse?
racism. They
Who
just
was worse, the Japanese or the Germans? Who's worse, like overall?
Oh, a lot of
Italians
what they
and
did was
German-
American, wasn't it? Ooh, boom.
Ooh.
Well, I think the eugenics. I think the
Sorry,
eugenics.
what'd you say, Loner?
The Nazis were copying America for a lot of it, right? Segregation laws, fucking manifest destiny.
Yeah, for
Okay,
some
alright,
of it.
alright, Lover,
Yeah,
alright,
some of the
alright,
eugenics
okay,
shit
alright.
yeah, that was copied from the U.S.
Alright, this is some like anti-American slander. Like I don't know what's this like kind of argument. Plus, hey, it's just like still slavery.
No,
in
it's not
Saudi
slander,
Arabia,
it's
so like the
true.
fucking, like the fucking.
I think
alright, fix your
I
fucking
think-
slavery shit.
I think the German.
me.
Oh, it sounds like a type of necromancy or some shit like that.
What, phrenology? Yeah, it is
Yeah.
kind of a funny.
I do remember. I think the Nazis also quoted I think Hitler openly like cited like a manifest destiny, like America's conquest of the natives. As like
yeah,
a way
I
of
believe that was a thing. I think that sounds familiar. I mean, that would not surprise me. Yeah, there was some stuff there. I mean, like the Nazis didn't actually they I think Hitler would have preferred not to go to war with the UK because they thought that they were but
Can't they?
that's
Not
why
immediately, anyway.
that's why Rudolf. It's very funny because Rudolf Hess flew to the UK. I think he actually did it. I think he did it like unilaterally without like Hitler's orders because he freaked out when war was declared, and so he flew there in the hope that he could like negotiate some sort of peace treaty between them. And he landed in a field and was like, and like some farmers found him, and he was like, I want to talk to the king, and they knocked him out, and like but he was just promptly thrown in jail.
Well, he met a local duke, but he wanted to meet the king because he wanted the king to fire Churchill somehow and then install like a pro government. And then
basically. But then he just got thrown in prison, where he remained for the rest of the war, and then he got charged at Nuremberg afterwards. This was in like 1940, I think.
I think it was like 1941 or something.
No, it wasn't, or maybe it was 39. It was not long after they declared war, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it was 41. Hold on.
No, it would have been 40, but maybe it was 41. I don't entirely remember. I just thought that was a funny story. And also, a lot of the other top Nazi guys hated him, so they were happy that he was gone. Like, Goebbels wrote something in his diary about Hess being crazy. He was glad that he was no longer there.
Well, I looked it up. It was 1941. I do know the U.S. I know the UK and France declared war in Germany in 1939, but wasn't there a long period where they weren't actually fighting much?
The phony war. That's what they called that, yeah.
Hey, when like Europeans get butthurt that like we joined the war, like the fuck, like we got attacked,
I mean,
like,
you kind of did,
Okay, but we justified to go to war.
Did you not like hear Loner's epic rant about? Oh, sorry.
All right, now go to the vendor.
No, I'm fighting.
He's gonna be down below you. Go to him. You need to buy the trinket off him because it's gonna save your life.
Wait, which vendor? Which vendor?
So look at the map. It's that yellow squiggly thing. That's the vendor.
Oh yeah. Fuck. I already started going to the bottom right.
Uh-oh.
Well,
I got caught in a trap.
Go back.
Had to fight for my life. Ah.
That was kind of. I looked at the stream, and you were like stuck in this cage thing. Thought there was like another little mini boss or something.
Bro, fuck Hollow Knight.
I think it was.
Okay,
Guys, does playing a lot of MMORPGs makes you automatically autistic?
Yeah.
Because I'm playing like
yeah.
I'm playing Hypixel Skyblock, which is a very autistic game, which is very like MMORPG type of game. And it's kind of weird.
I wonder, is Insomniac, are you still in the chat? I saw you in the chat earlier. Are you still around watching?
Oh my god, my big male feminist.
Alright, go to the bench.
I feel like you're just like anti-American.
Wait, what?
Go to the bench, equip the skull. What that does is it prevents a killing blow, and it gives you one last shot, so it'll make your life easy. Yeah.
Like
Scarlet said,
WoW,
I'm butthurt you refused to land his fleet to the USA. Yeah, that wasn't good. Johnson Redact was kind of bad.
But this
Puffin is the chat.
Comms.
Puffin listening.
You gotta be sitting on the bench. You're not sitting on the bench.
What a retard. Bah!
What a fucking retard, holy shit.
Maybe get rid
So
of...
get rid of Weave Light for now. You only need that really if you're doing platforming.
Oh yeah, I see that new little skull. Don't I have to go to the bottom right now, to the fucking thing?
Yep, now you gotta go to the Chapel of the Beast.
Should I make a new goal?
Yeah, you should.
Are you planning on staying on for a while?
I don't know, just like a few more minutes, I guess. I don't know.
I think you did really good in your debate against. I think you did really good in your debate against my evil British twin. That was great.
Chris Hemsworth?
Yeah, I think
Chris
Lauren-
Cutler.
Oh no, but fuck the Europeans. They'd be hella mad when like they bitch them on that like the United States joined. Like what the come on, bro. Like we carry your shit. Like we carry y'all. What the fuck?
I mean, to be fair, the Europeans were begging the U.S. to get involved in World War II, but the U.S. was.
Okay, well, I don't know if the wait. Hold on. Can you just because of like I'm not super up on like the war part of World War II. Lerner, did Churchill not just ask the Brit or ask America for like weapons and shit, or did he actually like want them to join and send troops?
I wanted them to join. I think even Roosevelt was like, yeah, we should join. It's just that we need like we need the popular support for it. And
Okay, yeah, I know Roosevelt
Congress
wanted
wouldn't pass
to
it.
join, but yeah, okay.
Go here.
Interesting.
I love how random our conversation is.
Yeah. Well, no, it's because the spider is, listen, all I'm saying is that it was pretty cool that the British held off, for as long as they did before the U.S. came into the war.
We took a lot of
All
shit.
I'm gonna say in advance is I'm sorry. This area sucks. The
Whoa.
boss is even worse. So I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Let me show you how autistic my game is. I just want to show you.
Platforming's not bad, actually.
I do not see anything.
Okay, this might take a while. I might have to go through the old YouTube archives because searching just ain't working.
Fuck this.
You know it's going.
Philmod is your friend.
I did see that. Hold on.
Yeah, Yogev, your stream isn't. Sorry, it's not working.
You open that?
I did. We talked about the Marjorie Taylor. Go ahead.
None of us can see this, so.
Do
Oh
what?
yeah, I saw this before. You're doing like crazy Minecrafts. Yeah, Minecraft can be insanely autistic. I know.
Who's
the
hacking?
server-
Make sure to unlock the shortcut before you enter the boss arena.
Oh, this is the boss arena. Whoa.
Wait, oh, is this like the arena or like the Colosseum thing in the first game?
That's just a
where
big
you
beast.
fight-
No, he's gonna fight one of those little beast fly things, but it's really fucking big, and he summons ads. It's
Based?
the most annoying fight in the game.
Fuck.
Oh jeez.
Heal. No.
Oh, Patrick, did you see Teuton the other day saying that if Israel had done to the Palestinians what the Chinese had done to the Uyghurs, they became Nobel Peace Prizes?
Wait, where did he say that?
On my stream.
I think I remember him hearing. I think I remember hearing him say something about the Uyghurs.
Why you all have fucking explosively loud mics? Jesus Christ. Okay, that's all.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ.
Sorry, I've got a laptop mic that I just don't fuck with, and I'm a loud guy, so.
I do remember Teuton said once that Sev could go into re-education camp for being a bad Arab or something. But
No, he said that in order to get in a knee-jerk defense of China, Teuton said that that Sev could go, that Israel could put Sev in a re-education camp in order to make him assimilate to the Israeli culture, because that was the reason why they were doing it to the Uyghurs in China, and then he walked it back immediately.
Jesus.
I was gonna
really
say.
funny.
Why the fuck are you
What?
again? This guy. Why are you like click farming him? Is Lunar using him for like?
Yeah, you know, like said, word for word, bar for bar. He stole my word. He said, "Yeah, he's an entertaining dude. Like, just farm for
Yeah.
content." Yeah.
Also, the fact that you all
I
just
think
sit
this
there and
is-
fucking debate 5 people at once is quite funny. So, yeah.
It's cruel and unusual to me, but
He's like Vadim if like Vadim locked in and wasn't tired. So
True.
Well, yeah, but I
He's
don't
a
know that
locked-in
Vadim. Yeah, I don't know that Vadim. No, Vadim doesn't want to get like dogpiled. He would complain about it
Yeah.
even if he wasn't tired.
Teuton also doesn't think that Hassan's trip to China was a propaganda one. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
your trip to
but-
Israel somehow was.
I could
Propaganda
be.
is
you
when
know
good.
what?
And
Wait,
I'll be-
talking about propaganda too. Lunar, I thought you were supposed to go to a Poland trip with Kalina and shit. I remember you all talking about
Wait,
it. Like,
what?
2 months ago.
I don't think we were planning to do a what?
Wait, I thought that was a joke.
No,
because
think
Kalina
that-
was thrilled about it once.
No, I jokingly was saying, hey, maybe I should ask Loner if he wants to go on a Poland trip because I want to, because I have never been to Poland. And Loner, you were saying you wanted to go look at Holocaust shit. And I would like to
Not
go
gonna lie,
visit the
who the
death
fuck
camps
wants to go to Poland?
before I die. And it might be cool to go there and like film it or whatever, like you and Destiny and all them did in Israel. But I'm not actually expecting that to happen because I don't have like
Poland's
loads of money.
Really cool country.
Look, I could come to Kalenda, and I can forward all of our images and videos back to Vosh so we can finally understand
I'm
what
not
the
gonna
hell.
lie, Chase James. I'm not gonna lie, Chase James. If you went to Poland with Kalunda, you might do like a fucking sick howl to fucking in Poland, and I don't know.
All right, stop.
you-
But
you're
no, I
gonna-
wasn't. I was.
you're
It was.
gonna-
I was not actually being serious about like necessarily doing that. I don't. Yeah.
Do a
You're
fact
gonna
check.
join Ben Shapiro. You're gonna bring Ben Shapiro with you all to the trip.
Well, I mean, it would just like I don't know, like Loner. If you went to Poland, you would probably just want to like look at the death camp or like go visit all the death camps, right? And like.
I don't want to say
Yeah.
that, but for my Poland trip, like the death camps were really cool. I don't know why. It was like something about like the way that they decorated the place is just like I have no idea. I felt like
I mean,
fascinated.
it would. Yeah. I mean, I think that it would be. I think that it would be pretty.
Toby in chat is saying, "What's this conversation, Lamal?" Toby, you don't understand. We're.
Oh no, the spiky ad. Fuck me.
I mean, I feel like Loner would go to like a polka museum too. You know, learn the local musical culture.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Jane Sock says, "I thought Loner was going to come with me and Maruti to North Korea. We're going for a moderation."
Going to North Korea. What the fuck?
Moderation conference.
No,
You know where else I would like to go now as well too? Bosnia.
Please
go to
Or
Mr.
rather,
Episode.
former Yugoslavia to visit
I was thinking
all the
about
places.
my
I'm
cousin
actually going
was
to-
gonna go.
I'm actually going to
Serbia for some reason, but
I'm going to Croatia. I'm going to Croatia next summer, so that should be nice.
Let's do a trip to Mexico. I've never been.
I'm not
Let's
going to
do it.
Mexico, bro. I'm sorry, I'm not going to Mexico. Yeah, I'm from Cali, but fuck no. If we get shot up by fucking Sinaloa cartel, I'm fucking cooked.
I've never been either, so I can't really say much.
You could always go to what's it called?
Been to Cozumel.
Calexico. Apparently, on the border with Mexico, there's like a there's a town that's called Calexico, and then there's like another one that's called Mexifornia or something. I don't know, like
No,
on
it's Mexicali and Calexico. I've been there.
Yeah.
Wait,
If you
it's in
drive-
Mexico?
if you drive to San Diego on the I-8, you pass through you pass through Mexicali.
I feel like it's like a racist term.
What?
Loner.
Spider,
Do
everything's
not
racist.
jump unless you have to.
Oh.
Wait, what did you say? Saban, don't jump unless you have to.
On this fight, do not jump unless you have to. Because getting caught in the air is what will kill you every time. Because when he
Yeah,
does
I've
his
noticed.
dash across the room, it's based off your position.
Yeah.
And you can if he's got like ads, you can guide him when he's doing his dot down to squish the ads.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
So there you go. All right, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Or freaky.
Okay, man.
Good luck.
Nicotine addiction is so shitty.
Yeah.
Bosnia? Who wants to go to Bosnia? You?
Yes,
We
I
just
would
go
kind of like to go to.
I'd
I'd like to visit places that are of historical significance.
You know what,
or
Kalenda?
like
I can't blame
for
you. I
history
cannot
that I'm
blame you. You know
interested
what?
in.
I can't talk
you
shit.
know?
You know why I can't talk shit? Because my cousin, who's like half Serbian on my Laotian side, he's half Serbian, and they want me to visit Serbia. So, but the funny
So
shit
you
is,
might
I have Bosnian cousins and I have Serbian cousins. So it's kind of
Damn, your family's almost as confusing as mine, Spider. That's impressive.
Bro might get that achievement. How did we get here? But bro has like all of the effects.
Bro, I got like I got the all like Baltic fucking communist fucking country bloodline, bro. Shit's fucking shit.
You mean Balkans, not Baltic.
Wait, aren't you, what's your you have an African ethnicity, right? What African country is communist?
Oh, I don't know my African.
Angola.
Well, Angola was. What about Eritrea? Are they communist or are they just like a dictatorship?
No,
Eritrea.
Eritrea is a tanky country, so yeah, like they call themselves communist, but they are a dictatorship with a terrible human rights record.
Yeah, but basically most of Africa's politics is still like China and Russia affected dictatorship, which is very close to communism, but not as much.
I do know that I think Eritrea is like up there with North Korea in terms of how bad it is, like totalitarian and human rights wise.
The only country who's comparable is maybe Turkmenistan, and that's about it.
Yeah.
From what I understand, the reason so many people flee Eritrea is because if you're a young man in Eritrea, you're basically obligated to serve the government for 15 years as a soldier. And as a soldier in Eritrea, you're basically a slave. You're not paid, and you can do anything from renovating the leader's palace to working on roads to construction to soldier work.
Well, also, aren't they at war with Ethiopia a lot?
That might restart because Ethiopia initially, when they were granted the independence from Ethiopia, had agreed to have a port access, and then there was a war in 1998, which put the kibosh on that, and now there's still no port access for Ethiopia, and Ethiopia is much more powerful.
You're black, right? Half black, like me.
Me, yeah.
You think Lonerbach said like nigga before? Like, come on.
Oh my God, here we go.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure everybody has, whether they think it or not. Like, it'll just.
Yeah, I feel like Lonerbach's supposed to do the whole. Yeah, I just quote like I never said that before. I just quote like.
It doesn't matter to me, man.
Oh, Loner used to be a good friend with Destiny, bro. They were definitely fucking.
I don't think.
I'll put it this way: there are places in America where Loner, looking like he does, people would say that thinking that he was half black.
Wait, Loner, didn't you say at one point you have family in Georgia?
Yeah.
What part?
Wait, are you Georgian?
Atlanta. Or like outside of
Atlanta. outside Atlanta? Holy crap, I'm outside Atlanta.
Georgia?
Georgia's being gentrified, man. Georgia, you don't find southern accent.
I mean, Chase, you can tell me what fucking area you're in if you want on DMs, and I'll see if it's the same one.
Well, no, I don't want to know their personal locations or whatever. I think that's cool that they. Okay.
Oh.
I could go up there and ask them about. I can ask them about their land stories.
We can't agree that like Toby's a guy name, right, chat? Or tripping?
Toby.
My just saying anything.
The OBI. That's a boy name.
Her name used to be Dimero. Of course, Sev called her. Never mind. I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, she crashed out. I forgot.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say.
Not the B word, not that one, the D word.
She's calling for you.
What's the D?
Yeah, the waterwork in the Netherlands. Anyway.
I love how we have like the most random conversations ever, and Loner's just chilling here on the stream.
No funny shit. I'm probably the most random motherfucker.
I'll say what the word is. It's the Islamic word for non-Muslims that second-class
citizens.
Oh!
I thought it was a shot. Never mind. Never mind.
Hey, what's the name of?
How you say?
Wait, Chase, isn't that the same name of the tax that we used to apply on phones?
I don't consider Dimmy a slur.
No, the tax was jizya. The tax was jizya, but like the class name was dhimmi. That's the word.
I think I recognize this word.
You made it sound like he was being homophobic, motherfucker. You got me going.
Hey, Loner, aren't you Christian Lebanese?
Yep. Marinite.
Oh.
Fuck me.
That's unfortunate.
Is it?
I remember one time Sev got. Wait, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just made a joke because you wouldn't have the right under the Ottoman Empire. You would have had to pay extra taxes.
Yeah, I would have.
Mm-hmm.
Many bad things. Would have been starved by them as well for the fucking war.
Oh goddamn cold.
Wait, you're Southern? You're Southern? Or you're Southern Lebanese? Or?
No, from like the Mount Lebanon area.
Wait, Lord, aren't you like Christian Lebanese? Shit.
Yeah.
He just asked that. How
Bro,
short
my-
is your memory span, Spider?
Bro,
Fuck,
bro
bro.
might be.
I thought
might
Arab
be-
people were Muslims, bro. My fault, bro. They know.
Wait, someone in chat asked, why can't you say Dimmy? I mean, it's not like a slur or whatever, but generally speaking, if you say it to a Jewish person, it's probably a little bit awkward. I know Seth said to Demiro as a joke once, and I kind of picked up on it, but you really shouldn't say that though.
I think Demiro. I think that was her name though, right? No, I'm tripping.
I don't care if people say Dimmy.
Yeah,
Church, it's
there's
like-
another famous line where someone, oh, I thought that was your name, and that's why Huck Finn is banned in a lot of schools.
I don't know, maybe.
Oh, hey, look what Steve Kerr named his son Nick.
Ooh.
I still think that's probably why Jordan punched him in the 90s.
Yeah.
How old is his son? Like 60?
I don't know. I don't know why.
What?
I don't know. Giving me a vibe of a person that will play GeoGuessr. I don't know why.
Nah, Lonerbox, he's too like. He's too old, bro. Like, I don't know. He's not. His like old brain is like cooked, fried. It's fried from like Israel Palestine. So.
Vanna Loven in chat was saying earlier that half of Georgia is Atlanta, the other half is Dix. I mean, that's generally pretty accurate. Basically, Savannah and Atlanta are pretty blue, but outside of it, it's very red, like hardcore, like people who haven't forgotten.
IZ2233. I think I heard. Is he? No way, is he? Is he black? Look black. He black as shit.
Jane Sox just said, "What's good, my dimmies?" Oh God. Jesus.
If Sev was here, he wasn't the Demi technically, so that would have been quite funny.
Wait, what about? I'm gonna ask chat, low key. I'm not sure if y'all in the Lonerbox Discord, but like I want to get your like a poll, like a number game. So like what's more like what's the word? Like what's more popping up? Anti-Semitism or anti like Islamophobia or anti-Arab?
I mean, they're both pretty bad. I'd assume they're both probably pretty bad right now, but I feel like anti-Semitism is. I mean, I don't like.
Anti-Semitism is way more effective.
Talking about in the Discord, like in the server, like.
Oh, in the server. I'd imagine Islamophobia, I guess, because we don't like usually. I'm not gonna say pro-Palestinians are anti-Semitic, but most of the anti-Semitic figures are all from the far right or from the pro-Palestinian cause. Not specifically the people. It's just like generally people inside the cause who are anti-Semitic. And the server is not very pro-Palestinian. Not like.
Whoa, I wouldn't say that. They're not pro-Hamas. Yeah.
What do you see?
I have a controversial take on
What do you see in the server?
The DGG has a lot of pro-Palestinians or some crazy. I've heard a lot of American
for sure. I think when Karantos was a co-host for Destiny, I think I seemed like like anti-Islamophobic.
Wait, Van was saying, how do you forget Macon? Man, Macon is literally like the most literally Macon's a drive-through town. I've only driven through there. Barely even.
I thought Macon was a suburb of Atlanta.
Oh shit.
I mean, it's 2 or 3 hours to the south. It's like deep in like the middle of like the farmlands.
Oh, so it's Florida.
James.
Well, no, it's not
So,
as far as
like-
Florida. Valdosta is a city that's on the border with Florida. Macon's like in the middle, kind of beneath. Yeah.
Oh, guys. So would you say do you have like schizo American politics crash outs? Because the main reason, for example, I used to watch a lot of like Destiny or like I used to even watch Ben Shapiro for a while. I don't know why even. I don't mind them. It's like the least annoying figures from the right.
What?
So.
Can't blame me. Okay, cannot blame you.
And the second we started to have like the schizo American politics crash out, I immediately like stopped watching this stuff. It just makes me so fucking mad. All of the like the doxing and the unhinged stuff that happens in like the American fucking politics. All of the Dean like the Destiny unhinged stuff. I fucking hate it so much.
I mean, Israeli politics isn't much better right now either.
Nope. Yep. Israeli politics. But we don't really have real political conversations. The right does not know what. We don't have actual debates anymore. We have like the stupidest fucking conversations. Because the demographic that actually votes to the other side literally does not know anything. Like zero information.
Sans in chat just says, sounds like Chase is listing the names of a bunch of historical lunch sites.
Sans, you look like Betty Morris, dog. You look like Betty Morris 2.0. Sans, you cannot talk. You look like Betty Morris. Stop it.
Benny Morris is the GOAT. Don't compare anyone to the GOAT, bro.
I mean, like Benny Morris, he kind of goofy. Okay, not gonna lie.
If he had some fucking charisma, if he had like some proper
I know,
fucking.
but like the problem is with
Wait,
Benny Morris,
Benny
like,
Moore,
I feel like Mehdi Hassan can say like, yo, Benny, my bro, my nigga. So like, do you think like did some Palestinian kids get a sniper in the head? Benny Morris is the type of guy to say, that's a tough call. I can't really say anything. So I need like a very detailed historical context.
ZJM, thanks for the
Docs.
sub. And Jane, thanks for the $10. Appreciate it.
Right.
So, but
Alright,
JJ,
oh my god! Someone bought half a dinner to London Box.
Guys, there's still a goal. 4 more for the goal, you fucking idiots. God damn it. Good.
I will say, and speaking of Georgia, we had an election recently. I think Atlanta went pretty blue. I know that Miami, they actually elected their first Democratic mayor since 1997.
30 years. Like that's crazy,
bro.
Jeez.
I didn't know Miami had a red mayor for that long. Probably because of the Cubans. Not gonna lie.
No, it's not. Probably it's 110%.
Yeah, it's those illegal fucking illegal.
Well, no, they were granted amnesty because they were running for communists. So they're the good ones.
Yeah,
supposedly.
Yeah, I was making a joke like the Republican narrative with the they bring the illegal fucking illegal, how it's called, illegal fucking.
Momo, I can't put you in, bro. I don't got I'm not mod, bro. Like
Loner, you gotta go to Deep Docs.
If you see like content creators with a pink name, you just have perms. You don't have mod players. So what you did?
I mean, Cuban Americans have like a really bad reputation, kind of like the way a lot of Iranian diasporas have bad reputations, because some of them tend to be kind of mental about the countries they're from. But mostly speaking,
7 comms or no? Comms or what?
Yeah.
All right, comms.
Hey, so Loner, you need to go to Deep Docs. You need to go to the vendor, and you need to buy the Magma Bell.
Magma. Oh yeah, I see where I marked the vendor because I'm smart. Go ahead.
Look at you.
Look at me. Fuck.
Yeah. And then there's probably a couple areas that you can access now that you have wall climb that you didn't have before. So it's worth kind of just exploring around, seeing what you can't access and seeing what you can. If you have you don't have a simple key yet. So if you can't access that second part, then we're going to have to get you the simple key by going to Center Road next. After Deep Docs, but you need the Magma Bell.
Okay.
Hello, Mike Kaiser.
Such a fucking random stuff.
Who the fuck is Momo?
Momo Kaiser, sorry.
I need to get my hands on a real profile picture. My
You gotta sell it better than that, Chase. Hello, mein Kaiser.
Hello, mein Kaiser.
Yeah, mein Kaiser. Kaiser, the British have taken the trenches at your please. What are your orders to proceed?
Any accent?
It doesn't sound German. It sounds more like more like. I heard recently. Is it true that the Dutch are like the tallest people in Europe?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the Dutch are the South Sudanese of Europe.
Oh, I want to ask. Low key, is Dutch Bros like is like a Dutch thing or what? Dutch Bros?
No, it's a coffee shop.
Oh, shit. It doesn't relate
It's
to
like
Dutch
it's like a
or anything
coffee
like
shop
that?
that's popular with college kids. It's just like a shack that you drive up to, and there's like some tables outside.
I know, but like, does Dutch Bros relate to anything to like Dutch or Dutch?
Well, yeah, they have the windmill. That's the logo, and that's how they. I don't fucking know, man. Like Dutch coffee shops are where you buy weed in Amsterdam. I know that.
Yep.
I know.
So
I choose. I have no evidence for this whatsoever, but I choose to believe that Dutch are so tall because they had to walk through the swamp water all the time.
Don't the Dutch do blackface for Christmas? I think they do still. So.
Bro, how people like weed is such a fucking. I actually hate weed. I don't know. I tried that shit once and that was fucking bad.
I have the perfect combination of mental fuck ups to it's perfect for me. So
you're schizo?
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
not
yeah.
a schizo, but like the ADD, the anxiety, all that shit, plus the
Oh, I
temper.
have
Y'all heard
ADD.
it go off.
I have ADD, SPD, and a really bad
Buy the tool
like
thing.
ADHD. So that's
Both of them,
unfortunate.
right?
Jane Socks asked
I'm
you Dutch
borderline.
for
Buy the
Christmas.
tool
Yes.
bag.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh wait, James, what you want to ask me?
Well, someone in chat was saying, do Dutch do blackface at Christmas? I'm pretty sure a
Oh,
lot
yeah,
of them
they
still
do.
do. The Dutch are
I think
pretty
it's,
racist.
I don't think it's for that reason. I think it's for like a. Wait, hold on. I think the character
It's
has
some
like coal on her
festival.
face. I think
Well, let me look it up. I'll see what it's called. I'll see if I can
I
pronounce
think they
it.
have like
This should be-
coal on her face, and then like that's why it's like.
I do know that the Dutch used to have a very huge empire too. I mean, they were the first to colonize South Africa, Aruba, all over the Caribbean, the Indonesia up until the 40s. Suriname in South America, they speak Dutch there. Yeah, they were very successful.
I'm fucking off now, guys. Take care.
Oh, yeah, see you, Luna.
Bye bye.
You see it, but hey,
Later.
the Dutch always have a plan. Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, I think it's apparently it's called Zwarte Piet. So
Wait a
it's,
minute. Toby, join voice chat. Why are you chatting with us?
Wait, let him just leave, bro. You done?
Huh?
Did you just leave the PC? Or just dipping?
No,
Yeah,
he's
kinda.
basically kind
But
of
everyone
just.
else is gonna leave if I leave. That's what's. All right, bye bye.
I should. Yeah, true. Shit.
Or might be holding us.
Whoa. All right, take care, guys. That was a cool little cute stream. We'll do news and more serious stuff tomorrow. I think. What day is it tomorrow? Thursday. It's flown by. Shit. All right. Fuck you. Bye bye. Bye bye.